in the city. City of content. We keep it rockin'. Keep it rockin'. Let me make it shake. Come on. Shake it, baby. Shake it. Shake it, baby. Shake it, mama. Shake it, Cali. Shake it, shake it, baby. That's what I'm on. Shake it, shake it, mama. Shake it, Cali.
And we are live. What up? What up? What's up, y'all? What's good? What's
Hey,
good
what's
with
up,
y'all, man?
KB?
What's good? What's
What's
good?
up, KB?
What's going down, man? It's going down, man.
You got
There was a Laker fuck up today.
it. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny,
Yeah,
right out the gate.
yeah. I got my dude, the main man, the legend himself, JB from Behind the Bench Sports Network, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up, KB?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, you've been a Laker fan for a long time, and so have I, man. And we've been holding on these past couple of years, holding on. And I know a lot of you Laker fans out there, y'all been holding on and waiting and praying for better days, man. And so I'm here to say my goodbye to the franchise that I love and respected. It's gone. And I'm gonna let JB get into his thoughts and everything on this live stream as well.
Well, basically, man, I just kick it off by saying I appreciate you inviting me on here, man. Uh, there's not a lot of honesty and truth being told about this situation. I've been one of the few people that's fans of this franchise, and when I mean few, I mean real few. Uh, a situation has been created where there is no middle ground, and I can remember that day, July 1st, 2018, Sunday at 12 a.m. when we got because that's when free agency started, and actually the first free agent who was said to have made a decision on where he wanted to play was Paul George. He was at a party with some kind of get up with Russell Westbrook, and he said he was going to resign back with OKC. And then word came that they bringing this dude to our team, man, and you look at the reaction, fans standing in front of at then I was going to say Crip, oh my God, Staples, they was celebrating, and I'm sitting here, man, I was getting all disoriented and I almost passed out, man. I almost had, I think I caught vertigo or something,
Man.
and I couldn't move, man. It was just like this sadness came, man, and I said, man, they really don't understand who's being brought to this team. I said, but they're gonna find out though. Now, the thing is, when all this started, like I said, that Sunday, man, I couldn't talk to nobody, man. I just said, I just got everybody wet, and I just started thinking. I said, and I just in my mind, I just started taking notes, and I jotted down how he was systematically going to tear out his franchise and take control of it. And by golly, man, he did it too, boy. I mean, in record time. And you ask Laker fans out here, man, with the current state of this team, because it's only going to get worse. It's not going. And if you look at his track record, when he comes to your team, you exhaust all assets, whether it's players or whatnot, draft picks, cap space, and he gonna use all that to stack the deck. Now, initially, you will get an advantage. You may get that 1 year where, okay, you think it's your year, but man, the back end of that, man, the price you got to pay for that 1 year, man, it'll rip your heart out, man. And that's basically what's happening to a lot of fans. and that's what's happened to this franchise.
Yeah, it's sad too because you see the process, and and those who've been with the franchise long enough, we know where it's heading, and we knew we had a bad feeling. Like I was maybe I'm a little bit more naive than you were, cause like I was cool with him coming over as long as he accepted our traditions. You know, as long as he ingratiated himself, um, I thought that he could, you know, come in and contribute to winning. You know, I still had respect for him as an all time great back then. You know, I still thought of I didn't I didn't hate him. I didn't feel no type of way, no type of negative energy towards him. Um, until after that first year. After that first year,
Hmm.
I said, "Oh, this dude about to pull that shit, that Cleveland shit." And I seen it. And I seen it. I said, "This dude about to pull that Cleveland shit tonight."
Huh? Huh?
Yup.
Well, the thing about it, man, like I said, this dude, he got a lot of people backing him, dog. Their faces that we'll never see and never know. There's a lot of pull this guy has, man, because the only way he's able to do what he do and shake and bake the way he do, you have to have tremendous uh backing to do that. Because to come up in here, I mean, we talk about the franchise, man. This is like this has been from 1980 to 2010. This has been the most successful franchise in professional sports. During that 30-year period, they won more championships than any sport franchise in any of the four, you know, NBA, NFL, MLB, NHL. They won more. They won 10 championships in 30 years, man. So when they come on these shows, man, they say, "Oh man, the Lakers operate like a uh, uh, mom and pop shop." I said, "Well, I tell you what, I'll take that. If you win in 10 titles in 30 years, that means somebody's doing something right." And okay, we were down. We were down. We had bad seasons, but every team, San Antonio been going through it, and they've been rolling for over 20 years. They had to start over. Everybody has to start over, man. And it wasn't like it wasn't a thing where we were just inept. It's just circumstance led to us having to start over. And you know, 2 years before they brought him here, man, everything was on the up and up. Everything was positive. You had a lot of just a vision. It was just I was really investing in it, man, because you can see it. It was tangible. It was tangible. It's gonna take a little time. But when they brought this dude here, man, I just said, God take it. I said it's all over. It's all based off his track record. You know, if you like you said, if he was the type of individual, man, as a free agent come to your team, man, willing to respect tradition, it wouldn't be no problem. But man, I mean that tradition been wiped away
Yeah, now
in record time.
and this the thing that something you spoke about. They kind of bastardized, and I want to say this. What's up, DBZ man? I see your comment, but they uh they kind of bastardized what we stood for, right? Like a win now organization. They
Hmm.
kind of took that and ran with it because we want to win,
Hmm.
but it's not necessarily win now every year. We
Right.
understand the
There
process
you go.
of walking and getting on our feet, crawling, then walking, and we do that through the young talent.
Yep.
And see,
No, you,
they didn't want to be patient, and the Lakers broke the mold by trying to take a shortcut.
and that's why we in. See, that's the thing. Nobody can. You cannot. You can't shortcut the game and then mix that with a path that leads you to cheat the game. You ain't gonna last long. Not even the Los Angeles Lakers, because they say the greater you are, the harder to fall. Well, that's what we're looking at right now. And like you said, they want to play on that. You heard on these shows every day. Well, it's championship or bust, it's championship or bust. If you look back in the franchise history, that's not how they operated. Now, once they built themselves up to a standard of expectation, but it was built over a period of time. It wasn't like, okay, one day we down, the next day, okay, we ready to win a championship. No, it don't work like that. And a lack of impatience has basically led to this point.
And I want to speak about to this point because we lost an all time great, another all time great in Jerry West,
Mm,
who I think I was speaking to Big Dog earlier, and I think it's symbolic that we lost Jerry West this year because, and I'm gonna explain to you why.
hmm
Jerry West lost 6 times to the Celtics, right?
hmm
He lost 6 times to the Boston Celtics. So nobody hated losing to the Celtics more than Jerry West. And nobody has experienced heartbreak to the Celtics more than Jerry West. And so now you see the Celtics raise that number 18 up and pass the Lakers. I think that's something right there. I think it's symbolic
Oh,
because
it's symbolic.
Jerry West was the one who you could say he built the Lakers.
Yep,
You could say because he was here since the old owner.
yep,
And you could say he built us into
yep,
what we are today.
yep.
And for this shit to happen, to Jeannie, for her to ban him from the arena, you know, I thought was disgusting. And when he died, all they did was type in the fucking paragraph for him.
Yep.
The
I
disrespect,
saw
bro.
that, man. It was real brief. It was real dry. You know what I'm saying? But when Bill Russell passed, shit, the Celtics, man. I mean, the whole basketball world. You know what I'm saying? They honored him in his memory and what he was about and what he meant to the league, what he meant to that franchise. You know, but nah, man, we in trouble, man. Like I say, but if they want to go down this path, man, what they got to understand is, you can't. How, you know what they say? You know how they say, well, if you forget the history, then your future, you're gonna be confused about who you are. You gotta I ain't saying like I don't know every single player that's played for the Lakers. I don't know every single but the signature players, man, the players, man, who put their stamp, on this franchise, man, to help you understand what it was about, man, that's being erased. That's being erased, you know.
Yeah.
And it's nah, man. If anybody think this the Lakers of tradition, even recent tradition during the Kobe years, man, Kobe and Powell years, nah, it's not even close.
There
Not
was
even
there
close.
was a sense of pride that was there. That's gone. Like I see Laker fans just hoping we make the playoffs. It's like we in win now mode. You're hoping that we even make the playoffs is disgusting.
Yep,
We should be like you said, we got supposedly two top 10 players. The playoffs should be automatic. There should be no hoping.
yep,
There should be
yep,
no praying. There should be no grabbing your lucky leprechaun charms and none of that shit. What up,
yep,
Cheyenne? Cheyenne says RIP to the Lakers, to the Los Angeles Lakers, 1946 to 2024. I guess Celtics winning the finals can't save Jeannie Buss from her misery. But you know what was more embarrassing this year? That we won that motherfucking in-season tournament. Them dudes pop champagne and then look at the Celtics.
yep.
Look at the Celtics right now. And look at the Lakers
They're on
with
top of the world.
motherfucking. They embarrassed us, bro. All
Yeah.
around. It's just all around embarrassment, bro.
See, this is what happens. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. If you really put the pieces of the puzzle together, the reason why the Lakers are being mocked, we this the only franchise in professional team sports that got rid of their whole drafted roster. They got rid of their own, and the significance of that, you know, when you drafting like Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, they've been there. They've been teammates for 7 years. If you're drafting cornerstone players, they should be playing for you, representing your franchise for at least 7 years, at least seven.
Yep.
And on average, our young core only got a chance to play with each other on average, in terms of all of them together, about 2 years. That's nothing. And
Mm.
you get rid of all of that, so the basketball world ultimately they don't respect it. They don't respect it because we relying on all well, they are relying on all outside players to compete. But the problem is they, they don't have that same presence as your own. Even to this day, if you notice, whenever they fall short and some kind of way the conversation revert back to what they gave up. I reverse back to what
Hmm.
they gave up. And that lets you know right there they took the wrong path. That lets you know right there.
And those outside Lakers, they don't give a fuck whether
No.
we win or lose at the end of the day, as long as they get paid. They have no loyalty to the franchise. So, LeBron, speaking of LeBron James, right? We
Mm-hmm.
got JJ Redick, but he still ain't signed. And so we're we're doing all this, and we could still possibly lose the dude.
Yep.
You know, um, it's the ultimate embarrassment, bro. If he leaves, that'll even be more clown makeup for us.
I mean, pretty much, man. And what's crazy about it is we ain't winning. That's what's crazy about it, man. That's what's crazy.
And then, okay, so if we not winning, then the next question I gotta ask is, what is this about now?
Man, a
What
lot
do
of
you
it, I think
think
it's
this
just
is about?
ego.
If
I
we,
think a lot of it is his ego. He wants to wait till the last second, keep everybody in suspense, make it feel like, oh man, we really need him, and oh man, we can't let him leave, and then like I said, man, if they mess with him, if they mess with him again, then that's it, man. That's all she wrote. That's what it comes down to.
you know what, your video made me laugh because you made that live, and I missed your live. I regret that.
Hmm.
But your video made me laugh so fucking hard when I heard Magic. When I seen Magic talking, I laughed because he lied about almost everything he said.
Yep.
He lied about Zubac. He praised Zubac, and then he trashed him on national TV just to trade him, right? And you didn't
Yep.
even get nothing back for trading Zubac. You
But
lied to Lonzo's face. You said you could build the franchise around Lonzo.
yep.
You traded him, right?
Yep.
And you lied and said you wanted to keep everything in house. You didn't do that at all. And so you lied and you said you wanted to rebuild. And you said there's no fast process to rebuilding. So that
Yeah, you
lets you
said it.
know
Yeah.
Magic understood the process. He deviated from it, and I think the NBA put them up to it because they knew, like you showed, they had a conscience. They knew what they were doing. They knew how to rebuild.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it was there. It was tangible. And like I said, man, they've been part of this franchise, man. They've been part of winning for a long time, so they know what constitutes building a championship team. Yeah.
Hmm.
But like you said, man, the one thing that we needed is what was missing in this whole equation was patience. That's it.
So so let me ask you, right? What do you think about the JJ Redick hire?
Man, I'm tell you something, dog. I'm gonna tell you when he realized that this is for real, this ain't make believe. I can see him. I can see him folding like a tent within 1 year because he know he ain't ready. He know he ain't no head coach. Yep.
Yeah, they try shenanigans in order to get us to calm down. Like for me, I never believed that Dan Hurley was a coaching prospect. I never even thought it was serious. That's just me. I did
Yeah.
videos and people tried to get at me saying I didn't know what I was talking about. I don't know anything and all that shit. But how do those same people feel today?
Well, the reason it's probably attacking you is because they know, based on the situation, that no actual established coach on the pro level or college level want no part of this gig. And it's not because of the organization, it's because of that guy.
Hmm.
That's why. So when they when they mentioned Hurley, and they're like, oh man, yeah, he'll do great for us. And actually I believe he would. Problem is he on that team. So everything you said, how it played out was to a T.
Because I knew it couldn't be serious because we didn't have they kept talking about Dan Hurley and the young talent, him coaching young talent. I said, well, wait a minute, that's bullshit. There is no young talent.
This ain't 2018.
Yeah, so if it'd be different if we had all those guys, Ingram, Kuzma, Josh Hart, Zubac, and Lonzo, right? It'd be different. But he's coming in knowing that LeBron's gonna be there, like most likely, right? Because he's communicating with LeBron, and that's another thing. Woj got his ass on Stephen A. Smith's show, capping, telling everybody that LeBron don't have nothing to do with this hire. You see, this is the problem with the media. We don't have um analysts, we don't have reporters, we have agents, right? We have agents
Mm-hmm.
reporting these things. These people work for either they work for different interest groups because there's no way in hell that LeBron having a podcast with JJ ain't talking to him or the Lakers about none of this shit. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Huh?
I'm not buying that shit. And And so that's the thing, man. You see the dude on the podcast undercutting Darvin Ham and pretty much throwing him under the bus publicly, talking about he's canceling plays and this and that. And then before Darvin Ham's even fired, you're doing a podcast with JJ Redick,
Yep.
a man that you didn't even know that well.
I
This
mean,
dude's
the
diabolical,
handwriting is
man.
on the wall. I mean, pretty much on the wall. And I felt bad for Darvin Ham because none of this is his fault. What's going on with the franchise? And I wish he would have stayed in Milwaukee. He'd probably be the head coach right now. But I guess the opportunity was given because somebody had to take the job 2 years ago after they fired Vogel, and he just happened to be the next in line. But I'm glad he's back in Milwaukee, his home, so
I
he
want
can
to
move
say
on.
this. I want to say this about Darvin Ham though. Darvin Ham is a Clutch Sports client.
Yeah, yeah.
This is clown shit all around the board, right? So we're listening to these dudes. We got him Westbrook. He failed with Westbrook. They didn't even make the play-in tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
We traded every damn body for Westbrook. Got him a new group of people. He failed with that. Matter of fact, they made the playoffs when he sat down. Right? Every time
Mm-hmm.
he sat down, we started winning. And the Lakers just keep catering to him. They just keep catering to. I don't understand why there's some Illuminati P Diddy type shit. I'm trying to understand why we're doing all this.
I think what's going on, like you said, it all seems forced, but I think what's going on in terms of the front office, I think what it is, they mortgage the franchise off, so it's like there's almost really nothing else there. So everybody trying to, that want to continue to support this and believe it's going to produce a positive outcome, they want to play the role because they don't want to acknowledge, man, that that them young men was giving up, and that's heavy, to do that to young men. Like I said, man, I'm not saying they were perfect, but what I'm saying is they play hard for this franchise, man, and when we were starting all over again, that's important to me, because it's easy to come up in here, when maybe one piece away and y'all win, but no, you start off from the bottom, and that's very hard to do,
That's all
especially
we
for a
ask.
franchise starting over.
That's all we ask is people to come here and play hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say this: Jeannie Buss pissed me off, and this is one of the reasons why I left.
Mm-hmm.
She said her number one goal, number one. Now think about all the goals. She's the owner of the Lakers. Think about all the goals that she should be having. She said her number one goal, and before I got on stream, I was cursing like a motherfucker,
Well, I know
and
what you're finna say too.
I
I
had
know
to
exactly what
calm
you're finna say.
down. She said her number one goal is to make LeBron James happy.
Mm-hmm.
Not to make her dad, not to carry on her dad's legacy. Not to satisfy Laker Nation, right? Not to build around the team, not to make the team better. Her number one goal, and words are powerful, because she chose these words. Her number one goal was to make sure LeBron was happy.
Mm-hmm.
Right then, she let all of us know it ain't about the team. It ain't about us. It ain't about the Lakers. It's about one nigga, one man.
Yeah.
It's not the Lakers no more.
But see, what she don't realize is he'll never be happy. There'll never be enough. That's what she ain't understanding. That's what the fans ain't understanding. See, the thing is, he wants to be recognized as the GOAT. But the problem is he ain't. That's the problem. So therefore, he making himself, like when you watch him play throughout the course of the game, he always looking at the clock. He looking at the clock. Now I can see, like, if you in a highly contested playoff game, is intense. You're at the end of the game, like, okay, man, it's getting down to the nitty gritty, getting down to crunch time. We got to finish this game off, come back and do what we need to do. It'd be like at the beginning of the game, he'd be looking at the clock like the clock is ticking. Like you said, he's trying to catch the ghost of Jordan. I said, man, you look, if you still catching after 20 years, dog, Jordan checked out essentially in 13 years.
Yeah,
He did more damage with least help in a shorter period of time.
yeah,
And spotted two championships on the table and go play another sport. And then when it comes to our own Kobe Bryant, they blocked the trade to keep him from winning.
mm-hmm. Yeah, they
It
sure
said
did, and
basketball reasons.
that shit hurt me when that happened, man. That hurt me because I knew if he would have just got a little bit more help, I felt like we could have made another run, and everything wouldn't have been on him.
Yep.
Especially looking back and seeing the load he was carrying that season of 2013.
Yep. Because
Uh,
now you have to bring in he tried to bring in Nash. Nash, he was injured when they got him,
yeah, yep,
bad back, and then Howard coming out with back surgery, and he didn't want to be here. You can tell doing his press conference when he was introduced to the team. I was like, man, he'll be here. He gonna be here this 1 year. He gonna leave. He didn't want to be here, and Kobe knew that.
yeah,
So that's why Kobe like, man, I ain't finna pass this. Ain't finna pass this torch to this dude. He ain't serious.
yeah. Hey, any of you Laker fans? We got room for one more person. Any of you Laker fans want to come up, man? Uh, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and then y'all can come up. But Big Dog, what you got, man?
Big
Big
dog
Dog.
here.
Yeah, he's his logo there. Hey, Big Dog,
What's up, big dog?
you there?
My bad, my bad. I was on mute. My fault. What up, y'all?
What's up, big dog?
Good. What's good?
Yeah,
What's
I know it's
good?
dark times for y'all Lakers fans, but I know it's dark times.
Oh
Man,
man, it's over, man. It's over. They think they finna do something. I was listening to a show. They already talking about the negatives, and they saying, well, if AD if he don't buy into the program, he may have to be traded. I said he gonna ask to be traded eventually anyway.
No, I was
mm.
talking.
He,
I was
he he
talking
not
to.
gonna he not gonna finish his career with this franchise.
Now, me and Kobe Bryant Filmer, we was talking earlier.
Hey,
I said, look,
real quick, DBZ, you could get in. The link is in the chat. Oh, you go ahead, Travis. My fault.
now we was talking earlier, and I said, dog, hey, I'm not a Lakers fan, so I'm kind of outside looking in. I said, but I was looking at the Lakers like a family-oriented organization. You see Magic Johnson smiling on TV, the greatness of Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, he's a character. I said, but as I look at everything, the Lakers is kind of like a trash organization, except they win. Like, through history, they just won a lot. Because I just learned about how bad the beef was between Jerry West and the Lakers organization. Even when Dr. Bus was there, before Jeannie took over. I didn't realize it was that bad. You know what I mean? Like Jerry West said he wished he played for another organization. Then they come to find out he banned from the Staples Center. I said, dang, I didn't know it was that bad.
I got my man DBZ in here too.
Then they spread the rumors about Kobe Bryant getting Shaq ran out of town, and yeah, man, I didn't know it was that bad in LA.
Well, I think when you win like that, man, a lot of people may want to take credit for it, because there's been so many great figures with the franchise, man. I think that's kind of like an internal thing. But in terms of, see, my beef about the whole thing is, if you, when they say championship or bust, well, you are who you are at that time. That whatever it is that you are, that internet season, that who you are. You can't say championship or bust and you starting over again. That don't even make any sense. So when you're drafting like that, you're drafting 18, 19-year-olds. Well, name me one team that started off like that won a championship out the box in any team sport. I can't think of one because it never happened. So why would there be unfair expectations on 19, 20-year-olds to win? But the thing about it is, this team is worse off now than it was in 2018 when they had all this promise and it had so much to look forward to. But that's all been exhausted. So now anything that looked possible, we'll roll with that. Anybody they sign as a free agent, oh man, that's a great signing. No, it's not. Because if it was, they wouldn't be gone after 1 year. So it's all smoke and mirrors.
Hey DBZ, what you got, bro?
The fact that the media tried to portray it, not just the media, but his the LeBron fanboys, the fan base, they're trying to portray him like he's one of the best Lakers. Like every time you see the all-time Laker list, they're trying to put him like he's the best small forward for the Lakers. I'm like, what?
Humble Sports, what up? My fault, GPC.
That's all good. Yeah, they're trying to put him like the all-time greatest Laker, top 10. And like they portray him as the greatest Lakers small forward of all time. I'm like, no, he's not. Like
that's James a fucking Worthy. Slap to the face to Elgin Baylor, man.
Elgin Baylor.
Yeah, Elgin Baylor and James Worthy, one of those two guys. Like
James Worthy.
Those two guys, and not just them. Like I don't think LeBron is better than LeBron's not better than Gail Goodrich, Pau Gasol as a Laker. He's not. He's not better than Byron Scott, Michael Cooper, none of those guys.
Well, you can say even Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom was part of the rebuild. He's part of the rebuild after we traded Shaq, and him and Kobe was teammates for 5 years before they won their first championship together.
And Fisher too.
D Fish. Nah, that's a Laker. I
don't even consider better him Bron Artest as a Laker either. Not even him, because Bron Artest as a Laker is more memorable than LeBron. Seriously, I don't think LeBron is a memorable Laker. Like he's the Cavaliers. That's it, man. I don't know. They're trying to give now. He's trying to they're trying to get him that statue in fucking LA. Like no, man. Like I promise you, real Laker fan, they're not gonna like that. That shit's not gonna last for the whole damn hour.
I'm gonna tell you that's what they plan on doing and it's gonna happen. And the reason why it's gonna happen because Jeannie Buss put him in her top 5 influencer Lakers. So that shit's gonna happen.
Yeah, she if I remember, she put over Magic and Shaq as a Laker and West as a Laker all the time.
Mm-hmm. And the legends are clowns. They don't say shit.
Nah, no. Even James Worthy, she was kept quiet about why nobody's talking about this? That this is a disgrace. Imagine someone LeBron just went to the Celtics doing shit like this. You think they were like that?
Everybody's fucking scared to call this dude out, and I don't know why.
And that's what it is, man.
It's
And
dumb
see,
plus 4 paycheck.
well, I think a lot of it is, man, a lot of the legends, man, they weren't used to seeing the team down. And it was like, okay, man, we got to get back to the top no matter what. But see, like I said, if you're in a position in which this is what you got to do, then that's what you got to do. It's not like they purposely got bad. It was circumstances that led to that. Like if the league, it's almost like in a way the league halfway sabotages franchise. Because anytime you
Mm-hmm.
block a trade like that, you block a trade, and then you say it's basketball reason to protect small market teams. That's the reason that they gave. And then a week later, Chris Paul gets traded to the Clippers, who play in the same city. And I mean, like, come on, man, like, man, like you said, I was so upset about it, man, because it was obvious what they was doing. They created. It's almost like the league created Live City to take
Yeah.
over LA. That's what it came across as. Like,
When this the thing about Kobe. When the league is against you, you ain't gonna win too much.
man,
I've seen that in '08 when Kobe was playing the Celtics in '08, he won't gonna win that series. Number one, because the Celtics had a really good team, and number two, the league were letting the Celtics just hack. I mean, them motherfuckers were fouling like a motherfucker. Nobody calling shit, but then when Kobe get a little bit aggressive, they hit him with a foul. I already knew it. I said, "Oh, the league don't want this.
You know what's
The
funny?
league,
Like, oh my
the
bad, you keep going.
The league didn't want him to win, bro. And they blocked the trade because they knew, just like Dwayne Wade told everybody. Dwayne Wade told everybody, bro, we trying to get, we only have one. He was talking about three niggas. He was talking about him,
and
Bosh, and
LeBron
LeBron.
hadn't won one yet, and he was coming off his second championship loss on a super team.
Yeah.
See what I'm
Yep.
saying? So they weren't gonna let Kobe win no more, man. That's what this all was about. And then
Yeah, they shut him out.
it was almost like a memo was sent out. No free agents come to the franchise. So when they say well, Lakers couldn't get anybody, it just seemed everything was contrived, man. It was like outside forces that was making the Lakers look a certain way, you know. But like I said, man, at the end of the day, uh, they never should. They the dude has no business being on the team, man. You know, he really should be in Cleveland, to tell you the truth. But at the time, they didn't have no more assets. They dried up, and he got on that. He dodged. You know, he dodged again.
He
And
should
I
have
and I
stayed.
want to I want to say this to you guys, all you guys listening. If you haven't heard Jay, if you're a real Laker fan, I'm talking about a real Laker fan. I ain't talking about somebody who been on the team for 3, 4 years. I'm talking about somebody who put 10 years plus into this franchise. If you're a real Laker fan, and no disrespect to people who've been Laker fans for 2 or 3 years, I'm just saying we got a long history. But go to BTB, Behind the Bench Sports, and listen to JB's breakdown on the young core. And you'll start to understand why we keep failing,
Yep,
why we kept losing. Because he breaks everything down methodically. Every team that builds any good team is built through the draft first.
yep. Any team. That's any team.
You know something? Like LeBron should stay in the Cavs, or he should stay. He should have went his ass to the fucking Clippers, not LA. Like the fact he went to the LA. Like this is not the Hornets. This is not the fucking Wizards. Like and they just hand him the keys like there are one.
Yep.
But
Yep.
see, at the time, the Lakers had the trifecta. They had young talent because his boy Rich Paul even confirmed it. We had all the young players. We had the cap space that we had cleared up, and we had a ton of draft picks to come up in here, flip it around,
Mm-hmm.
stack the deck, try to form super teams. That's ultimately as far as the basketball aspect. That's why he chose this franchise because we had it all, and that's what a lot of fans didn't understand it. When it seemed like we were bad, no, we was ahead of the curve in terms of like where the league is right now. You see all these young teams surging at the same time. You see Boston back on top. building young player. You see Minnesota, you see OKC, you see Dallas, you see Indiana, New York, Orlando. Uh,
Magic.
yeah, the Magic. Houston got better. The Pelicans. Denver defended. They built around their cornerstone player. When you see what's taking place, this dude got us operating backwards because he came up in here. He brought in all them old players, them veterans. Well, they
Mm-hmm.
aged out quick, and then all these young teams started sprouting. When Donovan Mitchell was in Utah when they had the number one seed, and Jordan Clarkson became six man of the year on that team. As soon as he got to a good team, he became six man of the year. See what
Yep.
I'm saying? So all the young teams took off, and we still bringing these old guys in. And then when they got Westbrook and Melo, brought back Howard, brought back Rondo,
Mm-hmm.
and
DeMarcus Cousins.
Bradley, they was getting ran out the gym because you had them young team, Memphis Grizzlies. That's another team when they come back next year. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, man, it's gonna be a quagmire, and you ain't gonna have no margin for error. And if you ain't drafting, it's not gonna happen for you. It's not gonna happen for you. It's not gonna
I
happen for you.
I think Cheyenne's comment is perfect, right? Cheyenne says, and Cheyenne, we gotta get you up here one day, man. But Cheyenne says Steph and Kobe went against the league. All this ties back to LeBron. We all knew Steph and Kobe would have won more rings if the league catered to them. But I would add more players to that. I would add KD. I would add a lot of players didn't get their proper due because of this dude and the
Yep.
storyline that the NBA has for him. It ain't, it's a lot of guys whose careers were altered because of this dude, you know?
That and see that's why KD they want to tag all this. Oh, like I said, now I don't agree when he went to Phoenix and they got rid of their young players who were cornerstone. I didn't agree with that. But
Hmm.
the problem is they want to tag it all on him like he started. And he didn't. That's why they got so teed off at him when he went to Golden State. Cause they knew when he went to Golden State, like they almost had a heart attack. They're like, oh man, he'd have put up a roadblock for LeBron to win more titles, and they almost lost their mind. Now I love that part because it made them mad,
I loved
but
it too.
oh, it was funny.
Same.
I started cheering
They
for
Remember,
him.
was sick.
me-
They was sick over there because KD beat him at his own game. But in the grand scheme of things, like KB said, his influence since he started this 15 years ago, man, it's impacted so many player career and how they're viewed, by the public and by the media, man. And and he gets a pass for something
Yep.
that he spearheaded. But
It,
what the problem is
yeah.
his formula and his playing style, it leads to losing when it comes to championship level play. And that's why they have to find all these scapegoats because ultimately he's not who they want him to be. He's not a scrub. He's a superstar, but
Yeah.
he ain't Jordan and he ain't Kobe, dog. And
do
that's
you
the
me-
problem.
do you remember like before like KD did it? KD had to deal with LeBron did because KD had to deal with LeBron like switching team with the super team. They did. Oh, they're trying to KD went to the war. They're trying to claim this. Oh, why he left the team? He should stay. But why LeBron didn't stay in the Cavaliers? He should instead of Miami.
That's right. That's
Hmm.
So
right.
KD had to deal with that Miami. KD had to deal with that super team when he was at OKC. They were not making excuses. They say he lost. They didn't make excuses. Oh, he had to do it. But why KD? KD was young with the OKC. He
Yep.
had to deal with that super
Yep.
team.
What
You
about
know,
Derrick Rose?
And
Derrick
KD
What
Rose.
What
and
about D
KD
Rose?
was on gold. He was on
No,
OKC for like
right.
10 years. He didn't
Yeah.
leave like after 5 or 6 years. He was there for 10 years before he left with Golden
Exactly.
State.
They had a young ass Russell Westbrook, a Harden the sixth man. Those are a young ass team, but they have to go through the super team with nobody that's real. Like they don't even talk about like trying to. We have to do that for them. We have to tone that shit down. But the media
Yep.
won't do that. They have to do it with
Yep.
KD because they act like KD's the one who did it first. No,
Well,
LeBron started that.
the same
And
thing they do
like
with
KB brought
Luca.
up Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose,
Yeah,
they
Derrick
didn't
Rose,
they didn't say
Paul
nothing about.
George,
They didn't
from
say,
Indiana.
well, Derrick Rose got to go up against three superstars in Miami. That ain't fair. No, they ain't had no problem with that. But as
Nope.
long
Yep.
as he had the
Indiana.
advantage, it was cool. But when the KDs came up and man flipped the script, they almost had a heart attack. But I think
because
Derrick Rose, man, I think because of the fact he was playing in the East with Miami, that Thibodeau had him play him all on minutes to keep them on par with Miami. And that's one of the factors that led to that man blowing his ACL. Because that was heartbreaking. When
Yeah,
Derrick Rose, because Derrick Rose was a hell of a freaking player. I think he was the most. I think he was the most powerful force
he
driving
was
to the basket
dominating,
in the
bro.
league.
oh, that Chicago
And
team. That imagine Derrick Rose wasn't injured. Jimmy Butler
he would have won
developing
a
Joker
championship.
Noah.
He would have led him to a
Yeah,
championship in
if they
Chicago.
weren't that,
His numbers don't indicate it, but he was completely dominant over other point
yeah,
guards. He was
he was
completely
like,
dominant.
Man,
man,
that Derrick Rose, man, when he injured the ACL, a tear came out my eye, man. And the Bulls not even my squad, but I always rooted for him, man, because the dude he had championship intangibles.
he could have
And
Yeah.
been a
and
lot.
and when he injured that knee, basically at that point, LeBron had to face a superstar in the Eastern Conference for the next 7 years.
Yep. Remember, I
And
did
he
a
was on the
video.
super team.
One of my first videos
He had to
was
face Danny
behind the
Granger.
bench.
Uh,
Yeah,
They're
Danny
mad
Granger.
that like it's funny like any player that switches team like you know something the past year when the player won the championship these fanboys they're trying to argue oh that's a super team that's the super team that's the super no it's not those are the great round built around team it's not a super team they're trying to downplay their championship but their team but LeBron won it he by himself he did it all by himself and they're
you
trying
see
to
how it's all twisted? Because
yeah
they're gonna try to convince you that he's not on the super team, but anybody who truly wins, all that. So anybody who wins 60 games now, they're a super team. No, they're a real built team.
right
No, I had somebody try to convince me that the '04 Pistons was a super team. I like, bro,
No,
none of them made the All-Star team, except maybe Ben Wallace at one point.
absolutely not.
I said, bro, everybody who win or everybody that's great is not a super team. I said 2016 Warriors wasn't a super team. They be like, well, they won 73 games. I like, bro, they were just a great team. They wasn't a super
It's just
team.
a great team.
Hey, JB, I got something for you.
Uh-huh.
I looked at the 2017 Warriors, and I came up with the conclusion that they are not a super team. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's it's basically based off what we say, right? We say that we build our teams through the draft, right?
Yep.
So the Warriors built all the players that they had were built through the draft.
Yep.
Steph, Clay, Draymond.
Hey, man.
Steph is the only franchise player on that team.
I mean, when you really look at it fundamentally, he is.
Yeah. And so they added a free agent, which they're allowed to do because we asked teams to build the team the right way. They added one free agent, main free agent, that was KD, and they made a run. That's what they're supposed to do.
And the stars line up. And the only reason they was able to get KD because their off season, that's when their new uh 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 TV deal kicked in for the NBA, which increased the salary cap, and they was able to, have enough salary cap to bring in a player like KD. That was an anomaly.
Do you agree
You know what
with
I'm
what I
saying?
said? How
It,
you
it,
feel about what I said?
about them not being a super team.
Yeah, because I thought about it the other day and I said they actually probably aren't even a super team. We just look at them as a super team because of
Well,
KD.
well, the thing about it, they were just mad because KD, when he went to Golden State, man, they knew LeBron had nothing coming. But the thing about it is, like you said, if you really look at the Cleveland team, they was a more prolific 3-point shooting team than even Golden State throughout the season. Because he was getting one 3-point shooter after the next.
Yep.
He was getting what, Kyle Korver? He was leading the decade in 3-pointers until Steph took that spot.
And the
But
NBA helped facilitate that too.
you remember they
that
used
was
to have a
gangster.
Jordan Clarkson
That
Jordan
was
Clarkson
gangster when they got Kyle Korver, because I didn't know, because remember when he said we need a effing playmaker. Then a week later they got Kyle Korver. It's like they rolled down in Atlanta, like we're gonna give you a deal. We're gonna make you an offer you can't refuse, and you
Hmm.
better not refuse it. And next thing you know, Kyle Korver was in town.
And they gave up Mo Williams for him.
Now, I wonder like Mike Dunleavy or something.
Mike Dunleavy and the old ass Mo Williams.
That's what it was. Yeah, Dunleavy. Yeah, yeah. So you got all them shooters. You still got Shumpert. You got J.R. Smith. Kyrie was hitting 40% from three, and you had Channing Fry was hitting 50% from three.
He's
I
a
mean,
seven footer
was
too.
ridiculous. Did he
Kevin
shoot threes?
Love.
LeBron shoot threes. Shit.
Like if
Yeah,
you remember, like later on after Kyrie, they used to get around like some players. Like remember Jordan Clarkson? Like people forget Jordan Clarkson used to play with LeBron, and look at and he played worse with LeBron. In fact, he played worse than when he played with Kobe and the old ass Kobe Bryant. He played much better. His number looked more higher up. He's getting more of the ball more. Because that's the problem with these shooters.
Man, Jordan Clarkson, he was like a 6-man Kobe. Because he came in there, his mentality was, I'm gonna shoot, I'm gonna put pressure on this defense.
he was nice, man.
You notice like all the ball handlers guard except Kyrie and Wade, but most of the role player ball handling guards, they play worse with LeBron because they're forced just to stand around and shoot rather than doing your own thing.
Yeah.
Now, see, they want to tag everybody. The term super team, even like doing a Showtime year, Birdman, Kelper, the 83 Sixers, the Bulls, anybody want to champion the Pistons, all the way up until, let's say, up until the 08 Celtics. You never heard the term super team. You never heard the term super team until LeBron, Wade, and Bosh joined forces, and they announced it as a super team. The media did it.
Mm-hmm. They knew it was. Like you had 3 franchise players, bro. 3, like running their
3
own
of them.
franchise. 3.
Top 10. You had 2 top 5 and a top 10.
So I think Wade and LeBron both was top 3.
Yeah.
I had Bron number 2 and Wade number 3. I still think
Both.
Kobe was still the best, like for like one more year.
Wade was being compared to Jordan, bro.
Yep.
Remember,
Like, I think a lot of people forget how great Dwayne Wade was, bro. Now, some people might not remember because, Dwayne Wade body started breaking down kind of early in his career. And then you got some people who just disrespect Dwayne Wade to, like, big up LeBron. I hate that they do that because both of them are phenomenal. You don't have to disrespect one to big up the other one. Both of them are, like, legendary players, so I hate when they do that. But I think a lot of people forget how great Dwayne Wade was, bro.
Think about
But
it.
they called him Flash. He led the league in scoring. Matter of fact, the Redeem team, he was the team's top scorer.
It was the top scorer on the Redeem team.
He wasn't even
That's
starting,
right.
was he?
Nah.
When he coming off the bench?
Yeah, he was coming
Wade
off the
was
bench.
starting.
Wait, really? I thought he coming off for the bench, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
On the Redeem
No, he
team?
did
I
come off.
think that was Melo. I think that was Melo who was coming off the bench.
Oh.
Yeah, Wade was in there with Kobe. Wade was in there with Kobe.
Okay.
And
I guess Wade was playing like point guard, I guess, or some shit.
yeah, Kobe was just the closer. He was the leader.
Yeah.
And
Remember,
Wade was the leader scorer, and Wade came in that bitch bald too, like
Yep.
he was
Because he was
Jordan.
coming off that shoulder injury, and he wanted to show that he was all the way back.
And the thing is, you think about this: you had 2 guys being compared to Michael Jordan, LeBron and Wade on the same team,
On
and
the
you had
same
Bosh.
team. And like Big Dog said, they was the second and third best player, however you want to order them. But you essentially had 2 top 3 players and the best stretch 4 in the league on the same team.
Mm-hmm.
No, you think about it. You think about that Miami Super team. You think about LeBron. He's the best small forward in the East, right? Right.
Oh, hands down.
D-Wade, he's the best shooting guard in the East. Chris Bosh, he's the best power forward in the East. KG was getting older. KG was nowhere. So you think about it, you got 3 guys in the best of their own position in that conference.
And see, and like I really didn't have a problem with them being a super team, even though I would take points.
Me neither.
I would take points for a super team because I can't give a player the same credit like Kevin Durant, LeBron James, or whoever as somebody who went through the grind. I can't give you the same amount of credit, but I don't mind a super team. I just hate the fact that they try to make every team a super team now. Like people try to say the Spurs in the 2000s was a super team, or they try to say the 2004 Pistons was a super team. I'm like, bro, sometimes the team could just be good, bro. You know what I mean? Like they try to say, like I said, they try to say 2016 Warriors was a super team. I'm like, bro, just because they won 73 games, though you had Steph Curry, who was a superstar, Clay, who was an all-star, but he was not a superstar. Draymond Green was a second-round pick who everybody called Mr. Triple Single. I said, bro, they got a super team, bro.
You got to explain For those of you who think they were a super team, you gotta explain why they kept losing to the Clippers.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
when
they
they
were
started out,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
you gotta explain how they kept because
just
it's a
like
process.
just like Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker. They wasn't a super team. They was a great team.
Yeah. The great bro, those are the drafted guys. Tony Parker drafted, Mark
Yeah, they was all
drafted.
drafted.
That's what I'm saying. So technically, the Warriors ain't a super team because you're allowed to draft players and add a free agent. That's what the
Right.
Lakers did. They added Eddie Jones, Nick Van Axel. They added free agent Shaq and
yeah.
brung Kobe on board.
And do you
There,
Yep.
notice it's the same pattern? You start over like the Steph Curry was like they drafted him back in '09, right? It was a 6-year process before they. So you draft a host of players, you build around them, you build them up. Then once they become like a playoff level team, then like you said, you get that free agent. You know what I'm saying? To help take to the next level, and then let the chips fall where they may. But this dude got us going in reverse. They
yeah,
getting all free agents, and then you
yeah.
ain't drafting nobody
And they hate KD. They hate KD because they knew that KD's game fit like a glove,
like a
and he
glove,
was
Yeah.
man.
KD's the best player to even fit the system in that team when you
yeah,
think about it.
Yeah,
he was their worst nightmare because
yep.
now you got shooting from over the place. So it was more about what KD was than the
Because
Warriors.
KD's not KD could play off the ball. He's not like he needs the ball. He could really play off the ball just as good as those guys. Like
Yeah,
he's a
Basically, what KD did was he said, "I'm gonna even this playing field so the world can see who's the best basketball player between me and this guy."
because
That's essentially what he did
he
because he
knew
he knew
JB,
he knew he was better, but
but he knew they were never gonna give it to him. He
yeah,
knew that, like
yep,
yeah.
he knew like because like let's keep it real. It was Steph Curry, right? Was in the finals when he stripped Kyrie of that basketball clean. Remember that clean strip.
yep,
They called a foul and got Steph Curry fouled out. You see what Steph Curry did? He took his mouthpiece off and threw it. Right
yep.
after that game, Aisha Curry got online and said they rigging the series, and they shut her up. You remember that?
I
Oh
remember
yeah,
that.
it's almost like you ain't heard from her since.
Yep, they shut her ass up, and then
Yeah.
guess what? The Warriors lost. Guess who they called? Because they knew. I'm pretty sure them dudes talked behind the scenes like, "Yo, we can't beat this dude on the up and up. The NBA or somebody's gonna step in. The referee's gonna step in. You see what Denver had to go through with the free throws.
Mm-hmm.
We have to beat this dude a different way." And I think that's why KD joined the Warriors because he was screwed when he went against them in 2012.
Because KD has to
Oh yeah,
go
them
through
finals,
that.
man. And if you go back and remember them finals, Oklahoma City. I thought Oklahoma City was the better team because they was first of all they was quicker,
Hmm.
they was bigger, and KD. Now remember, KD is a 4-time scoring champion, right?
Mm.
So their first game, OKC beat them by like 10 points, and KD had about 38. LeBron had 28. And I'm not saying LeBron didn't play bad, but KD played like the best. He like the best player in the
KD
series.
was ignorant.
And it looked like to me the league said because remember LeBron had come off a finals loss the year before against Dallas. They kind of started coming again. And next thing you know, man, they started blowing the whistles, man,
Yep.
and,
Yep.
and they hijacked this series, boss. If you go back and look at it, because in game two, they was tagging them phantom calls on KD to keep him out the game so Miami can maintain control. And when they lost that game two, I said they're not gonna let it come back.
Yep.
They're not gonna let it come back.
People don't remember that series, man. They just
I
know that
remember it.
KD lost.
Hey, you know something? That OKC team, if it weren't the Miami be a super team, they would have won like 2 or 3 chips. That
Oh yeah.
OKC team. We'd be looking at KD
Remember,
version. KD would
remember,
be
in Game 5, the official was running down court giving us Spoelstra high fives.
I saw that.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was crazy.
that's I forgot about that.
He was giving them high fives, boss.
Yeah,
I'm,
no,
Now
you
you
be
know what
looking
I
at
hate though? I hate when people see this stuff or they see this type of stuff happening, and when you call it out, they say you hating or you're a conspiracy. They're like, bro, you looking at the shit.
You looking
Yep.
at his right
Like,
man standing in front of you.
like dog, like you remember when it was Golden State, not this season, last season, they played the Lakers in the second round, and Jordan Clarkson was trying to hit that three to, I think, to tie the game or take the lead, and Darvin Ham stepped on the court like he was about to contest the shot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? And he stepped on the court and contested Jordan Clarkson's shot. I mean, Jordan Poole's shot. I'm like, bro, what the hell is this? Yo, how you get to do this?
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
telling
when
you,
you say
man.
something you hating, I'm like, bro, like you saw the same thing I saw, yo. This is not hating. This is just speaking the truth.
Look, the stuff they done pulled off to push this dude to win, man, is criminal. And if you gotta undermine and throw the history of the game under the bus to help somebody win, you in trouble, man. And then they start attacking Jordan, though. And then they like I said, man, I love Scotty, man. You know, in terms of looking back on the success they had as a tandem, but they trying to make Pippen seem like Jordan. They trying to make like Jordan seem like Pippen. Like what's going on?
So
They're trying to
let's
make
so
it.
let's
But
let's speak on Scotty. Let's speak on Scotty because Scotty he keeps walking back his statements, right? He keep making statements. So this let me know Scotty, somebody's paying Scotty because
Hey, all
Scotty
I'm
keep
saying is Scottie Pippen Jr. is Clutch Sports. That's all I'm saying.
that's what I'm saying. Somebody's paying
That's
Scotty
all I'm
because
saying.
uh,
yeah, it's true. It's true, bro. Look, somebody has to be paying this man because
yeah,
at first he was saying Kobe was better. He said LeBron was better. But first, well, no, first he said Mike was the greatest. Then he said Kobe. Then he said LeBron. So somebody has to be paying Scotty to say this shit because he just recently took all the stuff he said back that he when he was capping for LeBron James and said Mike was the GOAT when he was supposed to go on that no BS tour. And it's like, bro, who's paying you guys to keep pushing this dude? Who is
yeah.
who is behind? Because obviously there's some forces behind these Laker moves. I don't think the Lakers just picked up and said we're. There's obviously been a change of direction in this for the Lakers because they weren't talking like this even last year.
Yeah.
So it's like what type of forces are we witnessing in the basketball world that got these dudes just bowing down and bending over for this dude.
Tell you, man.
It's definitely dumb clutch sport.
And
Hmm.
this dude still wind up losing, dog. That's the killer part about it, man. That's the killer part about it,
Yep.
man. This dude, they didn't pushed him. Like I said, this free throw discrepancy that the Lakers have benefited from. When he leave, man, that's gonna dry like the wind, boss.
They handling everything like it's candy. You remember those MVP he wanted as a super team? Like Steph Curry and KD could have won together as an MVP because it's two,
Yeah.
top three best
Yeah.
player, and but this dude won with D Wade, who's the top two, arguably best player in the league, and you got Chris Bosh, who's like the top 15 player in the league. So what's the problem right here?
And then they made it about numbers, right? They made it about
Yeah, the
numbers.
MVP
But
criteria like changed every year. Remember
but
Jokic,
when
like, oh,
Kobe put up those monster numbers, they said, nah, you know what? He gotta have the best record in the league. But when LeBron put up those numbers, he didn't have the best record in the league, right?
and
And
remember
so
like
it was a double standard. It was like, yo, Kobe won 65 games. Why in the West, right? So
yeah, he had the
why?
best record, and why you don't give him that MVP in '09? He got the best record in the West, so why you didn't give it in the tough West? It wasn't. He's not facing some trash ass team and shit.
So somebody already decided. Just like when they said Giannis on national TV, they said we're not gonna vote for Giannis until Giannis wins another championship. He ain't gonna win no more
Mm-hmm.
MVPs. So obviously, like, yo, they had it out for this dude. Like this, they said this dude is not gonna win, even if he's deserving. He's not gonna win until he wins another championship.
And they ain't got
Eh,
nothing to do with the regular season MVP either.
You know, like you remember, like Jokic, he won his MVP being the sixth seed, but he didn't have the best number. He wasn't the high seed. He didn't even have the best statistical number. He had the best, but they use when you use Jokic MVP, they used to use advanced metric.
Yeah,
Like,
because they're trying to honor LeBron James when they do that. Because now they're evaluating MVP off triple doubles.
And remember Russ, he won the MVP at 7 seed, but he got the triple double record.
Yeah. Yep. So Rap
And
God Reloaded says the media started attacking Jordan since Kobe was murdered. That's an absolute fact. And I
yeah, that's
believe Kobe, I'm starting to now believe more and more that Kobe was murdered.
they're saying because look how they something like Kobe has always been disrespected before. When after he died, like where is that? And I'm like, what the hell is it? Now they're talking like Kobe is barely like top 50 player. Like the way how they're talking is like he's a barely top 50 player. I'm like, what is it? They're talking
Yeah,
like
like and
they're
you see
talking like
Kobe's skill set. That nigga, there's not many people with the skill set Kobe had, bro. In
I'm not
NBA
no
history.
it's crazy. I was watching Kobe. I'm like, this is the nigga that disrespecting all these fucking time after he died, even before he died. Like it's crazy. Like how you watch him and you just keep disrespecting him like he's nothing. Like he's just like they're trying to argue that like something like after Shaq, when Shaq left, like his last 3 final and 2 championships should be talked more because the fact he won without Shaq. If this Scottie Pippen, imagine this is Scottie Pippen winning like one more without Jordan. You know how much we talk about?
Yeah, it's an agenda, man. It's agenda. Like we here talking about the Lakers. It's like you can see the agenda. Like people have to be either dumb. There's a lot of dumb motherfuckers. I just gotta be real with y'all on this live
Mm-hmm.
stream.
They're saying
People
like,
gotta
nah.
be either dumb because I see some Laker fans like they're optimistic, but they're being dumb when they're being optimistic.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're 6 years into this. This man's 40 fucking years old, and we going on a 3-year deal. You got to be dumb. You
And
got to
people
be slow to think he's going to get better.
like I've been seeing some comments like, oh, maybe this team should get LeBron. I'm like, what? Like
What's
this
up, Danny
let
And
me
see,
Mac?
and what they don't
look.
realize is when Jordan, see, okay, how can I put this? The 96 Bulls, right? During like the heart of the season, they did an interview with ABC, I think Chris Wallace. And Chris Wallace asked Jordan was working out, right? And Chris Wallace said, well, where would you say you at right now as far as your ability? He said, I'm about 95, 97%. But he said it's hard for the eye to detect. He said, of course, when you get older, you lose something. So, like I said, you could tell when he came back, you could tell he lost a step. You can just
Yeah.
tell because you used to seeing the player play year after year after year. Your eyes gonna tell you, man. Okay, he's not doing it quite the same. That's why he transformed his game and turned to a killer with that fadeaway, that baseline fadeaway jumper. Man, that was damn near like the sky hook. You couldn't block it.
Yeah.
But his skill was able to compensate for the loss of athletic ability. But even Jordan, each year his scoring average doing that second three-peat, his regular season scoring average, it declined like little by little, because he was getting a little older. This dude right here, man, he getting older. All of a sudden he's scoring 30 points of regularity. Like, come on, man, what's going on? Come
And
on.
Wilt Chamberlain wasn't even able to do that. He's the greatest athlete of all time.
Kareem, look at Kareem, man. He is not even scoring like that. And like
And their scoring average came down, but it's not a knock. They were still contributing to the team's success. This dude out here, man, all of a sudden he busting 30s when he not known for busting 30s. Come on, man.
Mhm. Hey,
But
Travis,
that's a whole nother
Hey
story right
man,
there.
that's that
speaking about like
vibranium. You know what I'm saying?
but I gotta ask Travis a question. What was that? Remember, you told me that stat. The you said something about a stat where all like a lot of his points were scored in garbage
Yeah,
time.
91% of his point.
yeah.
91%.
That year when he was scoring them 30 points.
When
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say, he had Russell Westbrook get traded to that team. So he could be the scapegoat while he stat padded the whole season.
And
Yep.
they're trying to argue that he was washed, but the year before he averaged like 23 points per game or some shit. He got all-star.
And see, and that just show you in his mind that year wasn't about winning. You can tell by the type of team they put together. But that
Mm-hmm.
media propagated that. Oh man, Rob Pelinka say this is the most talented ensemble of players ever collected. I said, man, this team ain't finna do nothing, man. And they go. Kendrick Perkins said they finna win 70 games. I said, yeah, over 2 years, they gonna win 70 games over 2 years. They're not finna win. They're not gonna even come close.
You know
You know
what's
what I'm
funny?
saying? Huh?
You know what's funny? The media said this wasn't going to work with LeBron James and Russell Westbrook. 90% of people said it wasn't going to work. But when it didn't work, they put all the blame on Westbrook. I'm like, bro, he was summoned. He get traded to that team. And
It
just
was
I
crazy.
remember.
before, he went
Russell
like a
Westbrook
month
was
straight.
averaging a 20-point triple-double in Washington. He was balling because I watched him play.
He
But
led
but
that
he
team to the
balled in, man.
playoffs.
No,
I
then he
said
go like a
Westbrook.
month. Then he go like a month, averaging like 35, 15 to 15 to get them to the playoffs when Bradley
Oh, he
Beal
was on a tear because Bradley Beal went down to injury. Man,
yeah.
Russell Westbrook was playing the best basketball you ever seen in his career.
You should stay in Washington, man. He should never went to the Lakers, man.
Now when he
Because
balled in, man, he walked right into the snake pit.
you know something like this team, like you remember that team like they brought in the Melo, the Rudd, like I remember when they bring Russell Westbrook in, I'm like, why the fuck they bring him? Because you think about it, LeBron and Russ, they paid the same way. They paid
They're the same
exactly the same.
person.
They paid exactly the same. Russ is literally a 6'3" LeBron.
And Westbrook was off the ball. Then they tried to use the nigga in the dunker spot.
He's trying to put him like a corner type of shoot. He's trying to make him a catch and shoot player. I'm like, what is this? This man's not known to shoot but the ball. He's not a good shooter.
And then they get
LeBron
mad
knows
when he
that.
can't stretch the floor.
I'm like, I wasn't even blaming Russ because I knew like he was used to be as a scapegoat because in what world like LeBron was think it was this will win a championship. No, it won't. Nigga, you know the fuck you just did. You did your own typical routine all fucking year.
But you know what's amazing? What's amazing is how they're able to. The media is able to pull this. This is how you know people stupid as hell. The media is able to pull this shit off every fucking year.
Be
Like in the
the,
beginning of the year, they hype the Lakers up, or they hype whatever team this dude's on up. They're a contender. They're this. They're that. D'Lo's coming back. Austin Reeves was part of the big three. Dog, I laughed my ass off when I seen they put Austin Reeves in the big three. And then that motherfucker was in the Olympics, and they were covering this motherfucker like he was Larry Bird.
Bro,
Dog,
I remember that shit. You
when them
remember like
motherfuckers did the amount of
I
shit.
mean, it ain't all going into last year. It'd be like you said, it'd be the same. It'd be the same pattern. Oh man, Rob, man, we love Rob. Rob on his job. Rob for president. Rob pulled a rabbit out of his hat, and then by end of the season, oh man, it's time for him to step down. It'd be the same freaking pattern because they said this roster was the one that was gonna put them over the top, and now they already talking about who they need to replace. They roster is not conducive. Is missing pieces. It's the same old jive,
They
man. They
do this
not.
shit every year. How do they
It be
get away
every
with this
year.
shit? Like, are they preying on people's memory? How do they get away with
that's
this?
what I mean. Like we're looking at this, we know all the pattern because this is what he do even before the Lakers. Oh, this team coming out of the West. Every year this team come out of the West and oh no, this team LeBron had no help. LeBron got no help. Like, didn't you just say this team is coming out of the West? And I'm people in the comment section like, nah, they got no help. I'm like, bro, like
And this year they're gonna challenge Denver, remember? And them motherfuckers won one goddamn game in 2 years.
That's crazy,
congratulations.
man.
You finally win the game in Denver. You had a losing ass streak against them.
It make it
Bruh.
so bad, man. Denver, they probably a little fatigued because I think they probably playing their stars a little bit too much. They kind of hurt them against Minnesota. But at the end of the day, Denver know they better, man. Like I said, that's why Mike Malone said, "We your daddy." So,
And it's funny because they got mad at Malone, but bro, you didn't. The media did not want to cover the champions. And that shit was
No,
weird.
they
I
only
said,
talk
"What?
about like one time, I think.
Yeah, what champion doesn't get covered?" Like this shit was crazy to me. I'm like, yo, they not even acknowledging these dudes won the championship like that.
I'm gonna tell you when that started. It started the day they put that the decision. Now remember the Lakers, they had just won back-to-back championships,
Oh
and
yeah.
and when they joined forces, when they did the pyrotechnic, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, they treated the Lakers like they was a JV squad, and they
That
the
overshadowed my
defending champion, the defending champion. And they made it seem like they was a JV squad, man. That's when it started right there. And then when Dirk won his title, they talked about Dirk for about maybe 2 days. And all summer long it was about LeBron and the Miami Heat. I said, wait a minute, man, this dude just lost. What are we doing? And that's when all that started.
I want to give him some credit. I want to give LeBron some credit because he is hands down the most powerful superstar in the history of basketball. More powerful than Michael Jordan and Kobe combined.
Huh?
I don't know any superstar who has this much power over the league, the commissioner, the franchise. Because in order to tell the Lakers what to do, you got to be a powerful ass nigga.
Yeah.
You really because they're like getting on their knees for this dude. Jeannie Buss is rubbing on this nigga chest with Linda Rambis and fucking I don't know what the hell they do it because they knew they were on TV, but I a part of me thinks that was to get away from the Balco scandal because they knew they were on TV during that time. So I think they were a little bit of me thinks that's because of the Balco stuff. They wanted to cover that news, but bro, they bow all the way down. I'm talking about Rob Pelinka might as well just go home. Cause like if LeBron's
Rob,
gonna run the roster like this, what we need a GM for? What we need a president of basketball operations for?
Rob can't even do his own damn job while that man's in there.
Yeah, dog. They
Rob is
created.
just there. He's just there to make the acquisitions official, and Jeannie is there to cut the
Yeah,
check.
Rob's just a coverage. LeBron's the one
That's
behind
it,
all the
man.
scenes. LeBron's
That's it.
behind all the scenes. All of
Hey,
these guys like
they made
oh,
the tournament for this nigga to win.
dude, man.
They
That's crazy,
rigged the
man.
tournament so he had the easiest the easiest
They gave that
opponents.
fake ass MVP who still gone to AD, whatever, man.
They gave this nigga the easiest schedule, and them niggas still struggled to make the playoffs.
Tell you, man, it's insane. That's what I'm saying, man. They doing all this for a dude, man. Like I said, look, the record shows, man, that you're gonna lose with him in terms of expectation. I ain't talking about for having a above 500 record. I'm talking about when they say championship or bust. More often than not, you finna lose with this dude, and the one that you do get, you have to go through hell and high water, and then you going to mortgage your franchise off to get it. It ain't coming for free. It ain't for free. It ain't without strings attached.
I'll tell you one thing's for sure. When you go against LeBron James, like Cheyenne said, Denver won't get no attention, no love, because they beat LeBron. But I'm telling you, you go against a LeBron team, you better understand you're not gonna win the free throw battle. That ain't happening. I don't give a
Nah.
fuck who you are.
But
You're
they're about
not
to
winning free throws.
they're about to change the whole Laker logo, put LeBron's face in it.
They should just put James on the on the front of the jersey and the back.
Change the Staples Center to LeBron Center. That's it, man. This is like this fuck what
Ah, oh,
For
that was
real.
funny. That
For
was
real.
funny.
If Genie Bus comes
The
out,
Bapple Center.
the Balcons.
Ah,
Bro, this is not LeBron,
Bapple
man.
Center.
Hey,
I
you
just
gotta have Michael. Remember Space Jam? They wrote on the bottom Michael's secret stuff.
bro, LeBron's father gonna find in Beach Rouge.
oh
Delonte
man.
West gonna be so proud, man. Delonte West.
Hey, hey, JB, you want some Balco, bro?
That Balco mix.
I'm about to take some, man. If it get me running up the court like that,
Oh man, I'm telling you, man.
Bro, yeah, he might be on something, no cap, because the way he playing at 39 years old is not even normal, man.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you, Jerry Rice the all season workout he had, the heel, they call it the heel, right? They said Jerry Rice was in such great condition that even T.O. couldn't keep up. And we know T.O. kept himself in top shape. So
Mm-hmm.
all the great 49ers, like Roger, when Ricky Rodgers was playing for the 49ers then, they said, man, they couldn't keep up with Jerry Rice in that heel, man. So Jerry Rice, we know who he was, but even when he got older, his production went down.
Yeah.
And that we talking about the greatest receiver of all time. You know what I'm saying? But he got older. You get older. The attrition kicks in. Like I said, this dude, man, look, man, like sooner or later, common sense got to kick in.
Yo, just recently after the Balco stuff, when you're trying to cover that up and trying to ignore it, Ryan Garcia was caught for steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something? They'll bust who they want to bust.
But they talked about that man instantly. They weren't even trying to cover. They talk about that man instantly. They're not
Yeah.
trying to cover it. But this man, he's like quiet. You know, LeBron, he's known to like call you out if you talk shit about him or like criticize him, right? Like on Twitter. But when it comes to that stuff, like what stuff he don't like, he'd be quiet. Like
Yeah,
stuff like
remember how silent the media was when that story broke?
yeah.
And you like, damn, is it Chill Sonnen, the ESPN contributor? So ESPN ain't gonna cover this up.
Bro, you're not gonna cover him until he's like fucking 60.
I said, God damn. I said, and then you watch him when he's in Miami and he take that break. And I'm like,
Yeah.
this dude took a break in the middle of the season when they on a losing streak. What the fuck this nigga up to?
Remember in Miami when he goes? I think he even went to Miami. I'm like, this dude looks skinnier than KD. Holy shit! You
Yeah.
remember that picture? Like he looks thin as shit, and then next couple of weeks he came right back at how he used to look.
It's Popeye the Sailor Man, bro.
And I remember the first year, the first couple of games, he came back in Cleveland in 2015. My dude, I saw he could barely jump. My dude is like
Yeah.
Kyrie looked like he could jump higher than this man. Like holy shit! And in the next 2
Now wait a
weeks,
minute. Y'all remember when he returned back to Cleveland during the off season, he lost 40 pounds. They said it was due to a paleo diet. And that first half of that season, man, y'all remember that shit? In the first half of that season, he looked like, man, he lost all his athleticism, man. It was nothing there. He looked like he was ready to retire. Then he took that 2 week sabbatical.
and then he looked like now he's jumping on that 48 vertical and shit, jumping
Man,
around.
Hey, I gotta be a
that's why they
LeBron
were
fan.
struggling.
I
That
gotta
first half
be
of the season, that's why they were struggling.
JB. I have to be a LeBron fan, and I think it was spinach.
Ah,
It was
Oh my god!
Yeah, y'all hate,
oh
man. Y'all
man.
hate
it was his wife. It was his wife being caught with them trainers. It had nothing to do with LeBron. It was his wife.
y'all hate on
Man, I'm
LeBron,
telling
man.
you, man.
We watch Popeye eat spinach and get big and strong instantly, but LeBron can't. Y'all hate.
I think y'all being too harsh on him. He's a great man, a philanthropist, and he loves spinach.
Duh.
Man,
Duh,
that's all
shit.
he said. No, yeah, he he's healthy, all that shit. I'm like, I'm not buying that shit.
And then his name came up on the biogenesis ledger.
Fucking Spinach James.
It's spinach, man.
And that was confirmed too. His name was on that ledger.
Yeah.
Well, he should change his name to LeBron West.
Hey, check this out, y'all. So, this the thing, right? So we're watching this. We're watching this shit show with the Lakers, right? And we're just thinking like we could potentially have 3 more. This is why I left, bro. You can have 3 more years of this goddamn nonsense.
Man, that's too man.
Yeah. Well, I
That's
remember like
torture.
in 2021, I'm like, I want this man gonna retire next year, and he keep signing the contract. He paying him. Like now,
Somebody
man.
keep me starting to cry. I don't know why that's so funny, yo. That shit funny.
Oh
He
shit!
keeps signing the fucking contract. I'm like, bro, like this man, like I was like praying this man just fucking go, man. Just
He
fucking
won't
go.
do it. And now we
I'm
have
like,
his son. We have another generation of this nigga on the
don't
team.
fuck his son, man. Not having his motherfucking junior. Like what? Just LeBron. No, Bronny, no Bronny. Bronny's just a cover, just to make sure. Hey, don't talk shit with my dad, man. Don't talk about that Balpo shit. Paying
And we got
everybody a fucking minion.
and nigga gonna be hide behind his son this year. Every time we criticize him, he gonna put his son in front of us. Nigga
And
behind him.
he gonna hold Bronny up like the Lion King. Remember he's holding Simba up on the cliff? That's how he gonna hold him.
Oh man, that's funny.
I know it's
What's up,
crazy though,
Stephanie?
man. I really was kind of like he wasn't my favorite player. Kobe was my favorite player. But I was rooting for LeBron like way back when, man, like back in his early Cleveland days. Because I like to see young, great players become great. Like I enjoy seeing that no matter what team they're
Yeah,
on.
no doubt.
And so I was kind of rooting for him. Like I said, I wasn't a LeBron fan. Like he wasn't my favorite player, but I was rooting for him. Like I said, when he played the Pistons in 07, he had me on the edge of my seat. I was like, yeah, get him, Bron. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was happy to see that. I thought he was going to get the championship with Cleveland. You know, then he went to Miami. I'm like, it's cool. It's kind of weak, but cool, But then when I seen the media start creating these narratives and all that stuff for him and LeBron making excuses for losing, it kind of turned me off, man. And then now you see how crazy it is now. Just the Balco stuff gets swept under the rug, and he making excuses. Maybe he just be lying, bro. Sometimes he just be lying. But like a lot of his diehard worshipers, not fans, his worshipers, they act like we tripping. It's like, bro, you see him lying, bro. Like,
Bro, there's a montage of this nigga not telling the truth, bro.
they say we haters. It's like, bro, you watching the same shit I'm watching, yo.
Everybody, the mother wondering, like, they had a phone call about the kid reading the book upside down from this man.
Like, he been on page 3 for like 2 months, reading that Malcolm X book or whatever book that was. Like, bro, you ain't got the line to say you reading the book, bro. If you ain't reading the shit, you ain't reading the shit. Bro. You don't have to. Like he lied about the Orlando Magic series. Remember, he was like, man, Jameer Nelson ain't even play.
And JJ confirmed it. JJ was like, I just watched the series. Like, nigga, no, you didn't if you think Jameer Nelson was there.
Like, nigga, and JJ Redick, you was there.
That's right, Jamil. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he was hurt. Yeah.
And
But
JJ
nobody
Redick
fact
was
checks
there.
them. Like, it's almost like his fans see Jesus Christ when he talks, and they don't even question what he says. It's like, bro, what he's saying is objectively like, fuck me. It don't have nothing to do with me. I could be a liar. But what he's saying is objectively not true. It's just not true.
And
And it's
then,
easy. Oh, go ahead. My
but
bad.
now I was gonna say, and then you got the media, and I hate because like sometimes people just be fake, bro. They want to act like the Nick Wrights, the Shannon Sharps, amongst others, is not like creating narratives or just lying for their guy LeBron James. It's like, bro, be a fan, not a fiend, bro. Like, just because you're a fan of a player, you don't have to worship him, yo. It's okay to say they play like shit. It's okay to say they could have did better. Like, but they'll make every excuse for LeBron and then listen to the Nick Wright say some bullshit. They know it, you can't tell me they don't.
Man, I'm tell you,
bullshit,
that
bro.
dude needs to be taken out. That dude is a menace, man. I'm sorry, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and then like they say, man, you just hating. No, you just full of shit, bro. Like I be wondering
How you think his nose got that big? How y'all think Nick Wright's nose got that big? He must have been lying like a motherfucker.
Man.
Fucking Pinocchio and that shit, man.
No, Kobe Bryant, my favorite player. Kobe Bryant's my favorite player. I'm not gonna get on here lying, saying he's a greater passer than Magic Johnson, bro.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't got the lie for my favorite player, yo.
Hey,
I
that's
can say,
funny.
yeah, he played like shit in 2004. The Pistons whooped the Lakers' ass. They did.
I'll drop you out the chat if you say he a greater passer than Magic.
Yeah, but then when it comes to the LeBron worshipers, instead of them saying, man, LeBron could have stepped up here and there or whatever, they blame everybody. They tell you he ain't got no help. Now, before the season started, they say he gonna win the championship. But then when they lose, he ain't got no help. It's like, bro, you just said they was gonna win the championship. It's like, bro,
He be driving them crazy. They drive themselves crazy trying to push him. They drive themselves crazy.
You know something I don't like what they say? They say like he's the greatest all-around player. I'm like, this man don't play defense for shit. He's not a good rebounder for his side. This man only averaged more rebound than KD. He's not a good shooter. He don't have no good footwork. He's not a good free throw shooter. And he's not a good ball handler. He's very ball dominant. Like, he will hold the ball until shot clock and catch the player, let him take the shot, so he won't have to ruin his own stat.
Like, I just like we can have a different opinion. I just don't like when you lying. Like, they're talking about Kobe Bryant and the Lakers win the championship 2010. Man, Kobe Bryant shot 40%. He should have been finals MVP.
You know something? They praised LeBron in 2015 performance. I'm like, bro, that game that he lost, like when Iggy Dollar won the final MVP, he shot 39%, but he brought that shit, tossed that shit to the side, talk about his rebound and assist and point.
Yeah, he shot 39% in 2007, like 30-something%.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they say 2015, even though the Cavaliers lost, LeBron still should have been finals MVP, even though he shot 38%. But Kobe Bryant, who team won, he shouldn't have been finals MVP.
They said Pau Gasol.
Like,
I'm
what?
Like, and Kobe averaged 28.
It be stuff like that, bro. Like, I'm cool. We don't have to have the same favorite players. You can think LeBron's better than Kobe, Magic's better than Mike, whatever. But don't come with me with foolishness. That's what I don't like, bro. It's foolishness, bro. Kobe Bryant get disrespected, but then I'm watching something and you gonna tell me I ain't see what I saw. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro, they're making
in 2011, yo. I saw it.
They're making the way how you're doing.
Well, here's the thing, right? Stephanie Williams says LeBron has ruined not only the Lakers, he has ruined his own legacy. That's facts. But here's the thing I want to add to that. Now they aim their sights at Michael Jordan, and the one player. Well, there's a couple of players that are GOATs to me, right? Because like, even though we have our opinion, like my opinion is Michael and Kobe are the two greatest players I've ever seen. That's my opinion. Wilt can be the GOAT. Kareem can be the GOAT. Like, I don't mind those GOATs. Salute Gardino. But I don't mind those guys, right? But now they're disrespecting Mike. To the point where Nick Wright said he wasn't that athletic, and it's like, bro, like, I don't know the fuck you're watching, or how do people sit there and watch this nigga after he says Mike wasn't that athletic? I don't get it.
No, I told you years ago. A dude told me if Hakeem Olajuwon played today, he would be a liability.
God damn,
bro. Rudy Gobert just signed a $200 million deal, and you gonna tell me if Hakeem Olajuwon played today, he'd be a liability? How about you find the nearest entrance to hell and go, please? Please, the nearest entrance to hell.
That's insane, bro. That's an insane take.
I love to talk sports. I don't like talking sports with idiots, man. And I hate to call people idiots, but some people just say idiotic stuff, bro. Rudy Gobert, Bismack Biyombo getting $100-something million deal by Hakeem
Tobias Harris.
Liability.
Tobias Harris getting all that fucking money. Like, he didn't do shit for the league.
Tobias Harris, a.k.a. Forget Me Not, getting big deals. And I'm not, hey, get your money, bro. I'm not mad at you getting your money.
Ben Simmons. Look at Ben Simmons. Look at him.
Yeah, all that Ben money. Simmons, bro. But Hakeem Olajuwon want to be a liability? For real?
They're talking about James Worthy wouldn't do shit in this league. I'm like, bro, you got Tobias Harris in the fucking league that own that money.
Are you fucking serious? In a run and gun league, James Worthy wouldn't do shit?
That's what it's saying, man. You got Ben Ponzi Simmons sitting off the fucking bench. He's not even doing. Like, I don't even remember this man in the league anymore.
Though sometimes I literally forget Tobias Harris be playing, bro. And that's what they chose over Jimmy Butler. I be forgetting he's in the league, bro. I swear sometimes I forget. Then when I watch the Sixers game, I'm like, oh shit, Tobias Harris.
That's right. And JJ Redick, Gardino, JJ Redick does not deserve to be a coach in the NBA disrespecting all those legends.
Kobe didn't like him. Kobe ain't like
Kobe
like that.
Kobe will call him up. Kobe will like he will call him up to fucking practice and beat his ass and let him know he's not worthy in that shit.
But
he don't deserve to be a coach.
Cool. If you think LeBron's the greatest, that's cool. But just don't come with me with foolishness. That's all I ask, bro. Just don't come with me with foolishness when you state your argument. That's all I ask, bro. Don't come to me saying LeBron was more skilled than Kobe Bryant, bro. I'm not even going to. That's
That
what
Bro,
I'm
is
I
saying.
heard
Like certain stuff, bro. I'm not gonna let
that's
it
they
slide.
tried to
bullshit.
use field goal percentage to say LeBron was a better shooter than Kobe.
Then when we use like Shaq, oh yeah, so that means Shaq is a better shooter than Kobe, then, huh?
I honestly never thought I would hear somebody argue that LeBron was a better shooter than Kobe. I thought I'd never hear that shit.
No, just like I think Michael Jordan's the greatest ever. So I'm not gonna sit here and say Michael Jordan's the greatest shooter. He's not. He's one of the
Nah,
greatest. He's probably the greatest mid-range shooter, but just shooter. Period. He's not the greatest shooter. That's Steph
nah.
Curry.
He's a really good free throw shooter and mirror, but not the three ball though.
Yeah, I was saying you ain't got to lie, man. You know what I'm saying? I just like,
I'm not gonna sit here and say Kobe. And I'm a huge Kobe fan. Like I think Kobe is definitely one of the best perimeter defenders, but I'm not gonna say he's the greatest defender of all time.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't got to lie. Be a fan, not a fiend, bro. LeBron is great, but you ain't got to lie about his greatness, bro. He's great.
Like we can't talk about his flaws. They're trying to say this man is perfect. Like yeah, he's the first perfect player of all time. Like there's nothing wrong with this man. I'm like, what? Like I pull out all the flaws, they call me a hater. No, this is not a hate. This is facts. That they hate. They see facts as hate.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is that the reason why I respect JB and his work and what he's done is because he laid out everything that Laker fans, real Laker fans, need to hear. Because I think, like JB said before, there's an identity issue. You know, once you lose who you are,
Huh?
like you start making moves that are uncharacteristic, and you stay that way, like because you don't know what's wrong. You don't realize that you lost your way until the end, and
Yep.
we're getting close to the end.
You know something like I think LeBron like after young he was been pretty much very popular since he was 16. You know before like he was the league right. So like he was so used to all that fame at a young age. Like he loved that fame at the young age. He loved all the attention, and that really like without a father figure, that really hurts him more too. At both ways, like without like holding him accountable, all this fame. You know, he's so in love with his fame, so it's kind of like corrupt him a little bit in that way with all these fame. You know.
Well, look how many people kissing the man ass. If you had all these people kissing your ass, you would feel yourself a little bit. Like you would
Mm-hmm.
you got nothing. Look how much JJ kisses his ass on the podcast, bro. Look, you got Draymond Green and them niggas, Richard Jefferson, niggas like that, kissing your ass. You know, like all the time, bro. Like with no breaks, no
Yeah,
bathroom breaks.
he would literally pay you not to criticize him, man.
Yeah,
That's
and
how much he.
so
Just
and so
recently,
look.
he just. You go, my bad.
No, you good. You got it.
Okay, just recently, he unfollowed Perkins because he criticized him.
Yeah.
That's how much he hate criticism. Even like just small amount of criticism, he hates it. He just unfollow you guys like he's a feminine fucking man.
And he hates, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. He hates Michael Jordan.
He does like
He
he
hates
showing
Michael
like.
Jordan because
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jordan, he realizes that there's a lot of people he's not gonna be able to brainwash. And he like listen, even me as a Kobe guy, right? I realized that most NBA fans have Michael Jordan as the greatest player of all time. And that's what it is. That's what it's gonna be, bro. Like it ain't no hate. It's well deserved. You know, you got people like Kareem. They got other people in front of Kobe, and I don't have a problem with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But and that's our opinion that Kobe is up there. You know, things like that. But LeBron can't handle that type of conversation because when niggas start saying that, because remember he said he should be in everybody's top five. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
When he
I
got
remember.
mad, like Rich Paul and them got mad and went on a tirade because all those players were putting Kobe in their top five, but not him. And like it was eating at them. It was eating at those dudes. Like they were like, well, what about the Mamba mentality? What about what niggas ain't even like Kobe like that? Woo woo woo. But that shit eats at him. He thinks about people's opinions all day, every day, bro. All day, every day.
But see,
You
When
remember?
you cheat the game, it's always gonna be something. That's why I say he'll never be happy. So when Jeannie Buss said, we want to do make LeBron happy, well, he'll never be happy. It's never gonna be enough. He been here 6 years, and they still got to make all these. They got to move mountains and planets and change universes for this dude, and they're not winning. So the thing is, man, you in win now mode, but you're falling behind the rest of the pack. Because last year was an anomaly. And only thing, like I said, I believe they got saved by the league and got all them young players. They was finna fold again, and uh,
Not
they,
by Jesus Christ, the league.
Bro, especially
let me put it this way. No, they didn't get saved. Let me correct that. They got bailed out. They got bailed out. And then the free throws and all this jazz. And see, if Memphis was healthy and the John Morant, if he was, focused the way, the way he could play up to his potential, they wouldn't have beat Memphis. They were scared of Memphis. I believe that's why they had when Shannon Sharp was at that game, when he caused all that fracas and all that mayhem, well, Memphis was beating them by double figures going into halftime, and they just, because of the mayhem, they let it get to them, and they wound up losing that game in the end. But they was afraid of Memphis. Fans was afraid that that team, man, that team played physical,
Yeah.
you know. But if they was healthy, I think Lakers was lost to them, and then at Golden State, they didn't have no center. But as soon as they faced the real team, man, 1, 2, 3, 4, you out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, since you pointed that out, that you said like LeBron like they would never be happy. Like at the same time, LeBron knew he's guilty for all the problem of his current NBA modern era. Because
Yep.
look at these NBA players, like this has not just LeBron, but these young nowadays NBA players in general have so much power that you'll fire a coach. Look at Trey Young, he's just firing a fucking coach that he won't even listen to.
And these
Remember?
Yeah.
cats don't be winning. That's
Yeah.
why I love, I can respect what Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown did, man, even though that's the arch rival, but at the end of the day, they did it right. And I think they just gonna represent the franchise, man. I don't think they're gonna they don't come across like they see true competitors. They don't need to do all that, man. They just go out there and ball. You know what I'm saying? And let the chips fall where they may.
And
You
that's the
know?
thing about Tatum and Brown that I've been standing up for them lately because I feel like they don't really talk shit. They just play, they show up to play, they got each other's backs, and they work hard. You know what I'm saying? They don't really talk shit to nobody. They're just Celtics. You know what I'm saying? And they
Right?
got the job.
They playing like Boston Celtics. They playing
Yeah,
like Boston Celtics.
they
You
got
know?
the job done, man. And but I want to read this comment by Gardino Guap, Garden of Guap. That's a good ass name too, Garden of Guap. But it says this might be a hot take, but Kendrick LeBron breakup might be scripted. He said, "Remember when reports came out saying LeBron wonders if Laker faithful will accept him like they did Kobe." Yup,
Mm.
the jealousy, bro. Tell you, there's some type of jealousy between him and Kobe. Remember when Rich Paul came out and that motherfucker said that LeBron was the first one to say he's taking his talents too?
Now
Oh yeah.
that's the same quote Kobe made when he was drafted.
That nigga stole his quote and then tried to claim it as LeBron's, bro. And I'm like, what type of sick shit is this? This
Bro,
nigga is dead. You're like stealing his shit.
remember like in Team USA when they went to I think it was China and they just yelled Kobe instead of LeBron. Like LeBron is not as worldwide as Kobe, That's how you know. Like in China, they don't give shit about LeBron. They care about Kobe. They only see it for Kobe, not LeBron. And LeBron knew that Kobe is more popular than him and worldwide. And he's jealous. And LeBron is jealous of that. And you remember in the Team USA and the Redeem Team, LeBron went behind his back. He told Coach K that you better fix that motherfucker. And instead of saying his front of his face,
Yeah, he wasn't gonna say that to Kobe. Kobe was built different.
yeah, that's the thing. That he's jealous of Kobe. Like, no, why you can't say that in front of his face?
He ain't gonna be able to, bro. Because that nigga, he's passive aggressive. Like
Exactly.
he don't stand on the and look, he can't even, I bet you he can't even look Darvin Ham in the eye right now. You know what I'm saying? Because the way
Nah.
he did him, bro. Like the
Well,
way he did Darvin Ham was completely fucked up. He can't look that man in the eye.
He did, remember like
and make it so bad. Ham was trying to cover for him, and he
mhm.
still got dead.
Ham was capping. Darvin Ham was capping a lot, talking about this. He looked like 2007 LeBron and all that. He was
Oh,
capping.
that was shit.
That's the
He
crazy
put
shit.
he set himself
Ultimate
up
cap.
on that.
You remember like LeBron like if I remember, what was it? I forgot what year was it. That all these media like what they say about for LeBron, like I thought those when LeBron paid him, those are what exactly you want to say, but it's not what he said it. They told him to say it because he didn't want to make because he's very passive aggressive.
Yeah,
Like those are just cover up those things. LeBron, the one behind all what they say, those are LeBron's words, not dumb.
yeah. And so this is a guy who we know is passive aggressive. We know he does things that hides his hands, and we know he has now. I know that Woj is one of his agents because I knew Woj lied right away because he repeated. I remember Rich Paul said it first that LeBron had nothing to do with the coaching hire, and that they should go through AD, right? They tried to put that on AD like he was responsible for the coach, right? Then Brian Windhorst got on TV and said the exact same shit that Rich Paul says, right? So you know there's like a Clutch Sports link right there. Then the motherfucker Woj came in on the Stephen A. Smith show and said the exact same shit they both said. I said, okay. I said, look, because I know how to read through the media bullshit. I said, oh, I said, these motherfuckers is trying to cover for LeBron because they threw that story out there before anything. Before they started reporting the Darren Hurley thing, or nothing, they said LeBron has nothing to do with it. They tried to cover his ass and act like we're stupid and we're gonna believe that shit when we seen this nigga doing a podcast with JJ running plays that he don't even use in the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? So like there's a lot of foolishness, there's a lot of backstabbing, treachery, uh, with this dude. They hired this clown who has no coaching experience. I think JB might have more coach. JB, you ever coached?
No, I never coached. I never coached. But I
You
know
probably
he ain't
got
no
more
coach.
coaching experience,
I
bro.
know he ain't no coach.
But I was the coach in my fucking dream. Does that count? In my dream?
I
Hey,
coached
It's, al-
my legacy on 2K.
it's almost like they hire people off the streets now. That's pretty much what he got us doing. You
Well, okay,
know.
they're gonna when they fucking fire JJ, they're gonna hire Rich Paul as a fucking coach next thing.
and look, Cheyenne made a good point. He said LeBron is also jealous of Steph too. He mad that Steph stole his league back in 2015 when he was supposed to run through the league. And I think that's true because remember there was a report that all those players were mad at Steph. All those players were mad at Steph when Steph was going through the league. They felt like he was celebrating too much and all that shit. That they didn't like the fact that he was dominant. Y'all
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
remember that?
glad. Actually, KB, I'm glad you brought Golden State up because, see, when he went down there to Miami, and when he said not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, he honestly thought they was gonna do that with no major challenge. But see, in the world of professional sports, there's always somebody gonna come out of nowhere, man, that's gonna catch you off guard. And they didn't see Golden State coming until they hit. They didn't see Golden State. I'm talking about before KD, and then San Antonio got up in there and and opened up the can on in 2014. I mean they destroyed Miami in that 2014 because they should have beat them in 2013.
Yeah.
But
They did, but that Ray Allen hit that shot. He saved his ass.
he saved bailed them out. And then they didn't see Denver coming, but Denver been building up, man. They've been building up, building up, building up. It's hard to repeat, and they just fell short of repeating. But they gonna be back next year to
Hmm.
challenge. But See, they never see what's coming because they be so geared up on trying to push this dude to the top. See, that's the beautiful part about what Jordan had to go through to continue winning, man. They always had a new challenger every year, and they overcame that challenge. Kobe playing in that brutal Western Conference, man, it was always someone there, man. Like, man, you gonna have to beat a couple of these teams. I'm talking about real squads to get there,
Yeah,
But this
they
dude, they
stronger
try to
than
go,
last year.
yeah. See, they try to make the path as clear as possible, cakewalk. But there's always someone's gonna pop up on them, man, and they don't see it coming. So now you got all these young teams. They see all these young teams coming. Now they here, and now they panicking again. So that's pretty much the story of his career, man. But like I said, if you did it the right way and truly led Cleveland to the championship, I always say that'd be one of the greatest stories in history of the NBA. But he chose another path, man. It's caused a lot of problems. It marginalized, real team building. It sacrificed young players. It diminished the importance of coaching, and all that negative precedence has all been dumped in the Laker land at the same time, and that's what we
So,
dealing with.
since y'all bring that up, you think about all LeBron's final loss against the tough West team, right? But they're all organic, They're all through drafting. Spurs, all drafting. Warriors, all drafting.
Yep.
You think about it. Mav, all drafting, right? Most of these, I mean, maybe Jason Kidd, he was originally drafted the Mav and he went to the net, but he came back to Mav. So most of these guys like Dirk, like drafting, but Dirk wasn't like controlling the GM. Telling, oh, get this guy. And if you think in fact, the Mavs are actually the oldest team in the West. So they shouldn't have no business winning over them, the Miami Super Team.
Well,
But they did.
Yeah, and what's a shame? What's a shame in all this is that we're not even talking about on the court play. We spend more all this time talking about shenanigans. Like his shenanigans. Like think about it. We like every year in the off season, we end up talking about his shenanigans, but we're not talking about how we can improve the Lakers, right? Like Anthony Davis is the best player on the team, and we still not talking about bringing building the team around this nigga.
Something this
that's
is saying
crazy, man.
this is saying that LeBron at age 39, he's still the best player in the team. I'm like, no, the fuck he ain't. No,
They
he
just
ain't.
looking at scoring, bro. They
Yeah,
just looking at scoring.
it's crazy because AD is the only one that played both sides of the ball on that team. He's the one carrying on with the damn defense on the team. LeBron's over there playing halfway, crying a bitch about the ref, thinking about what he's gonna eat for breakfast or some shit.
A lot of niggas like who don't know basketball, bro. Like they just look at scoring
Yeah,
and say, "Oh, LeBron, look what LeBron's doing. Look at the field goal percentage. Look at
they
the
don't want
percentage
they
from
only watch
three."
highlights. That's it, highlights.
But meanwhile, AD blocking like a motherfucker. He's making first team defense, fucking all NBA teams.
He
I
probably should have
mean,
been Defensive Player of the Year this year.
Yeah,
he could have him and Wembyama
Gonna be
maybe,
honest.
fucking
but
Frenchie
he
boy
better
won
than
that shit.
Gobert.
Well, I can't. When Luka did, I can't even tell I was watching the NBA. I thought I was watching Beauty and the Beast over there.
But yeah, but that's the thing. We end up talking about foolishness instead of talking about basketball, and that's one thing that LeBron James brings
Oh
to
shit,
the
Jay.
franchise
But
is
see, the
that we
reason they
not.
got the reason they got to do that is because they not winning. See, if you
Yeah.
truly out there winning, they ain't got to be talking about no shenanigans. It's just about can they keep it going. But
Hmm.
when you falling short, not just falling short, man, but you really failing, man. You know, you a playing team. You've been a 7 seed since the bubble. You know
Yeah.
what I mean, that's insane. That's insane. But
Oh,
like I said,
the reason why you're in the playoff because they're fucking playing.
But how
the
we
playing.
supposed to sign anybody? Like, think about it. Even if we were to get Dan Hurley, which I thought was bullshit, how we supposed to sign him with no commitment from LeBron James? And the draft is coming up.
It's
Yeah.
chaos, man. And
who
if you look
has
at
a who goes into the draft without a head coach?
It's the same.
If that's why I was thinking with the whole Darren Hurley situation. I said, okay, they about the draft is approaching. This nigga still hasn't signed, but he's contacting the coach that is trying to get the job.
I
That
had to
doesn't
think of
make
you.
any damn
You
sense.
about to see JJ Redick and that shit? Oh,
See,
fuck that, man.
what they don't realize is you look at this conference. Okay, you can look at the New Orleans Pelicans. They still got a draft pick coming. They control the Lakers' destiny to a degree. They deferred this year's pick so the Lakers can have the draft. But they got because next year's draft supposed to be a lot better in terms of prospects, you know. So okay, will the Pelicans win a championship one day? I don't know. You know, I would love to see Brandon Ingram raise a trophy just because of what he went through. But
Mhm.
but they can sit there and say, you know what, we can take these assets, man. We can build a quality team for years to come. So you got okay, you got OKC. That's one. You got Minnesota. That's two. You got Denver. That's three. Dallas. That's four. Right off the top, can't Sacramento is a legit team now. That's five. Pelicans. That's six. Who else did we miss it? Houston got better. They won 40 games this year. That's seven. Uh, who else in that conversation?
Memphis.
San,
Memphis.
who?
Memphis gonna come back.
I forgot about Memphis. That's eight. San Antonio got a potential phenom down there in Wembley. You know what I mean? That's nine.
I
Portland,
got
you
him,
figure they'll
Gardino.
get back on track. They used to be in the playoff level team. That's 10. Utah, they got a lot of draft picks down there. That's 11. So when you look at this, man, okay, in Phoenix, I mean, they got talent to get them through the regular season. I just don't think they're gonna do that in the playoff. So what would make fans think of this franchise that this dude finna lead them somewhere? I just gave you 10, 11 teams, at least 10, they got a future.
Mm.
Not saying they're gonna win the title, but the deeper the conference is, it's gonna make it that much difficult for the Lakers to crack through and make the playoffs outright.
I mean, when you got the refs on your side, though, it ain't gonna be that hard.
You got Adam Silver now outside.
Oh man, that's funny,
You get like plus 600 free throws in the season. It ain't gonna be that hard.
man. That's crazy.
You know, it's great. You know, something they would love to talk about, like what LeBron does. No, that's the whole point of a rebuild with Brandon Ingram, Kuzma. They're young. You know, you love those. You could have kept those motherfuckers instead of that dude coming in. Like Bi, Kuzma, Zubac, Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball, Clarkson. You should have kept Clarkson in there. Like that's the
Yeah.
whole point. Like they say like, oh, but look at the team record. But that's the whole point of a rebuild, though. You're not supposed to be good, just as good, like instantly. That's the whole point about development. And they were developing too until this guy came in and trading away. And look how Bi is doing. He became an all-star, most improved player. Kuzma became a 20-point per game scorer. Clarkson had a 6-man of the year. Randall is a couple-time all-star.
Hey,
Yeah, all NBA. Zubac is like a really good starting center.
can I
Josh
say
Hart,
something real quick?
yeah.
Hey, Gardino Guap, I got his ass up out of here. See, I'm Mutombo too. I should be the Mutombo film room because I blocked this goddamn ass. Oh, y'all go ahead. Yeah, Mutombo film room. That's coming up next, y'all.
The Mutombo film room.
But no, that's pretty much it, though. But you get what I was saying, though.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah, man,
man, like
we
I say,
had a
man,
troll.
they decided to do it off the streets to be the head coach now and make it so bad. Luke Walton, with there are already questions about JJ Redick by the media today. Luke Walton came in with credentials. You see what I'm saying? That was a great hire to lead young players. You know, to build up young players. You know what I'm saying? This dude right here, man, shit. I
Hey,
think he's gonna crack under the pressure. Tell you the truth.
and you see how Magic turned his back on Luke? Magic at first, and you showed this on the channel.
Yep,
Magic said Luke was the right guy for the job, that he was good, this and that.
yep.
And then when shit got hot, Magic said he was ready to fire Luke.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like I'm telling you, man. So when they brought this dude to the franchise, they brought it first of all, they brought the wrong dude to the franchise. Then they brought it at the absolute wrong time, and then the whole focus changed overnight. You went from the youngest team in the league to the oldest team. So what you didn't already relinquished 5-7 years worth of true basketball, and that's why they're where they are right now.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, I can't believe we going through this shit. I can't believe the Lakers have fell down to this point, bro, where they on their knees. I can't believe it.
Like
I
I'm
can't
starting,
believe it.
like I just like think about that conversation that Kobe was murdered. And I think it is because if Kobe was alive, be honest, Kobe, this shit, half of this shit wouldn't even happen. Actually, most of the shit wouldn't even happen. It wouldn't. Like if it
I
were,
do lean on that. I think he was murdered, bro. This nigga has complete control, and I don't think he would have complete control if Kobe was here.
nah, Kobe would like nah. Kobe would hold that shit down. And
Kobe last speech. Think about it. Here go a man who played his last game of
look at, look
in
at
the
like
NBA.
think.
And that man said after that he played, and all the young, the Julius Randles, the Jordan Clark, the Larry Nance Jr., the D'Angelo Russ, they all shared that moment with him. It was a beautiful moment, man. And he said, for some reason, he took the time to say, more than the championship years, I'm more proud of Daniel because we didn't run. So we start winning those championships again. We did it the right way. I think Kobe already knew they was bringing that dude to the team. So it was almost like he was sending out a warning, man. Y'all want to go down this route. He was kind of like sending a message, man. Like it said, like John the Baptist or something.
You remember
Don't do it.
Doug Gottlieb? That message that Doug Gottlieb said Kobe left him, saying that this guy ain't built like me.
Yep.
He said he ain't built for this like I am, and I believe that. I believe he sent that message.
You
Well,
remember
he a
like
front. First of all, he a front runner, and like I said, Kobe, man, for him to. That's why it's not an accident he got two jerseys hanging in the rack. When you represent, you a superstar, you won championships, and you're asked to lead a franchise when it's starting all over again in a rebuild, and you know you're gonna have some down years, man, and you're asked to do that, and he did it, man. So I will roll with the Kobe Bryant all the way to the end. That's just hey, that's just how it is, man. This dude right here, nah, man, nah,
you remember
it's not there. It's
you
not
remember he
there.
said remember like when Kobe said like we don't you only handle hand championship banner and look at they put a playing ban in there. And like that's the word coercion. If you think about it, that's the word coercion is because Kobe said that you don't hand it and they just hand that shit in. You don't think
Yep.
that? That's the word coercion is after he died.
Yeah. Well, it goes into the snakes being cut up on the court in Philly and all that stuff, and them talking about him as if he died before he died and all that stuff. But that's conversation for another day. Hey, Stephanie Williams. Hey, we love the female viewers when y'all come through, man. We covered the WNBA. I don't know if you watched that shit, but we cover the female viewers too, man. So we appreciate y'all you coming
Hey,
in
shout
and
out to Gardner Garp, Stephanie Williams, and everybody else, man. Shout out to
hey,
everybody.
if y'all haven't subscribe, man. Hit the notifications. Subscribe to Big Dog channel. Uh, JB, you got your own channel?
Yeah, it's from a long time ago. I just mainly like just pull up, content, man. Just watch other videos and stuff.
What's
I
it
don't do no.
called?
Oh, it's called Scorpion JB.
Yeah, subscribe to
Yeah,
Scorpion JB and DBZ, man.
yeah.
No, I don't have a channel,
Oh, I
man.
see Stephanie right here. What she say? The Lakers on the verge of a rebuild until the bum decide to. See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it. Look, man.
LeBron.
I appreciate that, Stephanie. And the thing is, like I say, we're not going to get opportunities like that again. And that's why I've been holding on to this for so long because now it's rearing its ugly head. And like I said, I'm not talking about anybody being the GOAT. I'm not saying B.I. gonna be the GOAT. But I'm saying collectively, in terms of a foundation for what this franchise could have benefited from, to where it could have been so rich, man. You'll stumble in greatness. They were so deep in talent that you could have missed on a draft pick, and you say, you know what, man, it's not gonna even put a dent in your armor. you move on to the next one, man, and you'll stumble into you're gonna stumble into greatness.
Yeah.
At that point, all you gotta do is just cross your legs and just enjoy the ride.
And I would say this about the GOAT conversation. The GOAT conversation is a long road. I mean, you just don't throw guys in there. And so uh guys like young guys like Ingram, Lonzo, and even Anthony Edwards, who's on the Timberwolves, people are trying to put that much pressure on them. That dude's got a long road.
Obviously, they messed him up when they start comparing him to '88 Jordan. It messed his whole psyche up. They
Yeah.
shouldn't even. He probably, like I said, man, he's young. He's a young man, and I know he wasn't even around when Jordan was playing ball in '88. If for them to sit there and do that, it messed him up. It crossed him up, and he didn't play the same. And you
He
just can't do that.
he realized how hard that shit is when he got to go guard Kyrie and put up 30. He said, well, Kyrie gonna be fun next match. Okay, okay, my nigga. You really
and,
want you
and what
really
they
want to
don't
work like that?
understand is you don't have to be the greatest ever to be appreciated or to build a lead. On one player. Jordan, man, see that's the beautiful part about Jordan's story, man. Jordan didn't become Jordan until he became Jordan. So you don't have to be the greatest, man. This is the greatest league in the world, right? You got all these great players, man, and if you do it right, man, you can produce your own level of greatness, But you can't. Here go a man, his resume. If you look at that man's resume for a basketball player from beginning to end, you sit there and look at it and say he had just about uh, 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 an impeccable of a career that you could ask for from a professional athlete in terms of starting from the very bottom. He didn't take no shortcuts. He put the fear of God in everybody. Um, and then once he broke through, man, that was it. Wasn't nobody gonna beat him. He knew it. His team, I mean, everybody kind of
Yeah.
knew it, man. The eye test told you, man, ain't nobody finna beat this dude. I
But
don't care
see
what you do.
what it is about Jordan is people say, well, what does this player need to do to pass Jordan? There is no passing Jordan
Ain't no
because
passing.
there is no passing Jordan because you're dealing with number one, people's opinions, and number two, like the man put an image in everybody's head of just winning and success, like the peak of winning and the peak of success. And so to put that on a young player, bro,
It,
people gonna
it
look at you.
destroyed him for the rest of the postseason. It
they gonna
destroyed him.
look at you. They gonna look at you like you ain't got no commercials yet.
Yep.
You ain't got a shoe deal, nigga. You ain't got no rings, nigga. You ain't got no awards. Like
Think
nigga,
about it, man. He came in as a rookie and averaged 28 points. He led everybody in total points scored for the season as a rookie.
yeah,
And they
yeah.
gonna sit and like I said, like I said, LeBron had a great rookie season. Ain't nobody not taking that from me. Had a great, although I think Carmelo Anthony was our rookie of the year. I think he got robbed. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit there and say that to penalize LeBron because he didn't go to the playoffs his first year. It wasn't even a conversation until they started saying, "Well, Jordan got swept in the first round." Well, the fact that he got his team to the playoffs in his rookie year, that's a testament to show who he was. And he
Yeah.
was going up against all big time championship level squad. So
See,
one time,
you got to be the best version of yourself, and
that's
so
it.
when you're the best version of yourself, that stuff's gonna come organically. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? That's what Kobe was striving for, is to be the best basketball player he could possibly be. He was studying everyone. He was picking
Yep.
everybody's brains, always asking questions. That's how you do it, and you work your ass off. And then when you look back, right? Then when you look back, you can say, "Damn, I built quite a thing," and people respect that. And so I think Anthony Edwards, he started trying to make Jordan like commercials and stuff, and it kind of like
It
it's
messed him up.
like
He bought into the hype.
Yeah,
Because he's a young man, and because you're gonna feel good when they start comparing, quite naturally. But it got to the point where they were trying to say, he's equal to 88 Jordan. I'm like, come on, dog, y'all gonna destroy him, dog, and that's exactly what happened.
because even Kobe, they tried to do that to him. Like when he first came into the league, and what he did was he said he kept his head, even though he believed in a little bit of it, he kept his head down, knowing he had to work.
Yep.
And so he was when he took that challenge on, he knew it was a hell of a challenge, and that's why he constantly wanted to prove himself, and he worked probably harder than any other NBA player in the history of the game. Like he just worked like his ass off, and his
See,
work
Kobe had the
ethic.
skill. He had the game, man. He had the mentality. See, the mentality was there, and Jordan always respected his talent. I remember when they went against each other in Kobe's second year, and Jordan had 36, and Kobe had 33. He was 19 years old, going up against Jordan, and he was scoring on Jordan, dog. I was like, I said, this dude right here, man, he the truth. And even Jordan spoke on that after the game, man. So, and
I
they always had
remember.
they always had that connection, man. They always had that connection, you know.
I remember
But
when MJ said that about Kobe. That he said he curses just as I am. He's cursed just as me.
Mm-hmm.
yep,
I
yep.
that's the, like, when you heard MJ said like that, like not many, right? Not that's probably the first if you think about it.
Well, as they say, real no real. See, real no real, and that's why they had it. Like you said, the Kobe's like a little brother to me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Kobe said, well, you don't have me without Jordan being there. So that's real right there.
And
But you
Kobe
got this
said
dude.
that
Yep,
on the
that was
last.
Kobe said that.
I remember Kobe in the last game. He said, "I don't get 5 championships without him."
Yep. And
Hey,
I
Orange, I want to say this to you. How old was Kobe when he got swept by the Utah Jazz, and how many minutes did he play? So, people keep bringing up the Utah Jazz thing, but they don't understand that wasn't Kobe's team. Number one, he had no business taking those shots. And number
nobody else
two,
want to take him.
exactly.
Yeah, he the only
Exactly.
one that had balls to take the
And
shot
so
though.
You
the
know.
fact that he was even in that position at that age should show you
Yep.
what he was.
Yep.
That's the fact
So
That's
that
why I
it's
knew
even
he was
not
gonna be an all time great. Just based
that,
on I said, we finna win with this dude.
the fact they
exactly.
even bring that 19-year-old in the playoff like that is crazy.
Exactly. If that was prime Kobe, you best believe they probably could have won that Utah series if it was prime Kobe. You best
Yep.
believe that
Yeah,
shit.
if it's like shit, if that's like 21-year-old Kobe, they probably would have won that.
It had everything to do with Jordan why Kobe had to work because Kobe knew he was next in line. See, you don't know what you're talking about. Kobe took on and embraced the challenge of being the best basketball player he could be, and he knew who was the best basketball player at that time. Hands down, it was Jordan. So stop the cat.
Like that's true because I remember Kobe said he wanted to overtake MJ as the best player of all time. He knew MJ is the best player of all time.
Because MJ was the man, bro. Like
Hmm.
people got to understand. Um, People were comparing Kobe to MJ so much, he couldn't wait till that matchup. And matter of fact, there's a saying that Kobe left early from high school to play against Jordan because he wanted to
Mm,
catch him before he retired.
mm, that's something. That's something. I didn't know about that
Oh,
one.
I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
Uh,
he wanted to be able to play with him before he left.
I think that's a great choice because he able to learn from Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, he
you see,
learned a lot.
Hmm.
I mean, bro, like this is a dude who patterned his game.
Hmm.
Okay, so you gotta go, bro. I ain't gonna keep doing this shit. You gotta go because you saying
well,
retarded shit.
it's like I'm watching this '95 series, the Bulls in Atlanta, the one where Nick Wright loved to say, "Well, Jordan lost to him." See, we ain't understanding it. If you watch this series, first of all, Jordan came back with 17 games left in that regular season. And you can tell now there were moments and glimpses where he showed who he was, like the double nickel game. This dude came. Think about this, man. This dude played baseball for 2 years. He returns back to the league, and he's immediately thrusted back into his original role on the team. And he goes up against the best defensive team in the league and drops 55 on them, dog. You see what I'm saying? Like that,
Yeah.
and then from there was expectation. All the Bulls gonna come back and win, but not even Jordan to overcome not playing for 2 years. But he still led his series everybody in scoring. He led Penny, Shaq, but he just didn't have that finish at the end of the game. But it wasn't like Atlanta was blowing the Bulls out. So
Yeah.
going to that next year, man, his whole mind was we're gonna avenge this loss. And I'm telling you, they swept Orlando so bad, man. I think Shaq said, "I'm out of here. I'm going west." I
Hmm.
really think
Man, he
that's
was
what it was, man. Cause he knew, man, they didn't have nothing come. Cause Orlando had a squad. They had
He
a hell
said
of
he
a.
was afraid. He said he was afraid of Jordan. That's
Shaq
what
did
Shaq
not
said.
want Shaq want no part of MJ when MJ came back in shape, like his basketball shape.
Think about that, man. Think about that. You beat them. You even said, man, they didn't beat the real Jordan because they beat the 45. He came back and now they did improve by bringing in Robin, but at the end of the day, Jordan he didn't say we want to come back and beat you. We want to come back and sweep you. They beat him so bad. Shaq said, "I'm finna go west,"
Hmm.
and that was the end of Orlando, just like that.
And see this comment, Del Harris only let Kobe play those minutes to punish him. Exactly. Jerry West did the right thing in firing his ass. And Kobe made it his business that Del Harris teams ain't beat him.
It's like Phil,
Man,
you know something. If Phil Jackson was the coach in the beginning in that team, I mean, he was the Bulls part at that time. But just any good coach, like actually a good coach, just like Phil Jackson, Kobe would his rookie season would look different, a lot different.
I'm gonna tell you what Kobe did during them '01 playoffs, man. That's when he became the best player in the world. There's only one player that ever played at that level ever, and that was Jordan. I mean, as far as
Yeah,
like since I've been watching basketball, now I know that I've been watching footage of Jerry West. Man, Jerry West
Jerry
is the,
West was
is the third.
incredible.
He's the third, the best two guard ever after Jordan and Kobe. It's the reason why he's the logo. And I've been watching footage of him, man. His jump shot was second to none. But I'm telling you, man, that pull up jump he had, man. He was probably the originator of the actual, pull up,
Yeah.
pull up jumper was
Yeah,
Jerry West.
And he pulled up.
He pulled up, man.
He pulled up. One dribble pull up. That motherfucker
Boom,
had that hard bounce and then he shoot that shit.
boom.
oh my
You know,
God,
so
man.
so when they say Wade, and I get it, man. Wade was a hell of a player. I get it. D Wade, I respect him a lot, but now I can't put him with brother Jerry West. But yeah, but what Kobe did in '01, man, and the way he destroyed San Antonio Spurs, he destroyed that team. He
Yeah.
destroyed it.
Yeah,
There's only one player that ever played at that level, man. That was Jordan.
I
And
think
now
we
man.
having this
imagine,
conversation,
imagine.
because me and
Look
Kobe
at the
Bryant film room had a conversation earlier. Because Paul Pierce said this year's Boston Celtics team was a top 5 team,
Oh my god.
and we was just talking about how, like, who would you say is the top 5 teams ever? When we say top 5 teams, we're not talking about years. We talking about just
That's
specifically
right,
just
Gordino.
one year.
No, Boston had a great season, man. I
They
mean,
did.
now I still think the '86 Celtics, man. I mean, I still think that's the greatest Celtics team I've ever seen. The
Now,
'86 Celtics.
now I'm gonna tell you something. JB, we were talking about the '83 Sixers, and
Oh man,
man, bro, they had a 79% win percentage, bro. They went 65-17, but what they went 12-1 in the playoffs, Travis?
Yeah, 12-1.
Bruh.
and I remember the last 2 weeks of the season, they let up. They could have won 70 games. They let up in the end. I don't even think they played their starters at the end because they had everything locked up.
We was
Moses
talking.
Malone.
My fault, go ahead.
Moses Malone is a name that the media never mentions.
Yeah, I think
Oh no, man.
he's the top six greatest center of all time. Like, it's crazy they don't talk about him.
Dog,
Yeah,
at
one
one
nobody
point,
finna beat
bro,
one
you could
nobody
say
finna beat him that year.
at
One
one point
nobody
you
finna
could
beat
say he
him.
was the best player in the league. And we talking about a league with Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's probably the third best player in the league behind those guys, Magic and Bird.
Now, at one point, he was like, for
No, he
maybe
was
a
the
short
best. He
period,
was
he
the
was the
best.
best.
Well, in 83, for that year, he was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
best
yeah.
player.
Yeah, he was
He
the
was
best
the best
center in
player
the
in the
league
league.
too. He was the best
And he
center
was the
too.
MVP. He was the MVP that went on to another team.
People forget, like, he's the one he led the Rock in the final before Hakeem.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was a monster, bro. The chairman of the boards.
Dog, that 83 Sixers team had Moses Malone, Dr. J, Andrew Toney, Bobby
No
Jones,
Cheeks,
Bobby
Mo
Jones, bro.
no
Cheeks.
Cheeks, Mark Alvaroni,
Dog, people
Clint,
forget
They,
about how
Clint
great.
Richardson,
People don't mention Bobby Jones. Like, he's one of the greatest defensive players to ever play the game, bro.
all time.
One of the best six
They
men
call him the
too.
Secretary of Defense, bro.
yeah, yeah, the chairman of the boards of the Secretary of Defense.
Yep.
But they don't talk
God
about the
damn.
83 Sixers like that, man. They really don't talk about them like that.
Nah, that's crazy because
I remember
that's,
Billy Cunningham said, he said, "Nah, we want to end this in 4. But we want somebody to remember this team."
Yep.
They mean
Dog,
business, boy.
They
dog, they
swept
swept
the
the
oh,
Knicks with Bernard King. They swept the Bernard King Knicks. They I think the Bucks got them one game. Then they
We
swept the
got
Showtime Lakers. The Showtime Lakers. Now we're
that
talking
shit's
about
crazy. Jamal
Kareem,
Wilt.
Magic, Wilt, Nixon, Worthy, Coop, was it Coop? No, McAdoo,
Yeah, Cooper was there.
Rambis.
Cooper was there.
No, they swept that team, bro, and they don't get no respect, bro. I don't hear anybody talking about them. I'm taking 83 Sixers over the 89 Pistons, I am.
Yeah, I think they
yeah.
outworked you, man. They outworked you.
I take that because beyond the front court is better than the Pistons. And I take that over Pistons.
Moses
But
Malone, Bobby Jones, and Dr. J.
Yeah,
Hey, you know
bad.
what?
Clinton Johnson on
Doc
that
was so
team too.
fucking
Clinton
nasty.
Johnson, Clint Richardson.
Hey,
I
JB,
have like a stuttering problem. My bad, y'all.
JB, you grew up. No, it's cool, bro. You grew up watching Dr. J, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I still haven't seen a player rock the cradle and dunk on the nigga like Dr. J did.
Oh no, that was that rock the cradle dunk. That's probably the greatest dunk in the history of the game.
That's
That
fucking
nigga,
nasty.
I saw
Coop
that
dunk.
video.
Coop duck, bro. That's fucking nasty, dog.
That
Dr.
nigga
J,
became
like
a
he was
whole
just
ass
cool as hell,
helicopter.
man.
That nigga became a whole
See,
ass helicopter. Like, what the fuck?
and what was beautiful about the Spectrum when Philly played at home was every time Dr. J got ready to dunk, the crowd stood up in anticipation.
Yes.
And
My
then when he
dad said
dunked, man,
that
it was just
too.
like it was just like euphoria. Yeah.
That motherfucker dunked on Kareem straight up and Bill Walton.
Yep.
He was a sight to see. You see that afro blow back when he on the fast break. I tried to find some more Dr. J footage, man.
He had that dunks, but my favorite Dr. J highlight is that loop around layup from under the backboard.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's still my problem. That's still probably my favorite Dr. J highlight that I seen, bro.
Yeah, I
It was
forgot
he was poetry in motion, man.
Mm-hmm.
he got big ass hands. I know that. Like, he had one of the biggest hands ever.
That motherfucker in Rucker Park looking cool as hell with that fro. Doc was cool as a motherfucker.
But he just looked like he was cool as hell, bro.
Yep. Yep.
Doc had style, bro. That motherfucker floated for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. J, man, like, and they try to say he like the players back then was athletic, bro. You see what Dr.
Shit.
Everybody can't do what Dr. J do.
Have they ever seen Sean Kemp? You know, bro, I
Shoot,
love when
Daryl
we talk
Dawkins.
about the game, bro. talk about the history of the game, bro. The young kids don't get to hear about the history of the game, bro. The Dr. J's and yeah, like you said, Garden of Guap, the swag, bro. You know, just the swagger, bro.
Dog, if there was like social media back then, Dr. J would be like real popular on social media just because he just seemed so cool. You had Walt Clyde
Yeah.
Frazier, who they talked about back then, back in the day. I'm like, yeah, man,
Yeah,
Dr. J, he was
he
poetry in
created
motion,
the
man.
dunk contest, man. They won no good dunk contest before him. And them motherfuckers like like dog, them motherfuckers could ball, bro. Like you go back and watch those older games, like I did the Magic. You remember JB, you remember the midsummer nights?
Oh yeah, the basketball.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
all-star games.
yeah. It was
Bro,
big time. Yeah.
I had to do the one that pissed me off is that the Michael Jordan one ain't on YouTube. It used to be, but they took it off. I was gonna do a reaction to that one. I had a treat for everybody. But they had it, but even the one without Jordan was crunk. But the other one that they did, what was it, 87? Was it 87 when they did the dunk contest?
Yeah.
Dog,
That's probably 87. Yeah.
the younger fans gotta watch that shit.
Mhm.
That type
Dog,
of stuff is
Daryl Dawkins was destroying backboards, yo.
hell yeah.
Chocolate Thunder.
That motherfucker
But like I
dunked
said,
so hard.
man, there's been a lot of great players in this league, man. And only reason they trash in the history not because of their dude, but once he finally leaves, to these young fans, they in for a rude awakening because they gonna find out something's missing. And when they realize how they've been misled by these talking heads, boy, talking heads, they heads gonna roll, and
Yeah,
they gonna be gone, man. They done did a lot of damage, a lot of damage,
But the
and it's
beautiful,
uncalled for.
yeah.
If the dude is better, he better. Problem is he's not better. He's had 20 years to try to prove it, but he lost his first two finals. So really, I never thought it was a debate. Me personally,
I never did
you know,
either.
I still
he
don't.
could he could score 50,000 points. That don't mean you're a better basketball, but that means you just been playing forever.
You could tell that shit hurt Kareem, man.
Oh yeah, because he probably felt it was nefarious.
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah, if someone just honestly broke his record, I don't think Kareem would have a problem. But yeah, yeah.
he had that painful look on his face. Like he had that, like somebody forced him to sit there and clap. Like that shit was sad.
yeah.
And
And they
LeBron rubbed it in too.
every so-called landmark that he's achieved, every single game, he's lost in it.
Yeah.
Every single one. When he passed this guy, he lost. When he passed that guy, he lost. When he passed. So I just think when you look at it, he's a superstar. I ain't gonna take that from him. He's been in the league a long time. There has been moments, man, where he showed that he could be great. But when you really look at it, man, I think he's the greatest loser, man. And I know that's a crazy label, man. But
Mm.
every year, prohibited favor to do this and do that, and 75% of the time, man, come up short.
And it's sad. It's sad because I think we all wanted to see him succeed. And now that it's come to this, now that he's on our team, and we're looking at this dude like I don't think many people respect him. Like
No.
as far as like how he handling himself. Like instead of proving himself on the court, he took the brainwashing route.
Yep.
Like he said, you know what? Fuck it. I can't pass these dudes and people's opinions because everybody got opinions of where he ranks. Some people got him as the greatest, and that's cool. But instead of him letting the fans decide where they have him personally, he said, you know what? I'm gonna control the media so I could try and force everyone to say it. Because remember, he said I'm supposed to be in everyone's top five. Well, bro, that's not how top fives work. Some people have Iverson in the top five. You know what I'm saying? Like some people have their favorite players in their personal. You can't make somebody have you in their top five. And that's my problem with LeBron James is like he took the brainwashing route rather than just leaving it to the fans and just balling. Just get on the court, ball, leave it up to the fans and let them decide. Now you're trying to control so many narratives and storylines.
Well, it's just like when he got dunked on by the high school cat. What was the name? What was the name? Jordan. Was it?
Jordan Crawford.
Yeah, Jordan Crawford. And they confiscated the tape. And then Kobe, Kobe said, "This shit was funny." Kobe said, "Well, he held his little camp, and little young cat came to him. He say, guess who can beat you?" He said, what? Who you talking about? LeBron James. He said, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? He said, I tell you what, they ain't gonna be dunking on me in my camp. Man, this shit, man, I laugh for. He wasn't even trying to be funny, dog. He said, "You ain't dunking
Now
on me in my
Kobe be
camp."
dead serious when he say
He
that
was dead
shit.
serious. He said, "Good game, though. Good game. God bless." Man, that dude, that was, man. I laughed at that like, oh, freak. I could pull it up right now and start laughing. You ain't gonna dunk on me. You ain't gonna be dunking on me in my camp.
That nigga Kobe was funny as hell, but he was cutthroat too.
Oh shit.
He
But
was
like I said,
cutthroat.
to be a guy, to be, they say 6'9", 260, 270, his presence don't come across like that. Like there were games where you see Jordan play, like they list him as 6'6", but I heard he's more like 6'5". But when he was playing the Knicks, man, like he had so much energy where he seemed like he was like bigger than Pat Ewing. And Pat Ewing was 7 feet, 7'1". And it's just the energy, man. And Kobe was so skillful with it, man. Like, he would just execute you. He would out execute you, you know. And to be that big, 6'9", 270, he don't come across like a player who's present would indicate that's who he is. He played smaller than that, in a lot of ways. His mentality is not, it don't match up with his so-called physical nature,
I
It's,
think for people to be like Kobe and Mike, they gotta have, and this is a big thing in basketball, especially if you play basketball, confidence. I think that those dudes had unwavering confidence in their abilities. Like
yeah,
they had so much confidence. It wasn't arrogance because they could do it. It was swag. It was confidence. Like nobody out here can fuck with me, and I'm cool with that.
yeah.
Man, no one can see me. That's the confidence that Mike and Kobe had every time they got on the court. Like none of these niggas can see me. And I don't think he has that confidence. I think sometimes, like you see the Kawhi Leonard thing, where he's like, "Damn, Kawhi Leonard
Damn.
checking back in the game." You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like
shit.
Kobe,
Yeah,
Kobe looking at that nigga like, "Cool, I'm gonna shoot in your face too." I think like going back through a lot of Kobe highlights, Kobe would purposely shoot, and I watched a lot of film on Kobe. Kobe would purposely shoot right in somebody's face,
yeah.
just to prove to that person, you can't guard me. You play perfect defense. I'm still gonna shoot this shit in your face. You can't guard me. He would purposely shoot the toughest shot possible just to demoralize the dudes. And that's another level, bro.
Man. Like I said, man, when Kobe retired, it seemed like that was the lasting remnant of something special. But what I love about these young players coming up, man, they do want to compete because it's a natural desire to want to prove that you're the best. And I think that the league is not doing it right because they're not giving them the recognition that they deserve. Because they out there working hard, man.
Hmm.
And these young teams out here, man, they surging and whatnot, and I don't think they're going to take that route. And this is why I think Giannis Antetokounmpo. I think Giannis set the whole tone. for this
Hmm.
decade because they're trying to push him out of Milwaukee. Well, if he want to stay in Milwaukee, he can do that, but I
Whose
don't think
voice
he's
is
going to
that?
win anything there. You know, they were
Whose
trying to
voice is
push him.
that?
Yeah, who voices that, JP? Who
JB,
voices
who's
Hey,
that?
you know who that is? Uh, they were trying to push. They were trying to push Giannis out of Milwaukee to play with LeBron and AD, and they had the nerve to say, "Well, he can be the number 3 option, even though he was coming off back-to-back league MVPs and Defensive Player of the Year." And when Giannis set that tone, and when he led Milwaukee to the championship, man, I was just so thrilled, man. I was like,
Mm.
because that closeout game Giannis delivered, man,
Oh yeah,
50 points, 14 rebounds, 5 blocks, 17, 19 for free. That's the greatest closeout game of all time.
he was
And they
so
needed
dominant.
they needed all of that to win. Because if it went back to Phoenix would have won that championship. And that was a great finals to me. I enjoyed watching it. Man, but Giannis set the tone, and I think a lot of young stars said, "Man, I want to do that." So I'm always thank Giannis for that, man. Because if he would have left and formed a super team, I think the NBA would not have been able to recover from that. I think that'd have been the end of it. But
Do
I thank him for that. I really do.
what do you
I really
think
do.
that? Speaking of Giannis, what do you think that Giannis and the Bucks need in order to make another run?
a coach? Get Doc Rivers out of here.
You
There
think
you go.
so?
There you
I don't know
go.
why they
There
hired
you
him in
go.
the first place.
He said it. He said because that's why I wish Darvin Ham would have stayed in Milwaukee because I think he'd be the head coach right now. I really believe if whenever they decide to move on from Budenholzer, I
I think
think
that's gonna happen.
I would love to see Darvin Ham as head coach. I think he'll do a great job, man. Because Doc Rivers, man, he panics too much. He do too much panicking out there. You
I
know.
think Doc wants to leave, and I think that that's the reason why Ham went back because I think eventually they're gonna make him the head coach.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great, man. Because
And yeah,
the way they did Adrian Griffin, that was they set themselves up for failure. They set themselves up for failure. They set themselves up. So
they didn't give him a chance. This is a
nah,
guy
I'd
they
rather
didn't
have
do
JJ Reddick as my coach than Doc Rivers.
it. Cause
Oh
now
shit.
Doc Rivers, man, he just start panicking. When he panics, dog, he can't get out of that mode.
My favorite part about Doc Rivers is that he folds his arms, and when he folds his arms, you know they getting their ass whooped.
Oh man,
You
that's
know they
funny.
be getting their ass whooped. Once you see Doc
Oh,
do
that's
this,
funny.
they
That's
get
funny.
their
I never
ass
thought
whooped.
about that. I never. Because I just be noticing he be sweating when he starts sweating, and yeah, you know he in panic mode, dog. He don't know he can't call a timeout. He just freeze up. I never noticed that about the arms being. I never understand. I never. I bet. I never noticed that. Nah, that was a good
He's
one.
about to get their ass whooped.
That was a good one right
Now you know this is
there.
another funny coaching thing. You remember back when Sheldon Williams and JJ Redick and all them was at Duke?
Yeah.
I'm a Duke fan, so I remember that team. Like we didn't really have no depth on the bench. Like we really had nobody to really back up Sheldon Williams. So Sheldon Williams he'll play like a whole lot of minutes. He'd be tired as hell. And then like you could tell he's looking on the sideline, looking at Coach K, hoping he can get a sub. And that nigga Coach K just turned around and walked the other way. We ain't taking you out, nigga.
That's funny. Now, the thing about
Sheldon Williams
JJ
be
Redick,
tired as hell.
when JJ Redick was in college, because then he finished up as the all-time leading scorer in division.
Yeah.
Was that ACC?
Yeah.
ACC. So he was a baller in college. I ain't taking that away
He's
from
a
him.
monster.
Yeah, man. I remember watching him play. The dude couldn't miss a jumper. So I ain't taking that from him, man. It's just, just this situation here, man. I mean, man, it just hurts.
I'll take you over Doc Rivers guarding the guap.
Now,
God
Doc
dang.
Rivers, man, he done blown too many 3-1 leads, dog.
I'll
did
take
it.
you as the head coach over Doc Rivers.
Yeah, he done did it in Orlando. He did it in the Clippers, of course. He did it in Philly. Now
Hey,
he
I
done blown.
remember when Doc told Ben Simmons, "Hey, we don't need Ben to shoot." I said, "Nigga, what?"
and he didn't shoot as a result.
Nah, but tell him, dog, I've been on Doc Rivers' ass, bro, for years. And then I finally broke down his resume as a coach. He was like, damn, I didn't realize it was that bad. So I tell you, he's been overrated for over a decade.
And
Yeah.
they say he's living off of '08.
And he supposed to have got fired before '08. Danny Ainge kind of pretty much saved his job, making
I
them
thought he
change
did a
happen.
good job with the Clippers. I thought he was okay with the Clippers.
Bro, they fired Vinny Del Negro because they couldn't get past the second round. They hired Doc Rivers and still couldn't get past the second
But they
round.
ran into the Warriors though.
They still
That
couldn't
Shea
get past
Gilgis Alexander team with Montrezl Harrell, you had
bro.
Pat Bev. I thought he did a
Chris
good job.
Paul, Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan. Who's the guard? Who's the coming off the bench?
Chris Paul.
No, the coming off the bench, man. Oh man, who was it?
Oh yeah, Jamal Crawford, right?
Jamal Crawford.
Uh,
Jamal Crawford, JJ Redick. They had a squad, bro. And he still couldn't get out the second round.
couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it.
Hey, I'm Mutombo out here, the Mutombo film room.
Why you banning them?
Because he was talking that Shaq shit, and I'm not trying to have a Shaq debate right now. Remember it fucked up the live stream.
No, you
It
gotta ignore it, yo.
Nah, bro, he's spamming the chat, bro. I'm Mutombo film room, bro. You either
Yeah,
talk
Doc Rivers is
whoever comes to
awful,
the
man.
stream better be talking the same shit we talking. They go into the debates in the chat because you go. I remember I invited that nigga up here. I said you could come and have a debate and talk, but you ain't gonna have a debate in the chat. You're gonna get blocked.
Dog, Doc Rivers, bro. I don't know, man. I remember I ain't gonna say the name of the channels, but they tried to make it seem like Doc Rivers was getting the bad rap because he was black. I'm like, no, we not doing
No,
that.
man. Hey, look, man.
We
It
not
comes to a
doing
point,
that.
man, where if you got a reputation, man, if you got a history of choking, it is what it is. It ain't got no. It's in the heat of competition, and competition don't know no color. And he's had ample. He's had a lot of talented teams. Live City should at least went to one final. They had no talent to get the one. But I couldn't stand Live City though, because I always felt, man, the league set them up. You know,
Yeah,
But at the end of the day, they had no talent to get there, and they couldn't even get to a conference final.
yeah, they
They
did.
couldn't get
No,
to
you
a
remember they was up 3-1 against the Rockets, and the Rockets gave up. They had all the backups out there, and the backups commenced to whooping
and
their
they
ass.
started celebrating. They started celebrating early, and Josh Smith got hot. I remember that game, and they took it. Yeah, they
Yeah,
no, that was no, they was up 3-1. Houston won Game 5 at home, and then Game 6 is up by like 15. We go into the last quarter, and Josh Smith got hard, and they choked, and they went back to Houston for Game 7. And you knew they weren't gonna win that.
So Garden of Guap says all these fanboys hide behind Shaq numbers to mask their Kobe hate. Yeah, bro. That's why I get rid of them because I know what it's about, bro. And them niggas, you know one thing about a lot of LeBron fanboys, they scared to show their face. So when you say, "Oh, you want to debate? Come up here, show your face," because I want to show everybody who got humiliated. I don't want to just go against you and beat you. I'm gonna show the world this nigga don't know basketball. But I want to say this about the
Hold on. Hey, Gardner Guap, they don't know about that 2K13
But
Josh
see,
Smith, bro.
this the thing
They
about
don't know
LeBron.
nothing about that, bro.
this would extreme LeBron fans. Like I said, man, if you a fan of a player, man, okay, everybody got a favorite player. It ain't no big deal. What they got to understand is, man, when you done seen real ball, and like I said, man, I'm not sitting here like, you know how you pick a series and say that nobody gets every prediction right. It's not about that. But
mhm.
the thing about it is, man, when you when you in your prime and you joining forces like that, man, and you start trying to compare that to a guy who was undefeated in the finals, man,
Hmm.
For all practical purposes, man, that conversation need to be taking place. Or
Yeah,
a guy who the league blocked the trade to shut his career down. Think about the league shut Kobe Bryant down. They said you ain't finna win no more. They shut him down. So everything else was academic.
but especially after Dwayne Wade admit, nigga, I
He
called up
told you.
LeBron James, nigga, like we couldn't deal with Kobe.
So you got three. Think about three franchise player. You got two players essentially that have the ability to score 30. You know what I'm saying in a given season. And then you got another guy, Chris Bosh, left-handed, stretch four, giving you 24 and 10. He got and he gave every time he played Dwight Howard, man, he gave Dwight Howard the blues every single time.
Hmm.
And y'all grouped that together,
Yep.
they should have won all four finals.
Yep. And JB, remember, LeBron even said this on the JJ Redick podcast. He said, when we moved Bosch to the five, that opened up the game. So everybody credits the Warriors to the small ball, right?
Yeah.
Everybody credits the Warriors to small ball, right? So, um, really, that was the Heat that started those real small lineups because you had Shane. They sometimes they would run Shane at the four. Sometimes they would run Bosh at the five or
Yep.
LeBron at the four, Bosh at the five, and they were able to take advantage of the matchups, right? And nobody brings that up how they played the first small ball with all the 3-point shooters.
Well, and see what they don't realize is that totally busted up conventional basketball. Because now, okay, you got three superstars. You got two perimeter guys. You got a front court guy, wing guy. Well, they sit there and say, man, we can play, and you bring all these 3-point shooters. You ain't got to worry about rebounding because your shooting percentage, like they shooting percentage playing with each other, went up by 5 percentage points. That's unheard of. So you ain't really got to worry about rebounding. So you, you can just say we'll play small ball and then we're gonna try
Yep.
to outscore you. So the ramifications of that, I mean, it gets so deep, man. But yeah, at the end of the day, they should have won all four of them things.
You right, Cheyenne, but I'm talking about the modern game. Like the Bad Boys did play small ball first, but I'm talking about because the Bulls implemented a little bit of small ball. But I'm talking about the modern NBA, what you see now with guys shooting a whole bunch of threes, because
But you,
that Miami Heat team, um, like they orchestrated their team around 3 and D guys. You get what I'm saying? Like then they moved Bosch to the five because in 2011 they ran a traditional center and they wanted to open up the lane for LeBron, and LeBron ain't never looked back since. He been open. He really, literally had never had a center on this team, like a true center,
oh man.
since.
But see now, if you look at it, these teams are starting to draft big men again.
Yeah.
Like that's why Denver matches up so well,
That's
and
why they lost
that's why
because
they lost.
if they had a Zubac at center and AD at power forward, they possibly could have beat them.
They beat them, and that's why I say Zubac trading him. That was a horrific trade. That's probably the worst trade they've ever made in the franchise. Uh, they ain't been able to replace him. It's since they traded him.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the number one rim protector in the league this year. But a lot of fans would say he a bum because what they heard him say on them shows when Magic stepped down. Oh man, that dude can play. He just was undervalued.
Yep. And then when the Lakers actually did win the chip, what did they have? Big man.
Yeah.
They kept the lineup big. That's how Kobe and them, we had a size advantage down low. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like with our Lakers in '09 and 2010. And that's the thing. Like at the end of the day, that small ball shit, it works until you run into a big team. Remember that Rockets team with Russell Westbrook and James Harden? They ran small ball, and then the
Oh
motherfuckers
man,
had to get all the goddamn rebounds.
they had PJ Tucker. They had PJ Tucker playing the five.
That PJ Tucker was working hard as hell.
Yep.
That nigga deserved the raise. PJ Tucker was working hard as hell.
Nah, he was getting destroyed down there, man. Yeah, man. I think positionless basketball was created, born out of the super team. But I think these teams, man, they basically getting back to the fundamentals of the game, man, slowly but surely. And this era is finally coming to a close. But unfortunately, we caught up in the middle of all this mess. And hopefully, man, I just
Do
hope
you
we can survive this, man. I hope we can survive this when it's all
do
over,
you
man.
think the Lakers can recover? Because I'm gone till they get rid of these
Oh
guys.
no, it's gonna be some time, boss. It's gonna when you look at it, because he gonna drain the whole. He done already drained the franchise out. Well, it's just a matter of how far they want to continue with this. I mean, do they want to take a hit that's gonna last about 4-5 years, or they want to just, by the time they do recover, we'll be drawing Social Security. We'll be drawing Social Security.
I got a hot take. I got a little hot take.
Golly.
That's basically what we're looking at. That's basically the proposition.
Hey, y'all,
Damn.
I got a hot take.
What's up?
Kawhi Leonard ain't no better than LeBron James.
Why you say that?
So, he forced him to make that trade for Paul George, right?
He did do that.
Yeah.
Now, what all
But
they had to trade
that
to
was in
get Paul
response
George?
to the Lakers getting AD.
What all
And
they
that's
had
why
to trade to get Paul George, y'all?
they gave up a boatload of draft. They gave up a whirlwind of
Yeah, they
draft picks.
gave up their whole damn team just about.
But that's
And
what they had to do to try to keep up with the Lakers.
Who emerged out of that draft pick? Out of that draft? Who emerged?
Shea
Shea?
emerged.
They traded Shea and about 5-6 draft first round picks or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave up a lot.
Hey, Kawhi don't even hardly play. Now it's injuries, I get it. But
Nah,
he don't hardly play.
that's why I say both. I think the Clippers, with Ballmer as the owner and the money that he has, he's going to spend the money and open that new arena. He's going to make sure they're going to at least have a solid team. You know what I'm saying? Because they had built their team up to bring in 2 superstars. So they weren't like starting over. We were starting over. But both LA teams going to struggle. That's why they both got eliminated in the first round. That wasn't no accident. See?
Yeah.
But I just think these small market teams, they'd have figured it out. They'd have figured it out, man. Don't sell out your young players. Build them up. And, because most of them small market teams, normally they don't attract free agents, but that can change. Shit,
Yeah.
let OKC break through, or
I get what you're
OKC
saying,
or
Gardner
Minnesota.
I get what you're saying, but Paul George didn't work on it. Now I was reading a comment. He said, to be fair,
Well-
big dog, nobody saw Shea as a future MVP level. No, but Paul George was Paul George. Paul George won't work
But
all
Paul
that.
George was an MVP candidate, though, bro.
Man,
At
Paul
that
George,
time.
bro, stop.
No, he was.
Paul
bro.
George won't work for all that, bro.
No, but he was like balling with the Thunder. He was, bro.
No, he was balling, but see, the thing about it is the Clip in order for the Clippers to try to counter. See, that's why that Anthony Davis trade, when you really fundamentally, man, it set a terrible precedent, because now you got players in the contract saying, I want to be traded to said team. Not just I want to be traded. No, I want to be traded to said team. So then that led the Clippers to do what they did, and James Harden, he played a role to force a trade under contract, and we're seeing, but I think that's going to dry up too. I think that's going to dry up too. And
Paul
this
None of them
year,
niggas won.
Paul George being third for MVP was fool's gold.
he was balling that year.
Nah, he was
That was
balling,
fool's
bro.
gold. Russell Westbrook made him look better than what he was.
Nah, bro, he was
Just
balling.
like he did Bradley Beal. Just like
But
he
sir,
did Bradley Beal.
Paul
People thought
George
Bradley
was
Beal was a
balling, though.
superstar. People
Paul
thought
see,
George
Bradley
Paul
was
Beal was
balling,
a
bro.
superstar because Westbrook made him look good.
Travis, Paul George was balling, bro.
Paul
Paul George would have came to the Lakers, but once they brought LeBron, he said, "No, I ain't finna get off into that." He went back. He signed back with OKC. Otherwise, he would have signed with the Lakers.
Look, when Paul George got traded to the Thunder, Oh man, the Thunder, man, the Thunder. Bro, I say ain't nothing gonna change. They're gonna be the same level team they already was before he got there, and I was right. Russell Westbrook made Paul George look better than what he was. Then people thought Bradley Beal was a superstar when he played next to Russell Westbrook. We seen that was a lie. Paul George and Bradley Beal's on the same level, and they overrated
Oh
Paul
man, that's
George, and
funny,
he wasn't
dog.
worth no 6 first-round picks or whatever that was. He wasn't worth all that, bro. I
Yeah,
told
but
Kawhi Leonard to go to hell.
nah, bro. Kawhi was on top of the world back then. He
Yeah,
just won a
Bruh,
championship.
I'm gonna tell
He,
you, Kawhi Leonard was in such a great position. Shannon Sharp was his biggest supporter, and then the
yeah.
moment he rejected playing with LeBron and went to the Clippers, he turned on him within 24 hours.
But you know,
no, guards of
Shannon.
Kawhi. People was trying to tell me Bradley Beal was a superstar. I remember this. They tried to tell me Bradley Beal was a superstar because he averaged 30. Bro, he was doing that next to Westbrook. He wasn't no damn superstar. Just like Paul George ain't really no superstar. He overrated. People look at his stats. Bro, he ain't that impactful.
I don't know if he's overrated, bro.
Man, he overrated, bro. You get traded
Nah,
for
bro. Because
when you
check
get
this.
traded for like bro, when they trade you for
I,
6 first-round picks, you overrated, bro.
but where would you
If
rank
you
Paul
Paul George.
George? But let me ask you a question. Where would you rank Paul George as a small forward?
Same place I got Carmelo.
Yeah, but this what I'm saying. He was going toe to toe with the Pacers team against LeBron and outplaying him.
Y'all know good and damn well they weren't gonna beat them that
No,
damn
but no,
Cavaliers
no, no,
team.
no, no. But I'm not talking
Yeah,
about wins or losses. I'm just talking about he was outplaying him.
bro, you won't doing shit.
What?
Look, man, y'all gotta stop this Paul George stuff, bro.
No, but I'm saying, bro, I'm telling you the truth. Hey, JB, am I lying?
Now that year, man, like you said, he was number 3 in MVP. But I think the thing with Paul George is he has a superstar game, but a lot of times he has like an all-star mentality in big
Yeah,
games. But he got
I agree.
superstar as far as his talent. But when it come to crunch time, you know. But no, man, like I said, I would have loved for him to have come to the Lakers, to be that next
No, you
piece.
wouldn't. No, you'd be mad as hell at Paul George.
Nah, bro,
He'd be
No,
over
not
there
as
with
far as
no
no,
impact.
no, I'm not.
No
No, what I'm
impact.
saying is he didn't have to be the go-to guy. But what's
Oh, y'all
ironic
gonna hate it
is
for real. If he y'all
ironic
go-to
is
guy, you gonna hate it.
nah, you can't say that first year he got with the Clippers, Paul George was balling now.
he was balling.
You can't say that. You look at him now and then you think
Bro,
that,
I've been
but
saying this for that, sir.
nah, bro, he was
Bro, I
balling,
was saying this
bro.
I do
before
think
then.
if it weren't for that COVID, if it weren't for the COVID, I believe the Clippers would have came out the West in
Look,
2020.
I don't
I
like
believe
Paul
I believe
George.
they'd have won the West
Not
in
with Doc
2020.
Rivers as the coach. No, they won't.
Well, I'm just saying. I put this the way they were playing. They was getting
Inside the
stronger as the
backboard,
season
like
went on. And they were healthy. Kawhi was healthy at that point, and I think they had a better team than they got now. And they were a little younger. I do think they would. I think they would have came out the West in 2020 and
bro,
played
they got a
Milwaukee for the
they
final.
got like a 15-minute highlight film of game winners hitting his face, bro. I'm not trying
But
to hear
but
that Paul George
but
shit.
but check this out. But check this
I'm
out
not
though.
trying to hear that Paul
But
George.
but but check this out though. See, this the whole thing, right? So Paul George back then, right? When he first got on the Clippers,
Nah, Cheyenne,
what
it wasn't.
what turned me off from Paul George is he said he was always a Clippers fan. And I was like, this nigga being fake, bro.
So he overrated and fake. See, y'all trying to
Nah,
like,
nah, 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 nah. But look,
bruh.
he was balling, bro. When he first got when Kawhi and Paul George first got together, they were running the West, bro. Them
They
niggas
weren't
were
running
balling,
shit. Now
bro.
they was second round. They had Doc Rivers as the coach too. Second round exit. Side of
No,
the backboard.
I'm gonna tell you why they lost. Well, number one, I don't think they want to be in that bubble, man. I really don't. I don't
Yeah,
think
it's like,
a lot of teams
bro.
want to be in that
Nah,
bubble.
we're not
But
doing
in
that.
terms of the
Lemon pepper
series
loose,
itself,
sir.
I believe would hurt the Clippers against Denver because Denver, the type of team you got to beat them, and they was up and coming. And once Denver figured out the Clippers' offense, by the time Game 7 hit, that series was over. But the
Mm-hmm.
reason why I think they lost is because they didn't feature Zubac in their offense, and they became ISO heavy. and Denver had them figured out. And Denver got hot on the offensive end, and they came back and won this series.
But I remember everybody kept talking about playoff P. Like playoff P.
Yeah, but you
Where he
got to
get that
understand.
nigga?
But you got to
Period,
understand.
Oh,
blood
that was
P.
funny.
Why
But
is he playoff P?
but look,
That was funny.
big dog. You got to understand though. We still had Randall. We had Ingram. We had Lonzo. We had defense. So we
Right. That's
looking
why I
at
say Paul George had to be the savior because you bring Paul George on, you slide B because I always thought
Y'all
Bi
saying
was a
he
two
would have
guard. I
had
always
no
thought Bi
impact.
was a two guard. You got Paul George at this natural three spot. You slide Bi. He's 6'8", 6'9" at the two.
yep.
Lonzo 6'6". You know.
Period, blood P
It,
would still had
it,
no
it,
impact.
Yeah,
Or
but
y'all
you
stop
can't.
promising
Here's the
nothing.
thing: you can't say he would have had no impact when we seen him run Indiana, bro. Like Indiana
Oh
was,
my lord!
bro. Of course they ain't gonna be the super team in the Miami Heat, bro. But they pushed them boys. They could have beat them, bro.
I
They
watched
pushed
that.
and,
them.
What game was
and
it when?
Paul George dunked on LeBron and Bird, man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
one of the
And
top five greatest playoff dunks of all time.
well, how about this? When one of them games where LeBron hit the game winner, what he do? Just go right past him and just laid it in. Y'all
No,
remember that?
they took the big man out. They took Hibbert out.
Yeah.
Their last possession. That's why he had a free reign
No,
to the basket. I never understood. Vogel took
You gotta
Hibbert
have
out.
somebody behind you, bro, when
no,
you
he
guard the
he ran
LeBron.
up on LeBron. LeBron went right past him, bro.
No,
He
but
looked
bro,
like
you
Luka Doncic, bro.
but
But if
listen,
Hibbert was there,
listen,
Indiana win that game.
bro,
Man,
you
Roy Hibbert
gotta
soft
have
ass wouldn't have
some.
done nothing either.
But
Go
hold on,
like
but
go
hold on.
back and watch that play. They took Hibbert out. I never understood why they did that. Like, why you gonna take your big man out?
Exactly. You gotta have when you guard a guy like LeBron, who's
Oh,
as fast
George.
as strong as LeBron, you gotta have somebody behind you in order to help. Cause he's
Let
gonna
me press
get
a loop.
past the initial defender, bro. It's LeBron James.
Paul
He could,
George.
bro.
Man,
Paul George was balling. All right, bro. You
bro. He
Paul George was balling, bro. He was playing defense. He was one of the best two-way players in the league on both offense and defense.
Fool's gold.
It
Fool's
ain't
gold.
fool's gold, bro.
Fool's
It ain't
gold.
fool's gold. They won a bunch of
Fool's
games in
gold.
Indiana. They won fool's gold, bro.
But
Fool's
see, what
gold.
hurt the Clippers is not so much Paul George is that Kawhi ain't been able to play. That's been the problem.
Exactly.
That's been
And
the
that's why I
problem.
agree with
Kawhi.
Stephen A. Smith. He the worst superstar in basketball history.
That's not true.
He is the
That's not.
worst superstar in
That's
basketball
not
history.
true, bro.
That
If he
is
get,
true.
Hold on one
bro,
second.
if you, bro, he's injured, bro.
Okay, that makes him the worst. I mean,
That's
we're not
not the
saying because of
worst,
his
bro.
skill. We're not
Bro,
saying his talent level.
bro,
Dog, you
he's
make all
not.
that money. Listen, you make all that money. You made all these decisions and made all these big trades, and you can't even play. You are the
Bro, he
worst
wanted to
superstar in
play.
history.
Hold on,
We're
hold on,
not
hold on.
saying he didn't want to, bro. We're not saying he's not hurt. But the fact still remains, with all that being done, you can't even contribute to your team winning. You are the worst superstar
He
in history.
did contribute. Hold on. That's not true. He did contribute to his team winning. They
The
made the
Clippers ain't
playoffs.
won nothing. We talking about the Clippers,
Hold on.
bro.
They didn't win the championship, but he made it to the playoffs, bro.
Bro, every
Like he's
time they
not
get
the
to the
worst
playoff,
super.
he get hurt, bro. Every
Sir, how
time,
many
bro.
super? Hold on, hold
They
on. How
left
many?
Russell Westbrook by
Hold
himself
on.
because he
I
injured. That's not his
I
fault.
got a question.
But he got injured, bro.
I got a question. Was Mitch Richmond the superstar?
No.
You don't think Mitch Richmond was the
He was an
superstar?
all-star.
All right, bro.
He was a great player.
Bro, he's
But
not the
Kawhi
worst
Leonard, we're not
superstar.
talking about he's not talking about his talent, his skill level, none of that. But bro, you make
Sir, he won.
he
Hold on.
makes about I don't know, he make a big contract
Sir, you
and he
said
made
he's
all these power moves
Well, I'm gonna
look.
tell
for
you.
the front
I'm gonna
Hold
tell
on,
you
office
what the league
hold on.
finna
as far as
start
making
doing,
hold
man.
on,
I
wait, hold
think
on,
I think they're gonna come up.
hear me out.
They're gonna come up with some kind of a compromise where you making money like this, man. If you miss so many games a year, then you ain't gonna get that full salary.
But listen, how
You
was
know,
Kawhi Leonard the worst
I'm trying
superstar?
to
And
answer that.
hold on. Let me pose this first. When he won a championship in Toronto after he was sent there by the Spurs, he went there right away and won a. How is he the worst superstar in the
Can, can
history
I
of the
can I
league?
can I answer it?
All right, bro, you got
Can I
it.
answer it? He
You
went to
got
the
it.
Clippers. He made whatever a big amount of money. Then he used his power for them to trade all those picks and all that stuff for period blood P. Then he can't even. It's not his fault he hurt. Now it's not his fault he's hurt, but they can't even count on him to help them in the playoffs.
Read the chat from Cheyenne, sir.
What about him?
Read the chat.
Isn't he the worst superstar ever? No, he ain't worse than Kawhi because he ain't trade a player for 6 first-round picks for Paul George. So no.
Kawhi won a chip, bro.
Okay,
He won 2 chips.
that's what's up.
But how is he the worst when he bringing chips?
Dog, the Clippers,
I think
dog.
the injury's been unfortunate, but I would say the most disappointing superstar is probably James Harden in terms of
Exactly. He
what he
worse than
does in the
James
regular
Harden, sir.
season, like when he was in his prime, and when he got, when someone get an MVP, man, you be like, okay, man, kind of congratulate they got the MVP, you know. But when it's like Kobe Bryant said, he said, I think his style of play don't win championship. So
Oh,
come postseason, that
watch this,
step back
Cheyenne.
and try to manipulate the official to get fouled. Once they take that away, man, he turned from a 30-point score to like an 18-point score.
Watch this, Cheyenne. Watch this. So Kawhi Leonard being the reason why the Clippers trade away their whole future for the team they got now, and they can't even be dependent on in the playoffs. But yet LeBron James, the worst thing that happened for the Lakers when they traded their future and they at least got a championship.
We're not saying that he didn't fuck up. We're saying that you
At
saying
least
he
LeBron got a ring out the deal.
yeah, yeah, but
Kawhi
you
Leonard
saying
can't even get counted on to play in the playoffs.
but
And when
bro,
he did, he blew a 3-1
but you
lead.
understand he has injuries. But you understand if he was
No,
That's why
we're
I
not
healthy.
say
saying it's the talent. We're
that's why I
saying the
say
injury is not his fault.
both LA teams got a very uncertain future. That's why both of them got eliminated in the first round. There's not an accident. And then Phoenix in the same boat too.
But you gotta judge a player when he's on the court. You can't judge him when
No,
he's
we're
not on
not
the
talking
court.
about his talent. We're just saying all the money you got to pay for his salary and all the power he used to construct this team and all the stuff that the Clippers organization had to give away. Bro,
Okay, so how
the
do you
return
feel
on
about the
investment is
Brooklyn
not
Nets?
good. It's
How,
terrible, yo.
how do you feel about the Brooklyn Nets making all those trades to get Harden and Harden show up fat and
They
They
average
messed
young.
50?
up.
And
They
Kevin
messed up.
Durant. And that's
They
why
gave
Kevin
up
Durant
four
and Kevin
talented
Durant
young
one of
players.
the worst
If
Bro,
superstars
he
too.
showed up. The nigga showed up fat to the Houston Rockets to get
Who
got
asked
traded
the
for him?
here.
Hey,
hamstring,
who
got the
asked for him?
hamstring injury.
Who
Hold on,
asked for
sir.
him?
Hold on, sir,
Who
real
asked for
quick.
James Harden?
Hold on, real quick.
Who asked for James Harden?
No, 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 no. I'm gonna go
No,
before.
who
No,
wanted
no, no,
James
no, no,
Harden in
no.
Brooklyn? Answer the question.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer the question, but let me go before that.
Okay.
Before that, James Harden asked out of his current situation because the nigga got fat purposely to quit on his goddamn team.
Yeah.
Then he got to the Brooklyn Nets. So you
Okay.
can't skip the Rockets. Him
No,
quitting on the Rockets, then
he quit.
quitting on the Nets, and then quitting on the Philadelphia 76ers,
Right.
bro. Okay, so this nigga quit on 3 goddamn teams within 3 years, bro.
No, he took all the money, which I'm not mad. Get your money, but he get all the money. He had the Clippers trade away their whole future
That's
and,
okay. What did
and one
Harden
of the best
do?
players in the league for period blood P.
But what did
And
Harden
then you
do?
can't even count on this nigga to step on the court.
But what did Harden
At
do?
least James Harden fat ass can get on the court most of the time.
Harden was
Now when
going
he
to
get in the
strip
playoffs,
clubs,
he play like shit. But at least he on the court.
bro. At least Kawhi tried to show up in shape.
Okay, but he's hurt. It's not his fault, but he's hurt. He
Who's
takes up
hurt,
all that money. You trade away all your future, and you can't even rely on the niggas to play.
bro? You got a nigga out there fat as fuck, not playing no goddamn defense, and then you trade your whole front line. He leaves you in the middle of the fucking season.
But
Well,
he's not
see,
trading away 6
that's
first
what
round
messed
picks
Brooklyn up.
either.
I think Brooklyn would
He,
have went to the finals at least one time
Exactly.
if they would have got rid of their young talent.
and who
They
asked
got
for
rid of
James
about
Harden
four.
to come
They
there?
got rid of Dinwiddie, Terrion Prince at the time, Curtis LeVert, and Jared Allen.
Who asked for James Harden to get traded to Brooklyn?
But we're
I
talking
think
about James.
James Harden kind of forced that.
Exactly.
I think he really,
No,
yeah.
come on, y'all don't want to say. I don't know why y'all want to say it. Who asked for them to trade for James
You
Harden?
could, but hold on. You
No,
still got to
I'm
put the
saying
whole.
I think Harden initiated, and then KD and Kawhi was like, okay, man, we're gonna bring him on board. But I think
Okay, then.
Harden initiated that.
Okay, then they brought his
Yeah,
fat
but
ass over
bro,
there.
how do you say? How do you say? Think about it, bro. But you're saying Kawhi is the worst when Harden hasn't delivered a chip and Kawhi has. So the thing
Because
is,
James Harden did not have 6 first round picks trade
yes,
for
he did when
overrated
he
Paul
demanded,
George.
bro. When he okay, so what do you think happened? What do you think happened when he got to the Nets? Who do you think they gave up? Levert? They gave up Dinwiddie. They gave up Jared.
Who asked for that trade, bro? Kevin Durant.
Harden asked us for that trade. What you
No, but
mean?
Kevin Durant asked him to
Harden
make the
wanted, he
trade.
wanted to go, and
But Kevin Durant asking them to make the trade.
Bro, because he saw the nigga wanted out.
right.
Okay,
See,
but
Harden,
Kevin Durant say, damn, man, I can't win without a super team. So, hey, man, trade away all our good role players so we can get James Harden.
But remember what James Harden said? He said, this is going to be scary hours. So he the one that kind of initiated it. Now, they made a mistake in getting him. They made a mistake because he didn't stay no time, and then, you know, Philly gave up a lot to get him too. So that's why I say all these teams out here, man, is going gun ho. They gonna be feeling the pain of that down the road. Whereas the teams that acquired all these drafts, you remember when they was cracking jokes about OKC? Oh man, they get rid of all these top players. They bring in all these draft picks. Man, draft picks can't go out there and play on the court.
Shout out to the Clippers.
I'm sitting there like, man, these dudes are geniuses. Now look at
Shout out to the Clippers.
It don't take long.
If
it really
we get
does.
Zach
The Clippers
Edey,
funded the Clippers funded the OKC.
Yeah, essentially that's what they did.
They did, but look,
essentially what they did.
I'll tell you this, JB. If we get Zach Edey, I think like that'll be a good move.
That'll be. I would be happy to see that, man, because when you got opportunity, if there's a big man out there who was dominant in college, you got to draft him, man. You got to.
That'll get me back on the team. I'll be back with the Lakers if they do that.
Yeah, because now what you're
trying to win.
What you're telling me is now you kind of, you know, they're trying to navigate their way beyond this dude. If they do that, then I'd be excited for that because like I said, you know, trading Zubac, that was terrible. That was terrible.
That get me right back on board, bro.
Yep. That'd be very positive.
I try to tell people Kevin Durant was getting overrated. I try to tell people but people got mad at me going to guap.
But bro, you can feel how you feel about KD, but we talking about James Harden as far as
I'm talking about what he said about Kevin Durant. I've been trying to tell people Kevin Durant was overrated.
But look, this what I'm saying. To say there's been a lot of superstars in the NBA. To say Kawhi is the worst, bro, there's been worse superstars, bro.
No, you keep thinking about winning and talent. We talking about all the stuff he's done for the Clip, like for us being on the Clippers.
Bro, he made the Clippers relevant. The Clippers ain't had nobody else to
relevant.
see.
Like they relevant to the playoffs.
No. Before Kawhi went there, the CP3 era was over. They were gonna go right back to the goddamn basement. When Kawhi went there, they had a new life. They had
a commercial talking about he the new king of LA.
And he was. They ran LA. They beat us every time.
He took the 3-1 lead. He took the 3-1 lead. It had been hurt ever since.
That's correct, but they still beat our ass every time they faced us.
That don't mean nothing, bro. That's like an in-season tournament. I don't give a fuck about that.
No, but listen what I'm saying, bro. This nigga in 2000,
I don't care about that.
Hold on. This nigga in 2019 just came off a chip, bro.
Okay.
So it's not like he won't on top of the world, nigga. He was the most
he
was
on top of the world.
We talk about as a Clipper, bro.
But he came to the Clippers on top of the world. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, but as a Clipper, it's been nothing but disappointment, bro.
No, in his first couple of years, he's been balling. But
now the year where he in 2021 when they went to the conference finals, when he injured the ACL, if he'd have been healthy, David went to the finals to play Milwaukee. But it's just unfortunate, man. That just the injury's been unfortunate.
He just got hurt, bro.
We're not saying like it's his fault he getting injured. We're not saying it like
no. I feel you.
We're just saying like, bro, you make all this money, you make all these moves happen, and then unfortunately we can't rely on you to win.
What was disappointing is that next year he missed the whole season.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's when you start saying, okay, maybe that's what led Stephen A to say what he said.
But when you find out a player is bone on bone, bro, like obviously, like he's not gonna be there every single. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna miss his shit is deteriorating, bro. Like
we're not saying it's his fault. Like we blame him for being hurt.
Yeah, but you're saying
bro,
he's
for all
the
money he's getting paid, for all the moves he's made and had the Clippers make, bro. And for what the results has been, he's been the worst superstar.
I don't think he's been the worst, bro. I think there's worse superstars. What about Damian Lillard?
What about him?
What you mean with all right, bro?
Yeah, what about him?
What do you mean
I
with
don't know where y'all got ranked. I don't know where y'all got Damian Lillard ranked, but y'all be ranking.
But
Y'all
you
be having
said
niggas rank high as
Kawhi.
hell.
But hold on, you said Kawhi
I think
Leonard
that's
the
the
worst.
problem. Y'all be having people rank high as hell. Like y'all be like,
What
man,
you
Paul
mean?
George is third
Okay, so
MVP vote. Nigga, I don't
Dame
care.
wasn't a Dame wasn't a superstar. Now we
Yeah, maybe y'all. He was great, but he
man, come
wasn't.
on, bro.
I
Hey,
don't
everybody
like
in
when
the
you
league.
said Damian Lillard. Like I
Bro,
wasn't
come
looking at
on,
him
bro.
like
He
Steph Curry.
was a premier, bro.
Bro,
He was,
I'm not saying he wasn't great, bro, but I didn't have him as high as regard as most people did, bro.
but he was still a superstar.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, then,
But he
bro.
didn't
What I'm
cause
saying
it. But
is,
listen, he did not cause the team to trade 6 first-round picks and then be hurt all the time. He didn't do
bro,
that.
bro, you keep focusing on the 6th round picks,
That
bro.
matters, bro.
Them niggas wouldn't have been positioned to do shit if that nigga didn't come to
Bro,
the team.
no, shit, SGA being an MVP candidate, shit, he probably would have.
What you mean,
Nigga, they gave up SGA. It's like 6
bro? You
first-round
gotta give
picks
him something. You getting Kawhi Leonard,
for Paul George, man. Fuck Paul George. He ain't
bro.
worth all that.
Bro, they were the top defense. Hold on,
You're
hold on,
not
hold on,
understanding,
hold
man.
on. Paul George was worth all that because
No,
they
he
were the
was
top.
not, man.
Listen
No,
what I'm
he
saying,
was not.
sir. They were the top
No,
defense. Hold on, listen. That's hindsight.
bro.
They were the top defense in the
I
league,
said it.
nigga.
I said this before then. Paul, I ain't never been that big on Paul George. When he
Bro,
went to the Thunder, I said he ain't gonna have no big impact on the Thunder
so
getting better, bro. They go first
so
round
so
exit.
so so
Him and
JB
Carmelo, first round exit.
JB JB, help me
Mhm.
out. Wasn't the Clippers at least top 3 best players, best teams in the league?
Oh, yeah, especially doing that first year.
Okay, so he was worth it, bro.
Bro, with Paul George and Doc Rivers
Come
as the coach,
on, God.
second round exit. Second round exit.
Sir, he was worth it, bro. If you top
No,
3 in the
he's not,
league, you
bro.
so they were
No,
projected to
no,
win. All right.
no, no. Y'all overrated Paul. Y'all be like, oh, he's got 25 points a game, and look what he did with the Pacers. Overrated. So I
So
would have
you
said the same
believe
thing for
that
Damian Lillard. If the Bucks would have traded 6 first round picks for Damian Lillard, I'd be saying the same shit.
they
Oh,
gave
y'all
up Drew
overrated.
Holiday?
Say what
They
now?
they gave up Drew Holiday?
They ain't 6 first round picks
Hold on. They
and a
gave up
future star.
hold on. They gave up the what happened to the defense once Drew left? Can you help me out?
Bro, I can say this. They was 30 and 12
Ah,
at one point until they signed Doc
you
Rivers.
see what he did,
Now,
JB?
no, hold up. Am I saying the fact or the truth? Was the Bucks not 30 and 12 and one of the top teams in the East, and then they fired the coach and hired Doc Rivers?
And what happened this year?
I just told you what happened. They fired the coach 42 games in,
But Doc
and then
Rivers was
hired
there.
Doc
Hold on.
Rivers.
But Doc Rivers was there with the Clippers, where having the #1 record in the league.
And would have been bounced out in the second round like he always did.
Yeah, but this what I'm saying, bro. Like
With Paul
they,
George making it even worse.
but this what I'm saying. Like you dealing with the loss of Drew and for Dame,
No, they were
right,
30 and 12, bro. It was Doc Rivers, bro.
bro? You don't blame none of this shit on the players,
No, I blame players too, but Doc Rivers obviously made it worse.
man.
They was 30 and 12 with Adrian. Am I lying or not, JB? Am I speaking of fact or
Yeah, they
not?
about 30 and 12, so yeah, 30, 12, 30, 13. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying they would have won the championship, but they were 30 and 12. Then Doc Rivers became the coach, and they just went straight to hell.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that. I still think to say that about Kawhi is a little too harsh.
And Paul George, like, y'all got to stop overrating Paul George, man. I don't know what it
Bro,
is with
Paul
Paul
George is one of
George.
the premier two-way players in the league, bro. He just
Paul
was.
George is a popular Tobias Harris, yo.
Nah, come
Like,
on.
Tobias Harris, like, you don't remember Tobias Harris? So,
So
like, you
come
don't
on.
remember Paul George, but then, like, people be overrating him, yo.
So Paul George, a prime Paul George was impactful, bro.
No,
He
he
was
won't.
impactful, bro.
No, he was not.
So okay, so how
Nigga,
you
that weak ass Eastern Conference with soft ass Roy Hibbert, and when he played against the
so he
real
can't.
team, they folded like lawn chairs. We want, man, stop, man.
So they did
Stop.
what they could against that super team.
Oh, stop, bro.
All right, bro. I mean,
Right?
They
No,
were
they on the same.
outmatched,
No,
nigga.
Tobias Harris and Paul George about on the same level, bro. It's just
They
Tobias
not
Harris.
on the same
You
level,
don't
bro.
remember that nigga. He just
Sir,
forget you
that's a
not.
bad take, sir. They
No,
not
it's
on the
not,
same.
bro. It's the same,
They
bro.
they
They on
not
the
in the
same
same.
level,
They
bro.
not, nigga.
They on the
They not.
same level.
They
And
not in
watch
the
what
same
and I'm
level.
gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. Tobias Harris probably gonna get traded. Paul George gonna end up in Philadelphia, and it's still gonna be a second round exit.
You're
Watch,
probably right, but he's
watch.
still not Paul
And I'm
George.
like,
He's
the
still
only
not.
difference is you remember Paul George, you don't remember Tobias Harris.
Nah, sir.
That's the only difference.
The skill level
That's
of
the
Paul,
only,
sir,
that's the only
the
difference.
skill level of Paul George is way better than Tobias Harris. Sir. It's not even close.
Hey, y'all gonna keep talking this Paul George shit. Watch. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna go to probably the Sixers. No, don't disrespect Glenn Rice. So he gonna probably go to the Sixers, and they gonna get put out in the second round once again. And then
I
y'all gonna
mean,
still be talking that Paul George shit.
but you might be right, but he's still better than Tobias
Nah,
Harris.
he ain't. No,
Yeah, he
they the
is,
same.
sir.
They the same thing.
They not the same
It's just
things.
Tobias Harris. You just forget about him. That's all it is.
So it ain't the
That's
same
all
things.
it is, bro.
If you forget about him, that means he's not impactful, sir.
Yeah, Paul George ain't impactful.
You crazy as hell. Paul
He
George is
ain't.
impactful.
He ain't impactful.
So
All
he
that
impactful.
MVP shit y'all was talking. What was that MVP shit in the playoffs
What you
that
mean?
year? When the OKC lost in the first round. What was that MVP shit at? Yeah, I thought so.
So Russ was getting cooked, nigga. Hold on. Russ Westbrook was getting cooked.
Paul George was getting cooked.
That's
And Paul
facts.
George,
That's
no, Paul
facts. But
George the
who? But
MVP.
hold
Y'all
on. But
say
hold
he's
on.
the
But hold on.
MVP?
But hold on. Whose matchup was Dan?
Bro, y'all said Paul George the
Hold on.
MVP.
Hold on.
That was
Hold
just
on.
that what y'all told me, bro.
Hold
So
on.
let's focus on the MVP.
Hold on. Like Guado Guap said, PG
Oh,
injured
now his
his.
shoulders hurt. Okay.
It
So
was the truth.
he the man, but then when I showed when he ain't shit, now his shoulders hurt.
Who was Damian Lillard's matchup?
Bro, I seen Damian Lillard hit the game winning shot on Paul
He
George.
don't want to answer the question. Who
I'm
was
answering the
Damian?
question. I
hey,
seen
hey,
Damian Lillard hit the game winning
hey,
shot on Paul
JB.
George.
Mm-hmm.
JB. You know what this is? This called a filibuster.
Oh,
Who
talk to him,
who
Cardi
was
Guap.
Filibuster.
No,
sir?
put
Who was
Oh man, that's
Damian?
funny.
Who
Put
who
Cardi
Why
Guap,
is that
put Cardi
sir? Who was
comment up
Russell
there, man.
Westbrook?
Put
Sir,
Cardi
who
Guap comment on there. Put his comment on there.
sir,
Put it on there.
sir,
Put it on it.
who?
Why you can't put his comment, sir?
Whose
Put
comment?
Cardi Guap comment, please.
Which one? This one?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
But y'all keep telling me this Paul George shit. Y'all told me he was the MVP. So if he's the MVP, why he couldn't lead the team then? Mr. So impactful.
He just
Man, get
told you.
out of here, man.
So he just told you, nigga. The nigga got injured in the middle of the goddamn series.
Nah, he got injured. Like,
All right.
so every time he was unimpactful, which is always, he
I
always
don't
hurt.
even like Paul George, like Garden Guap said. Niggas, we don't even like Paul George like that.
Like, y'all overrating Paul. Thought he was worth 6 first round picks. Nigga, please.
I'm not saying he's worth that much.
Ain't that many?
He mad about that shit. I'm not saying he's worth that much, sir. What
No,
I'm
you
saying
just said he
is,
was. You just told me he
no,
was worth
I'm
that,
not.
bro.
No. I'm not saying he's worth that much. I'm saying that. To,
Shit.
I'm saying that Paul George is impactful as a
No, he's
player.
not, man. No, he's
He is.
not.
He
No,
is,
he's not.
bro.
Y'all see a bunch of turnaround jumpers and shit. You say he impactful. No, he
You
not,
said
bro.
turnaround jumpers, nigga. He played defense, nigga.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, whatever. He
You
ain't
said so.
impactful,
You
bro.
ignorant.
I'm trying to tell you, he's Tobias Harris, bro. He is Tobias Harris, bro. Y'all just remember him, and we don't remember Tobias Harris. That's the only difference.
So you disrespectful, sir.
Now
You
I'm speaking the
disrespectful.
truth. Just like I tell you about that Carmelo Anthony shit. Way back when. Y'all overrating Carmelo. You know what
So
I'm
I
saying?
think you'd be
I always
disrespectful.
thought Carmelo Anthony, uh, when he became a free agent with the Knicks, he should have went to the Bulls.
Yep, he took the bag. That's his fault.
Yeah. I think if he went to the Bulls, he could at least went to a finals.
Lala was getting on that nigga nerves.
Dog, the reason why he ain't got an All-Star Cheyenne, because nobody remembers Tobias Harris. That's all. Don't nobody remember Tobias Harris. But him and Paul George got the same amount of impact.
Hey, Lala was
They
getting
got
on
the
that
same
nigga.
amount of impact.
Lala was getting on my nigga Billo nerves. He didn't know whether he want to play in New York or LA for an active career. Yeah, she fine. Yeah, she was fine. But Lala was getting on nigga. That nigga Miller wanted to be around his son. And New York was offering a pretty big bag.
And the Knicks was done for that damn Carmelo trade.
Hey, I would have took the bag too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, what I said about that Carmelo trade before it happened, Lawrence, I said the Knicks dumb as hell trading all that shit for some damn Carmelo Anthony. We're overrating the hell out of Carmelo Anthony.
Hey, Travis, tell them about your past.
I used to be a Knicks fan, y'all. I left them niggas.
Hey, that nigga mad as hell. He hate John Starks. He hold on to shit. He still hate John Starks.
Denver got a lot of good pieces back from that trade, and then they brought. I remember they drafted Ty Lawson and Kenneth Fareed. They had some good teams then. JaVale McGee was on that squad then. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
No, I remember that.
hey,
Yeah, I
JV.
left the Knicks, bro. I got the hell up out of there.
Dog, this nigga was
Dog,
mad as
I
hell.
was rooting for the Knicks. Dog, this nigga like Phil Jackson, who really didn't even want the job. The Knicks kept giving this nigga money. He's like, all right, I'll take the job. This nigga sleep while the rookies working out and shit. Oh, man, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here, bro.
Oh
Hey, that
man,
nigga
that's
thought that
funny how you
Raymond
put
Felton.
that though.
Hey,
No, you
Oh
remember that,
man,
Lawrence? Like Phil Jackson said, look, I don't want the job, man.
he told. I
We-
remember that. He told him they paid. Didn't they pay him something like was it $12 million or
$60
something
million,
like that?
$12 million a year, $60 million for 5 years.
He
And
told
I
him.
would took the job.
He told
that
he
nigga
was
Phil.
he was like a consultant at first, right? Then they wanted him to be. Now I remember how that went down.
Hey, that
Yeah.
nigga Phil was
Yeah,
disrespectful,
dog,
bro.
the
Phil
young
fell
niggas
asleep.
they working out. This nigga sleep.
Phil
Like,
fell asleep
man,
during
I'm
the
out of here,
workout.
man. Hey, they drafting Frank Ntilikina and shit. I'm out
Oh
of here,
man.
bro.
Phil
I'm
didn't give
out
a
of here,
fuck.
man.
Oh man, that's funny though. It's real though, because that's what I remember. They was showing him the camera. You sit in the crowd, man. He was knocked out. I
Man, niggas
remember.
slobbering and shit. Like, I'm out of here, man.
Hey, I remember Raymond Felton was balling. Raymond Felton was
Oh,
goddamn balling up.
that's funny how you said that.
I'm out
Hey,
of here,
Travis was
bro.
so mad. He was so mad. Raymond Felton was balling. They traded Raymond Felton, and then they brought like Raymond Felton back after.
Hey, you know how crazy it is. Like you mad because they traded Raymond Felton. Dog, cause we was terrible for years, bro. Then we finally started picking it up. Amari Stoudemire, Raymond Felton, Gallinari. Now I want to expect us
Well, I
to win a
think that's
championship.
probably why Carmelo was trying to get traded there. But once Stoudemire, man, once them knees started going out, yeah, that was kind of it.
Now, what it was, they traded all that stuff for overrated ass Carmelo Anthony, and we started losing. We fell from like the number 2 or 3 seed to the 7th seed. And
Nobody told Amari. Nobody told Amari to punch that fire
yeah,
extinguisher.
we started losing so much. He punched the fire extinguisher glass. I said this nigga got frustrated. Like I'm like, man, no, I left the Knicks, bro. I said enough is a damn enough, yo.
Hey, Phil Jackson ain't give a fuck. That nigga took the money. That nigga said he ain't want to look. Remember the Lakers were trying to get Phil, and Phil said he wanted the coach. They wanted to hire him as the coach, but Phil said he ain't want to travel. So he
No, I
just
left
wanted
How
to
the
you
do
gonna
Knicks.
home
stay
games.
coach the home game?
Yeah, dog.
That big
We
ass
traded
contract.
Gallinari. No, we traded Gallinari, Raymond Felton, some first round picks.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Wilson Chandler.
Yeah,
I
Wilson
think
Chandler.
Mozgov. Like we had like a little squad. We traded all our niggas for overrated ass Carmelo Anthony and went downhill. I said, man, please.
So why you hating on Carmelo?
Then we had the Chinese nigga, Jeremy
He
Lin.
said the Chinese thing.
I wish we'd have kept him and got rid of Carmelo.
Sir, you
Oh
racist.
man,
You
this
racist,
is
sir.
funny.
I'm not racist. He's the Chinese nigga. I
So you
couldn't think
called
his
him a
name for a
Chinese
second.
nigga.
The Chinese,
Hold on. You called him a Chinese nigga.
the
You
Chinese.
racist, sir.
I'm not
Man, this
racist.
shit funny.
I couldn't think of his name for a second. The Chinese nigga. Jeremy Lin. I
He
was like,
said
man,
the
keep Jeremy
Chinese
Lin. Get
nigga.
rid of Carmelo, man.
You racist, sir.
I'm
Chinese
not
nigga.
racist. I just couldn't think of his name for a second. If he was
So
white, I'd just like, man, I would say the white nigga.
what you gonna bring up next? Fortune cookies up? You a
No, I wouldn't do
racist?
all that.
You're a racist, Travis. You
But
need to
people
be free.
overrated Carmelo Anthony, and the Knicks went downhill, bro.
Jeremy Lin had y'all bumping, bro.
For like 2 weeks. Like, that was a good 2
Bro,
weeks.
y'all were look. Jeremy Lin looked like goddamn Isaiah Thomas out there, motherfucker.
Jeremy Lin, bro, hey. I was like, okay, we had like a good little 2 weeks. Hey, you remember that play he passed Carmelo the ball?
Yeah,
I
that
was
was
like,
that
hell, y'all
bullshit.
won't get that nigga the ball neither.
That was that bullshit, sir. That's why Kobe chewed his ass out.
Nah, Kobe made that nigga explain. Like, even though he made the shot, he still made him explain. Yo. Like, why
So
you
that
ain't
nigga ain't want to foul and call it, sir. That nigga, Kobe was telling that nigga, yo, go ahead, foul, nigga.
Yeah, dog, tell him again, guarding the guap. Melo ain't had to come back. Shit. He came
Melo
back,
just
we went
saved you.
downhill again, yo.
Hey, Linsanity was balling though. Like Lynn was balling. I ain't gonna lie. And he could and once they figured that nigga out, put the clamps on.
Nah, what
Yeah,
it
that's
was,
what it
put the
was
ball
once they
back in
figured him
Carmelo's
out.
hands. You put the ball
Kind
back
of
in
like that.
Carmelo's hands.
It's kind of like that read option in football, man. That was the rave for about 2 years, man. They studied that. They shut that down. All the read option quarterbacks got ousted. Yeah, yeah,
They clamped his shit. That nigga was never heard of again.
man, that's funny. Well,
Hey,
fellas,
Trav is
man,
still
I used to be a
emotional.
Knicks fan, y'all. I used to be a diehard Knicks fan.
Tell him about John Stark, sir. How you feel
That
about
Phil Jackson shit, I was like, all right, man.
Hey JB, watch
uh,
this. Hey, how you feel about John Starks, big dog?
Man,
oh shit,
he wasn't
two
even supposed
two
to be
for
on the team, bro.
2 for 19, man. He cost him a title, dog. It's just like, man, his mind just kind of. It's like he just went to a twilight zone or something, dog.
And Pat Riley ain't shit neither for
Hey, this
not sitting his
nigga
And
ass
never
he,
get
down.
yeah,
over that shit.
he should took him out the game, dog. He should
Patrick
took
Ewing
him out the
career been
game.
looking a whole lot different if John Stark stopped
Because
shooting
Knicks
that
would have
ball.
won. They should have won that title. And then once Jordan came back, and shit, that was all she wrote then. Shit.
Hey, he never gonna get over that season, dog. This nigga, nah, he holding on to this.
No, John Stark wasn't even supposed to make the team. The only reason why he made the team because there's a rule you can't cut somebody that's injured. So he tried to drive to the basket on Patrick Ewing, and Patrick Ewing knocked him out of the sky and hurt him, so he couldn't get cut. So I kind of blame Patrick Ewing for that shit.
So John Starks was a good player, sir.
Man, please.
You hear this, JB?
He said, "Man,
He holding on to.
My
Hey,
boy Patrick ain't get no ring, man.
where you at now, Travis? What team you at
I'm
now?
Golden State, baby. I'm down Golden State, baby.
oh
I'm
man,
surprised you ain't an OKC fan because you be rocking the same colors. I thought you'd stick with at least the same colors.
Oh no, I'm Golden State, big Golden State, man. Diehard Golden State, bro. You know what I'm saying?
man, that's funny. That's funny." Well,
Hey,
fellas,
let me tell you about the '90s Knicks guarding the guap. We had one great player and some goons. Like it was Patrick Ewing and some goons, bro. And an
Goons.
old ass Derek Harper. Like
Y'all
it
used
wasn't
to
that much
hack like a
talent on the
now I'm
motherfucker.
gonna
Knicks.
tell you the year that they was set to win it. I remember when they brought in Charles Smith, dog, and I'm telling you, I remember that when Knicks went up 2-0 in the Eastern Conference Finals. I remember when I was playing ball outside. It was this older guy. I think his name was what was his name? It was a Grady. His name was Grady. And we was talking. I know the Knicks are up 2-0, but they not gonna win this series, man. I could put, I could put. They was playing some hellified deep, and then John Starks with the dunk, dunked on Grant and Jordan Flash, behind him. And then when the Bulls won that game 3, I said, man, they not finna win this, dog. And then Jordan went off for 54. But when, but, but when they tied, but when Charles Smith, man, all he had to do was just go up strong, man, and Jordan rejected the shot. Then
That was
Pippen got him
physical
twice.
too.
Grant got him, and it was all clean blocks too, man. It was all clean, dog. And then Jordan recovered it, passed to Armstrong. He laid it in. The horn went off. I'm talking about, and Charles Smith was never the same after that. He was never the same after
Yeah,
that, dog.
they were
His
close
game,
too.
The
man,
'90s Knicks, the
that's the
'90s Knicks.
year
I'm off
because
over
they
here.
had a number 1 seed. They was beating everybody. If they beat the Bulls, they win the title.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They win the title.
The '90s Knicks had one great player with Patrick Ewing, a bum ass shooting guard with John Starks, and a bunch
So
of
why you
goons.
John Starks saying nice stuff?
A bunch of goons.
John Starks could shoot the 3 and
Man,
he
please.
could dunk. He banged on.
Man, please. No. Yeah, another year I think we probably could have beat the Bulls is 97, but we had that brawl with the Miami Heat.
Oh yeah, that killed them. Yeah, because
And
y'all
niggas
would
were
have won.
fighting like a motherfucker.
Yeah, y'all would have won that series. And
Yeah,
nigga
bro.
Van
Like you
Gundy.
said, one great player, a bum,
Yeah,
and a
Allen
bunch of
Houston.
goons.
Allen Houston was like he can get you 20. He can get you
Yeah.
20, 22 a game.
I was so happy when they moved John Starks to the bench and started Allen Houston.
So you a
I like
hater,
that's
sir.
where they just trade this nigga now.
Oh, y'all had LJ too.
Yeah,
You a hater, sir.
John Starks with the splash, but it would have been no splash, bro. Straight bricks.
The hate, no, sir. John Starks is Starkey,
And
sir.
he
Like
went to Golden. He ended up getting traded to Golden State. I think that's how we got Latrell, if I'm not mistaken. He went to
Latrell
Golden
choking
State with
out
shooting
niggas.
bricks.
Sir, Latrell choked out PJ, sir. How you
John Starks was a bum.
nigga. But look, y'all ready, to wrap this up real quick.
Oh yeah, man. I would say it's been a blast.
Yeah,
It's
it's
been a
getting late.
blast,
I
man.
enjoyed the basketball talk, man.
Uh,
But I think the Lakers can do something to get me back, man. You draft Edie, you draft well, trade up to get a top pick, um, and take back your team, man. Take back your team.
that
Otherwise,
should be the goal. Don't worry about the championship. They're not finna win them with that dude.
yeah.
Shit, they not hardly gonna win them with AD. I mean, AD be 32 years old. I ain't saying that's like super old, but what I'm saying is they they, they, they sold us this bill of goods that they was gonna be a champion every year. That's what they told us.
Well,
Well,
AD might fall down the goddamn steps. You never know with AD.
that's what I'm saying, man. So like I said, man, these young teams, they served and they served fast and they here and they ain't going nowhere. And they got the leverage to make moves.
Yeah.
And like I said, if a team like OKC break through, shit, then catch free agent be like, shit, I want to go down there. I want to go Minnesota somewhere, Denver. It's finna get real, man. It's finna get
Gotcha.
real. So that's why, like I said, we had a golden opportunity. We would have did it right. We'd have been set for the next 12 to 15 years.
We'll be set. And I didn't want to leave Cheyenne. I didn't want to leave, but look, I might join them as a bandwagon Warriors fan, or I might go to OKC until the Lakers get right. I can't. I can't leave the Lakers permanently now.
Nah, man, it's just a thing, man, where, we the warning signs was there, man. Like I said, you can't go from the youngest team in the league to the oldest team. That's not overnight. Usually you have a run. You start off building, and you got a peak squad, and then you had a run, and they get older, and then the run ends, and you try to start over again. They
But
they
that don't
they
even
actually
make
they in
basketball
total
sense.
reverse.
But that don't even make basketball sense. Like as a person who played basketball, bro, you get younger.
Huh?
Basketball is a young man's sports. It's
Huh?
not made for old niggas.
Well, that's what they finding out, man. And like I said, man, that young core, man, they'll get their props when all this is done, man. When people revisit, like I said, I don't think I'm exaggerating their ability. I'm not that type of fan, But at the end of the day, they spent a lot of time drafting them young men. And the thing about it, the scouting department be on point. They know
Yeah,
what they doing.
yeah. And I think the Warriors made a mistake trading Wiseman.
Nah,
Man, you never
we made a
trade a big
mistake
man.
drafting him.
I think they
You
made a
never trade a
mistake.
big man.
Mistake.
Man, we made a mistake drafting Wiseman. What you mean?
Nah, I think. Well,
Nah,
that
they didn't
true.
let him develop, man. I think you got to
Yes.
develop because he remind me of Dwight Howard, the way he played, the way he moved on the court. I'm not saying
He's
for
not
like,
saying he's exactly Dwight
I'm talking about
Howard.
the way
Come
he
on,
played.
JB. Don't do that.
Nah,
No,
he's
no, no. I
not
mean, as
saying
far as like
exactly
the
Dwight
way he
Howard.
move on the court, he kind of remind me of a young Dwight Howard story now. I ain't saying he gonna turn out to be a defensive player of the year. I'm just saying you drafted someone 18, 19, you're not
Yeah,
even giving him a chance.
because see, Andrew Bynum, when we first got Bynum, he won't on shit,
Yep.
but he had to grow into that. See, a big man like that needs touches. Like
When he was
Wiseman needs touches.
18, he the youngest player ever drafted into the NBA.
Yeah, Yeah, see, Wiseman needs touches in Golden State. Steve Kerr ain't run nothing for him. He just tried to make him like a lob threat. Like that's
Yep.
not his. Like he was misused.
And that's why they had trouble against the Lakers last year in the playoffs. They just
No
dumped that ball
side.
to AD. Shit, Draymond Green wasn't finna do nothing against that.
Exactly.
And then
That.
Kevon Looney, he did as good as he can, but he's really a power forward. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. AD just too big for him.
You know? But if you got Wiseman, he can at least be a threat on defense to keep it honest.
Exactly.
Man, Wiseman won't shit.
You ignorant.
No, we had the number 2 pick, and we select James Wiseman.
Yeah, but you didn't use them. That's
Yeah,
y'all fault. Y'all didn't use
Didn't
them.
want
Y'all
nobody
played
worth
through
using.
Curry. Y'all played through your wings. You didn't use.
Didn't want
You
nobody
played
worth
through.
using, bro. We could have got better, bro.
Yeah, but
I remember one
you
time,
had.
one game they played the Lakers. They had Andrew Wiggins playing the 5. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's just bullshit, bro. Like it's bullshit. They were running some dumb shit, and Warriors fans were begging for the Warriors for them to draft a big man all year. They've been begging for it, Warriors fans.
No, because Clay Thompson was out, I wanted LaMelo Ball. I knew
Yeah,
Ed
but
was
y'all
going
need a
first.
big man. Y'all still
Yeah,
need a big, bro.
yeah.
Like
We could have got a James Wiseman as an undrafted free agent.
who?
We could have got one of them as an undrafted
Like
free agent.
who?
Here, pick somebody.
Man, you underrating James Wiseman.
Now you overrating him. 7 points and
Nah,
5
you
rebounds, but you talking like he the next damn Moses Malone. Man,
bro. He's barely getting shit ran from him, bro. Like the offense has to go through. He's the number 1 pick. The offense has to go through him. If it
bro.
don't, if you still running shit through Steph, he's not
There
gonna
you
get no
go.
touches. Y'all niggas keep shooting some goddamn
Garden
Look,
Clark.
threes.
Obviously, we ain't need no big man.
You
Cause
did need a big
look
man.
how
You got your
Dallas
ass
he
kicked,
wasn't useful.
sir. You
look
got your
look
Yeah,
how
ass
he
kicked.
Dallas
wasn't we got
worked.
the chip.
Look
We
what
got the
Dallas did
chip.
with Derek Lively. Did you as a rookie? Man, he really played well for them this year. As a matter of fact, I think he was the reason why they came back and beat OKC because he was rebounding out of his mind. He's only a rookie, so but they were trying to get him involved slowly but surely, and he started performing in the playoffs. But
I
Tell
like
him
I said,
got
Roger
Golden
the
State.
Glock.
I
Tell
got a
that nigga.
I got a question. Would you draft Chris Dudley with the 2nd pick in the draft?
Come on,
Man,
sir.
no.
That's not the
All
same.
right, then, but y'all talking about some damn James
That's not
Wiseman.
the same, bro.
That's the
That's
same
not the
shit.
same.
It's the
That's not the
same
same, bro.
shit. It's
That's
the
nowhere near
same
the same, bro.
7 points, 5 rebounds. It's the
That's
same shit.
bro. Why did he average 7.5 rebounds? He ain't getting the goddamn ball. The only
No, he
time
in
they
Detroit. Who
hold on,
else?
hold on,
Who else should get the ball in Detroit?
sir.
If he ain't getting the
Come on,
ball in Detroit, he don't need the ball nowhere.
sir. Come on, bro. He's in Detroit, bro. Come on, bro.
Dog, so Detroit, he should be getting the ball then.
Sir,
Who
them
else
niggas
getting the
don't give him no
ball?
goddamn ball, bro. Listen,
If he ain't getting the ball in Detroit, bro, he might well just go to the G League, bro.
listen, what I'm saying, bro. Y'all threw him in the G League. Y'all fucked up the boy confidence. He
Now
was
everybody
in.
mess up his confidence. He just ass.
Sir, he's not ass.
He
Y'all didn't
ass,
use him.
bro.
Sir, y'all did not use
So
the.
Detroit, so everywhere he go, nobody using him.
He just got to Detroit. Are you serious?
No, and he was there the whole season.
Sir, he
He
just
still ain't
got
getting the
there.
ball. If he ain't getting the ball in Detroit,
Sir, bro, y'all, yeah,
I,
exactly, bro. They've been begging for a big man. Now they talk all that shit, but they need
no,
Wiseman 7.5 rebounds now.
no, we
You see,
don't.
you
Because
see
he
that?
would have
Yeah,
been no
y'all need that
impact.
shit now.
He would have
They
had no impact. He probably wouldn't be on the court.
and them niggas crying now. And when
I ain't
AD tore
crying.
their ass up, when
I'm
AD
not
done tore
crying.
they
It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. We lost. All the free throws and shit too, but we're gonna ignore all that.
y'all got free throw. You know why y'all got ran like that with the free throws? It's because the referees were justified in calling on them damn free throws because y'all ain't had no big. If y'all had a
Now they
big, it
weren't
would have been
justifying shit because if we drive
sir.
into the basket more than you, but we can't get no.
No, but it
We
would have
getting
been
5 free
harder.
throws. They
It,
cheating, nigga.
but bro, it would. They cheat. They did cheat, but it would
Okay,
be hard.
then.
Hold on. It would be harder for them to cheat if you had a legit big man
No,
because
where
they.
could James Wiseman is
Hold on. Let me
ass,
finish. Let me
bro.
finish. They justified it because you guys were undersized,
Bro,
so they justified it, bro.
bro, if you
If
put
you
Dickie Simpkins out there because he a big man, the fact still remains he Dickie Simpkins, bro.
Sir,
The fact still
are
remains
you
he's
did
James
you just
Wiseman,
compare
bro.
Dickie Simpkins to James Wiseman?
The same amount of impact.
Man, come on.
This nigga James Wiseman been on Detroit for 2 years, and he still ain't getting the ball. Obviously, nobody think he should get the motherfucker.
Hey, Big Dog been drinking tonight.
Nah, I'm speaking the truth. He been with Detroit for 2 seasons. You said he should. Nobody's giving him the ball, bro. Who else is getting the ball in Detroit?
Sir, you got you got you got a couple of different things wrong with Detroit, bro. You got
So everywhere it go, it's not his fault. He just can't be asked.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying he can't improve. I'm saying you guys need a goddamn big. Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
on
ain't
that
no,
new juice. He on that
bro.
juice. Glock.
So you said just any big, we just because they big, we should keep.
You should have kept Wiseman the big you drafted.
For what?
What you mean for what? You needed him. You just got your ass
To
busted.
do what? What was he doing?
Bro, you're too small. That's why. That's for
Bro,
what.
he wouldn't have made no difference.
Oh,
He's just been a bigger nigga out there and doing nothing.
because y'all don't give him the goddamn ball.
Dog, Detroit, they ain't giving him the ball neither. Maybe he don't deserve the
Man.
ball.
So he deserved the ball. Are you serious? He's the number one pick. You talking about he don't deserve the
Dog,
ball?
Anthony Bennett was the number 1 pick. Who gives a fuck?
Sir, they still gave him an opportunity. They gave him looks. He just trashed.
And he was ass, right?
Wiseman ain't getting no looks, bro.
He's ass.
Bro, come on.
Dog, it's okay to give up on the number 1 pick, bro. Sometimes
No,
the
it's
number 1
not.
pick is
No,
ass,
it's not,
bro.
sir. You don't give up on number 1 pick that
Bro.
early. Not that early, bro.
Bro.
JB, what do you
Bro,
think?
this man
You think
been in
you
the
give
league
up on the
4
number 1 pick that early?
This man been in the league 4 years, bro.
JB, let's ask JB. JB, what do you think?
He been in the league 4 years, bro.
You think they should give up on the number 1 pick that early as the Warriors did?
He been in the league 4 years, bro.
Sir, come on.
I'm just saying he been in the league 4
Come
years.
on, sir. Come on, sir.
I mean,
You got
goddamn,
motherfucker.
bro.
They got a nigga like 5'11" playing the center spot. Come on,
Hey,
bro.
Darko Milicic. Like Darko Milicic, so we gonna trade Ben Wallace because Darko Milicic was the top pick or something. Like, no.
Darko
Nigga.
Milicic. Hold on. Darko Milicic still played decent on that Detroit team.
He wasn't no top pick level player either. And they didn't depend on him.
He was
to
a
be
top pick. What are you saying?
No, I say he wasn't a top pick level player. And but guess what? The Pistons didn't depend on him, just like Golden State didn't depend on his sorry ass. We still got a ring, and then we shifted his ass on because he ass.
What you mean you still got a ring? What'd you do without him?
We won a championship, nigga.
What'd you do without him?
Oh, so he was that impactful.
I'm not saying he was. Hold on. I'm not saying he was, but I'm saying what do you do without him?
No, we did the same shit with him or without him.
You got your ass whooped, sir. That's the truth.
Yeah, we won
you
the
were
championship.
undersized. You're undersized, and somebody took their foot and put in your ass.
What? So what he doing in the playoffs then?
What you mean, sir? He brought size.
He ain't even play,
bro.
He ain't even play.
Sir, y'all.
Kevon Looney was the one playing.
Sir,
Y'all wasn't playing
because y'all keep trying this small shit.
Okay, but we won without the nigga playing. So I'm gonna ask you again, what did he do to help us win a championship?
What did okay?
He's ass. It's okay.
Sir, and that's keep going small.
It's okay. He's a buzz.
Hey, keep going small. See how it go for you. Keep going small.
Hey, we just won a chip 2 years ago, bro.
Keep going small. That 2 years is gonna turn into 5 years. Keep going small.
I mean, it just might.
Keep going small.
I mean, but the Lakers had all them big ass niggas and shit. Last time y'all won was 2020.
And guess what? They've been getting their ass whooped ever since they've been going small.
Y'all got big niggas on y'all team. Y'all got Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis is not big. Anthony Davis is not big. He's 6'11".
That's James Wiseman 6'11". I mean, what the fuck? Like we talking like James Wiseman, the next Hakeem Olajuwon or something.
Oh shit!
So y'all keep going small.
He ass, bro. It's okay.
Keep going small. Keep playing Looney at center and see what happens.
Oh, y'all got Anthony Davis.
Huh?
Y'all crying. The Lakers organization
and we got our ass beat. We won one goddamn
y'all
game.
Y'all crying, bro. I got LeBron and Anthony Davis, and y'all crying.
So we want him and LeBron gone.
But y'all got Anthony Davis. Y'all got this big man. The Sixers got Joel Embiid.
Sir, the bottom line is y'all need a big. That's the missing piece to y'all.
No, it ain't got to be James Wiseman.
All right, so who you need as big? Who you gonna do?
I don't know, but it ain't
What you
James
gonna do?
Wiseman. Like I said, we might as well just got Dickie Simpkins.
So you don't know who you want to. So this the problem. You got rid of a big without having a replacement. That's
No, he
your
wasn't
problem.
nothing to replace.
What you mean?
He wasn't nothing to replace.
What you mean he not? He not
No,
nothing
we
to
didn't use him in the playoffs to win the we didn't use him in the championship season. So we got rid of him. He was nothing to replace, bro. We didn't miss him, bro.
Look at it like this: the reason why they lost to Sacramento this year, because Sabonis was working. They was working him. Sabonis was
Exactly.
working.
Yeah, well, he wasn't working the season before when we were small.
You keep thinking about the past, nigga. We talk about what happened.
Okay, but this is my thing. Y'all making it like that's the reason why we lost. Well, we had the same damn small team.
So
the year
he just
before, we
told
whooped
you
their
the
ass.
reason. But hold on, he just told you the reason why you
Remember,
lost.
Sabonis led the league in triple
He was
doubles this
working his
year. Not
goddamn
triple doubles,
ass.
but
The point I'm saying, we
he
had the
did lead the
same.
league in triple doubles this
We
year.
had the same team the year before, and we beat that same Sacramento team
And
with
that's a
the
bonus.
small lineup.
And guess what? This
But that
year
was
you did.
well, check this out though. Big dog, that took 7 games, and it took Steph Curry to score 50 points.
Okay, we won.
Bro, are you serious?
We won.
Do
What
you
you
ignore
mean?
what he just said? He said it took
Okay,
Steph Curry to play like damn go God mode in order for y'all to win.
okay. Well,
Life would be
2022, we had the small
so.
team.
What you
We
mean?
won the
Okay,
championship. So
so
what y'all saying?
life would be a lot easier if you had a big man, bro.
No, but you just said a big man like any big man it'll do. Bro, some big men are ass, bro. Just because you big don't
Bro,
mean
you
you
But
had
ass.
Wiseman
one
was
on
getting he
your
was getting
team.
some clock in 2022. In
Not
them
no
playoffs, he
playoffs.
was
He
getting
won't
some
care for
clock
Kevon
early
Looney
on.
was out there. It was
Huh?
Kevon Looney.
Sir,
Quiet.
you know
Quiet.
what? You know what Looney looked
Quiet.
like? Hold on. You know what Looney looked like out there? Looney looked like his shoulder was would pop out of place. That
And
nigga was
we got
stuck.
that ring though.
Man, you got that ring because Steph Curry went off,
And Kevon Looney did his job.
nigga.
Well,
All
Kevon
right,
Looney ball though. I give him that. Kevon Looney ball.
Yeah.
Don't
he
be saying
played
And Lawrence
well,
act
but
like he act like you just got any big man. Like nigga, he ass.
sir, you
Bro,
had
we could
one
get
on your.
somebody. We can get a big man doing the same thing he's doing for way less money. The fuck
Then
we
do
gonna
it.
pay him
Then
for?
why haven't they done it?
Dog. What's the point of keeping him paying him the money? He ain't
No,
doing
you ain't
shit.
answer my question. You see that, JB? The filibuster. You didn't answer my
Ain't
question.
no
Why haven't?
filibuster.
So why?
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. He
You ain't
had
answer
no
my question.
impact on us winning. He had no
You ain't.
impact on us winning. You keep talking
But
about he's
sir,
big, he's big. Who
can
gives
you
a fuck?
please?
He wasn't even playing.
But can you please answer the question?
What?
Why didn't the Warriors sign another big man?
Dog, we
If
didn't
the
need
if
one when we
hold
play
on,
small ball.
sir, you got your ass whooped. Are
Okay,
you
but we just won doing it 2 years ago. Like what the fuck? Like
sir?
we just won 2 seasons ago playing small ball, bro.
Sir, you keep talking about the past, nigga.
No,
The
you talking
league.
about the
Hold on,
past.
listen. What I'm saying. The league is going more towards the big men,
Okay,
right?
well we'll address that when
Hold
we
on. Listen
do.
what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Where's the league? Where's the league trending towards? The big men, right?
Okay.
You ignorant. Hey,
No,
JB, you got
and
it.
the fact still remains, James Wiseman is still ass. Just because the league
The
going
point.
towards more big men don't mean he Patrick Ewing.
So
He's still
I'm not
ass.
saying he's Patrick Ewing, but
He's
you
still
miss,
ass, bro.
sir.
Ass
You
is
miss,
ass, bro.
sir. You missing the point. Size is size, nigga. Like
No, but just
I
because
don't
you
care for
big don't
nigga.
mean just because you big don't mean you gonna help. He
You don't think
ass.
Wiseman can help?
No, he ass.
Are you serious?
He's ass.
So
He's not
this
even
league.
helping Detroit. He's ass.
See, this is what you call living in the past.
It's not living in the past. I'm speaking
You,
the truth.
so you're living in the
Cheyenne,
past
hold on,
because
Cheyenne. Just because James Wiseman is big, does that change the fact that he's ass?
sir, he's not ass. He's decent.
He's
He's not
ass.
great,
No, he's ass, bro.
bro. Listen, what I'm saying. You have a big man problem. You had one on your team, and you got him
That
for
was
cheap. Hold on,
ass.
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You got him for cheap, right? He's under a rookie contract, right? So
Now
you
we
got a
could have got
big
him. We
man
could have got one cheap.
who all he needs to do is develop, right? You have one on your
Nah, well, he
team.
developed somewhere else.
Hold on. Listen, the league is getting bigger. The year you're talking about,
We can find
the
somebody
league
better.
was Okay, why haven't you done it? That's what the question I'm asking you is
We
why
will.
haven't you
We
done it?
will. We will.
You say we will. You
I
ain't
rather
done it.
not have a big man. Not have a big man than somebody ass just sitting on the court because they big. How about that?
Sir, he would have been
That nigga
solid like Cheyenne
dog.
said.
Y'all sit here arguing me about some fucking James Wiseman. This nigga averaged 7 points and
Sir, he
5
would have been.
rebounds.
He would
But
have
y'all
do it.
arguing me
He
about
would
some
have did.
fucking we might as well got
Sir,
Joel Anthony. Well, you talking about James Wiseman?
sir, get.
That nigga averaged 7 points and 5 rebounds with the Pistons, and you talking like he Robert Parrish. Man, get
Sir,
out of here, bro.
sir, we're not talking about Robert. We're not saying he's great. We're saying that you need a big who can get you.
No, we can find any big man to do what James Wiseman did, bro.
That you, but you
Which was
haven't.
nothing. Which was nothing.
Sir, this is insanity. You haven't though.
Yeah, because nothing. What's
Sir, but
nothing?
you said
Zero.
you can,
Nothing.
but you.
What's nothing time nothing, bro? Nothing.
JB, if somebody says they can do something and they don't, what does that mean?
Bro, because we don't no.
Hey
The point
JB, if
is,
somebody says they can't
listen,
do something and
JB.
then they
JB,
don't
listen,
do,
JB.
hold
Listen,
on, I'm
JB.
asking JB a
Why listen,
question real
JB.
quick. If
Listen, JB.
somebody says,
We rather run small than get a big man who's doing nothing.
but hold on, JB, if somebody says they can do something but they don't do it, what does that mean?
Yeah,
Dog,
man.
you keep
I think Wiseman, man. I think he kind of caught a raw deal, man. I think if you work and develop and see these big men, you gotta develop them. You know, you have to. You can't look at them like it just says rim protectors. And I think that's what a lot of teams be getting messed up. If they say okay, it may take some time. I mean, if you bring them in at 19 years old and they raw, it may take about. Look, here go a perfect example right here. Jermaine O'Neal. Jermaine O'Neal came right out of high school. He was on the
Mhm.
bench for 4 years.
Yep.
And as soon as he went to Indiana, boom, his 5th year, he became an all-star.
Hey JB, I got a
Mm-hmm.
comment I want you to respond to. This
Mm-hmm.
can you see this comment right here by B Basketball Goat?
Amen. Hold on one second. I forgot something. Hold on one second.
All right.
well, guess what? This James Wiseman 5th year coming up. Let's see if he's gonna be an all-star.
It ain't about being an all-star, bro. It's about being a
No,
decent.
you keep saying because he's a big man, bro. If you're a big man who's contributing nothing, who gives a damn?
But you gotta figure out why he's not contributing nothing.
Because
Because
he's ass. We all figured it out, but you.
bro, the guards have the ball. They taking all the damn
He's
shots.
ass, bro.
All right, bro. The Warriors want. Hey, JB.
I'm going to see this comment here. Wait a minute.
Oh,
He's
okay,
ass,
okay.
bro.
He heard me. I want JB to respond to this because
I think the
this.
Lakers will be relevant as long as LeBron is there. Get them their 17th championship. Although I don't know how well Jay can coach. He seems to know the game. Well, they say the same thing about Vogel. And Vogel's, let me put it this way. When they hired Vogel, I said he ain't gonna last no more than 3 years. He was gone by year 3. Damn, Hampton, no fault of his own. I said he ain't gonna last no more than 2 years. He's gonna have 2 years. And this guy right here, I think he gonna fold under the pressure, not because it's LA, but because of the situation and the fact that he ain't no coach. And he has no coaching experience. And if you use logic gonna tell you that 2-1, he may not make it out of year 1. And he'll be right back where they started from. And that's how I'm looking at that. Now, as far as relevant, you're relevant when your history suggests that you've been successful. And it's different between being relevant and being talked about every day on these shows and being mocked. I don't feel like being relevant to me, but that's just me. I get, I get it because they remember year 1 they said he was going to lead us to the West Conference Finals, and we didn't make the playoffs. It started off on the wrong foot.
But you trading also you trading 1 year for possibly 12. You know what I'm
That's heavy,
saying?
man. That's heavy. That's what we
You
talking
know,
about in terms of see these years right here. It's all talk because look, okay, they won 47 games this year, but they had 2-month-long homestands. They played a lot of subpar teams. Then that in season tournament, they played all them They had a cakewalk to the thing, to Las Vegas. So what I'm saying is a lot of this is manipulated. A lot is manipulated.
I, I
And
think I think a lot of LeBron fans don't understand what relevancy means, right? Like, of course, you have your down period where you lose a superstar and you're rebuilding, right? Every team has that natural
everything.
course where they rebuild, right? So we had down years after Kobe, right? And even some with Kobe, like about two down years with Kobe after the injuries, right?
Yep.
Um, so obviously we built a young core for the future, right? And that's what the Celtics did when they got Tatum and Brown, right? Then you what you do is you build around that young talent and then you watch them grow. You
Yep.
you let them gain experience. You bring in a coach that's going to cultivate their talents and you watch them grow. As far as being relevant, you're talking about media attention. They won a
Right.
championship.
That's right. And
Yeah, they
it
won.
shouldn't be based on that. It shouldn't be based on that.
Yeah, they won a chip, but let me ask you a question. Are they going to be competitive going forward? And the answer is most likely is probably not because they haven't been competitive outside that chip.
Mm.
How many years have they actually been competitive? See, they've been like they've been uh about a 500 team at most.
And see, in sports, you don't rest. Here go a perfect example. The Lakers won the title in '87, and as they were celebrating the championship, Pat Riley said, "Next year we're gonna do it again." He was already thinking about the next year. He wasn't
Yep.
resting on what they just did. So when you start, you already know it's trouble when you start talking about, well, we won a championship. That was 4 years ago.
Yep.
It's been four of the teams that have won it. So that mean technically there's four teams that's better than you at the
And
least.
if you have two top 10 players, you're thinking about running it back. No team without two top 10 players think about just getting one chip and then chilling.
Yep.
Everybody's thinking about running it back. And you gotta understand, we're the Lakers. So if we're in win now mode, we
You should
expect
be
to
winning.
keep winning. And so what you deem as successful, you're just counting that one championship because you're happy that LeBron got one. You're not looking at the fact that the standard is since you have these top 10 players, you got niggas averaging 25 each, right?
And see, all
Projected,
the teams, they got two guys. They got two, like Minnesota got two guys that can get 25. Denver got
yep,
two guys that can get 25, 30. OKC, now they got an MVP caliber player. They got another guy, Jalen Williams, who can grow to be a 20-point player. New Orleans healthy, they got two guys that can get 25, 26. So all
yep,
these teams in the West Dallas just went to the finals, right? Houston, they got
yep.
young Jalen Green, Segun, uh, 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 Kevin Morton's son, he coming
They
on.
they in the plan, bro. And then
They in the plan.
and think about this. We talking about we not I think like a lot of LeBron fans, they don't understand the human anatomy. He's about to be 40. So now you're talking about, oh now they're relevant. Oh, how relevant are they going to be with a 40-year-old man moving forward? So moving forward, you should be setting up for the future right now. He's 40.
Right. See, that's the. It's just like Kareem when he retired, he was with 42. So that was the end of Showtime, and then they
It's the
kind of
end of
started
era.
moving. They brought in Vlade Divac to kind of be his replacement.
Yep.
They brought in Eldon Campbell to begin that process. Well, with this dude on the team, you're not really doing that. You're
You're
not really
building
doing
a
that.
team around him. You're still
You're building a
building a
team
team
around him, and
around
that's the
him.
it basically his formula. What happened in Miami? Now they won 2 out of 4, but that was still a disappointment considering the fact that you got all the talent on the team. You cranked out one in Cleveland, but you lost more than you win. So with this guy, based on his history, you're going to lose when it comes to expectations. You're going to lose more than you win, and the one that you win is going to be at the cost of what you could have had. to have a longer run.
And let me tell you about the Lakers, right? Because JB knows this. After Shaq and Kobe won in 2000, what did everybody say?
They said it's just the beginning.
Yeah,
We
can you
expect a
do it
little more.
again? Can you
Yeah.
do it again? Right? So we have that attitude of if we have a contender, we're thinking, can you do it again? Can you do it again? You had two top 10 players. Can you do it again? And so the thing is that you don't just win one and be bad for 12 years. What you
No,
do
that's
is,
losing. That's losing. The losing outweighs that one.
yeah.
Like
So
I
if
say,
so,
I'd
what we
rather
need to. Oh, go ahead. My fault.
not just no. I'd rather have 10 years because you figure if you build a team that's gonna run for 10 years, at least two times, man, you're gonna be in a position to win it all. At least two times. I mean, where you can say, okay, we advanced to the final where we're gonna win a championship. At least two times. But this right here, man, is too much of a trade off.
Yep. And you keep firing coaches. It's like, what championship team do you remember where they keep just swapping coaches? And so the thing is you got to understand that the teams that you see now are built to last. That's why people think Boston they're gonna be together. You get what I'm saying? Like this team is built to last, bro, and they're legit. Like they're gonna be around, bro. So the thing is that what the Lakers should be doing is bringing in young talent that they can see
Look,
being
man, that's over
competitive.
with, bro. That's over with.
You said what? Nah, they can still
That's over
move
with.
up in the draft and draft Edie.
How?
They can move up in the draft. They could trade some of their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like who?
Some of their picks. I mean, not some of the picks. They could trade up.
Who they gonna trade?
Whatever they got to trade, whatever combination that they got to trade to move up, they could
Well,
still
that's over
move
with,
up.
bro.
But listen, if they go with the Bronny route, if they go the Bronny route, right, and he's the player that we think he is, right? He's not that good. It's gonna be a long ass time, bro. We're talking about it's gonna be a couple. It's gonna be a long time till we're competitive, bro.
Dog, Brown in the future, bro.
Say you ignorant. But yeah, we I think we should wrap this one up, y'all. And because it's getting late and I know everybody got stuff to do and um we're gonna wrap this one up and
Wrap
I
this up, man.
appreciate you coming through, JB, Big Dog.
Oh yeah. Well, I
Uh
had a lot of fun, man. I
Yeah, this was
needed
cool,
that.
man. I'm gonna end this though, man. James Wiseman in his ass. We just got to end on that note, man. I'm mad you. I was like just talking about the James Wiseman like he the next Spencer Haywood or something.
Was
Like
y'all
James
crying
No,
over
Wiseman
the
is
big man?
ass.
Yeah,
James,
salute.
shout out to Garden Guap. Clay Thompson, it was cool to have you, man. But you want to move on. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? You probably gonna go to the Magic. We had to move on. But yeah, James Wiseman is ass, man. I'm ending on that. Paul George, he's Tobias Harris. He's just a more memorable Tobias Harris, y'all.
So y'all go subscribe to Kobe Bryant Film Room. Subscribe to Scorpion JB.
Garden Guap.
Subscribe to Big Dog Talk Sports. And appreciate you guys. Basketball Goat. Appreciate you for watching, tuning in. Uh, it's cool that we have different opinions, bro. It's all good. But we'll holla at y'all.
Holla at y'all, man.
all
Appreciate
right,
it.
fellas.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.